Prater. Table 26 is going to be LB against Neil. Table 24, Marcos Gibbs versus John Adams. Table 11, Craig versus Roberto. Table 27, Kyle Thompson, Denny. Table 22, Adobo versus Oliver. Table 25 to be Richard Burns against Frankie. Table 20 to be Michael Delauder against Jason Miller. Table 23 to be Robert Madison versus Mark Hosler. It's been requested as of yesterday to go and start taking signups for next year. So if you guys want to get signed up so you get your name on these lists before this stuff goes public and fills up for next year with a $45,000 added across all 4 events, let me know today.
All right, here we go, guys. Just got a few minutes to. Wait a minute here. What I got going on here? That does not look like. No. No. What the?
Yeah, we just got a little bit over 10 minutes for you to kick off, just so you guys know where you're headed.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody.
Like 1 to 3, 3 to 6, 6 to 9 breaks down for sure. I'd love for you to be a part of it. It's like a lot of your information that you have, the variation of how it changes. I think that'll sell because nothing like it.
Good morning, everybody. That should be started. Why is that not started? Started. Why is that not started? There we go.
On the last day, you're probably just going to run. See how it long? I didn't need the outside there. And dirty, like 7 or 8 outside, you probably only have to use such an outside. Like this inside.
Whoops. Let's turn the volume down.
When it tends to go short, it will, right?
There we go.
After you're cross-side, you're good to go. Oh yeah, that was 15 years ago. Copyright.
Thanks, Trish. I appreciate you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. Seriously, thank you so much. Working hard over here.
Marks it automatically. Not even on. Right there, so it probably loaded up, but figure it out the first time. Okay.
All right. Wow. All right. We have about 5 minutes or so. People have already been called to the tables. In 5 minutes, we'll go ahead and post the. And let's see if Digital Pool has our matchup for the day. We are starting on the B side, and then the second match will be on the A side. And let's see, here we go. Our first match today will be Richard Burns for. Nope, I'm sorry, that is not right. Michael DeLauder versus Jason Miller. Both are well known bank players, have won major events. Should be a really good matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from the heart of Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas, where we bring you the best of the best in cue sports. Today, we have a special treat for all you billiard heads out there. Griff's TV on YouTube, where the tension is mounting and the stakes are high and the pockets are waiting to claim their victory. That's right, folks. Today we are bringing you the exclusive live stream of the highly anticipated U.S. Open Banks in One Pocket tournament. This is where the legends are made, where minds are tested, and where their cunning strategists unveil the finest skills on the felt battlefield. It's time for some cue ball sorcery. Farmer Boys, where farm food ain't fast food.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues.
Back live and strong. Here we go again, guys. We got about just a couple minutes here and we'll get started.
All right, guys, it is now 11 o'clock. We're going to sign with the tablets as far as the scoring. Make sure that as you finish each rack, go ahead and update that score. People are following along from home, so not necessarily what the scores are going on here. Once you complete a match, make sure you do that last win and then click on submit scores. That way, automatically it's over that match.
What's up, back salad front blunt? Welcome to the live stream of the U.S. Open Banks. Good morning, everybody. We'll get started here 1 second. Just have you guys already started?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, guys. I guess they already started on. And I thought they were still just warming up, hitting balls. All right, so yeah, nice start. So I See if I can get this. So this is the first game. The score right now is 3-2, and I have no clue who's up because I thought they were just practicing. I didn't realize they were playing already. So I will do some catch up here as soon as I see one of them make another ball. I mean, the score's not even up on the tablet yet. So he called 4 rails on a 9 ball. Pretty damn close. I can little wide, little wide. All right. Let me see if I can go ahead and get this scoreboard pulled up yet, since all right, I'll be right back. I gotta walk over and get it started. They haven't done it yet. 1 second, I'm gonna turn the volume down. All right, guys. So I got it assigned finally. So I get the score caught up for you. Mm-hmm. Uh, working on hard getting the scoreboard up here, guys. Sorry. 1 second. I Yeah, you get some slight adjustments here. So right now it's 4-3, and it is now 4-4. Good, that makes it easy. They both got 4. Let me put the score in. There we go. Not sure which one has 4, but one of them has 4. All right. He has a bank on the 6 ball. So in case you guys didn't know, uh, Jason Miller is also a bank champion. There you go, guys. Score. Just when I think I'm caught up, we got a new game. There we go. Most of you know Michael DeLauder. Well, you should know Jason Miller. This guy has won a few bank championship tournaments, big ones. Not just a couple, a few. As you can see, he banks very well. I don't know who he lost to. Imagine had to be a pretty tough competitor. Because this is going to be a full out onslaught of banks from both these guys. Couldn't have not have asked for a better match this morning. If you love banks, you will love these two guys. Both play very aggressive. And both can run out when they need to. He needs this one to take a 2-0 lead. This is on the B side, so it is a race to 4. Wow, gave back the table. He really needed to finish that one. Oh, that could be deadly right there. I'm not going to. The way Jason's come out firing. This should be almost 100% shot make right here. The way these guys play, wow. Welcome, everybody. 72 people already in here watching. We appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you so much. No. There's 2 shots at trying to win this game. Keep doing that, Michael. We'll beat you. Got to be able to finish. All right. Man, I have to stay on top of this match. These guys come out firing. They are not slow. If you want slow play, you're not the two guys you want. Little defensive shot there. 4-3 guys. Jason needs one. Mike needs two. He did just give him a cross bank on this 8 ball. It's kind of a little weird angle. Tear him off the 1 ball. Could be. Oh, he's going one route to the. Oh no, he went cross side. Yep. Hold your ticket. There we go. Game 2. Wow. This might be the fastest match in the history of Banks. Great start. Welcome to Griff's U.S. Open Bank Tournament here in 2023. Listen, special shout out to all my sponsors, Farmer Boys, Table 34 here in Las Vegas, JB Cases, man, he has come through like a champ. He has upped the money on how much you can put towards a case. We are at $350, so you will get a gift certificate for $350. He also is giving trophy cases to the 2 people that win. So he's going to make custom cases. Death race in your dreams, buddy. I'm going to tell you that right now. You don't want either one of these guys. Neither one. There's nobody in the country that wants either one of these guys. It is a race to 4. Race to 5 on the A side, race to 4 on the B side, race to 6 in the finals. 1 race to 6. Jason comes in, takes the lead 1-0. Mike fights back 1-1. Good morning, Pat. How are you doing today? Yes, it is a race to 4. We have a 1-1 score here, guys. And I'll tell you the first 2 games. And what time is it now? Less than about 20 minutes for the first 2 games. 10 minutes a game. So if you come in late in this one, you're going to miss a whole match for sure. Wow. Man, things at Griff's this morning are wide open. This place has been packed every day. 4 in the pockets are 4 1/4 diamond tables. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're 4 1/4, but yeah, the corner pockets are 4 1/4. Thank you, Butch. I appreciate that. Guys, if you get a chance, please like, subscribe, and share. In case you haven't been there the last 4 days, this is the 5th day. First 4 was the U.S. Open 1 pocket. It's finished up last night. We have our champion, the 2023 Griff's U.S. Open one pocket champion is Evan Lunde, and he tells me he thinks he can take both titles this year, so he's coming to play. Got a score 3-1 here, guys, and this is the fifth. No, this is the third game. No, I skipped 5 from this so long. That is correct, Pat. So yeah, really, they're probably just a touch tighter than 4.25. So it was funny earlier. Somebody was watching. They said, "Well, they should be at least playing on 4.25 tables as they are. They're playing on a little bit tighter than that." What? Because the accuracy is so well. The balls were just center pocket after center pocket after center pocket. All right, so Jason needs one more to win his third game. And man, that is close. Talk about wow. He's come out firing. That's 3. Damn. Man. If I think I was Mike, I would take a little break, right? And first chance I get, I'm taking a little break here and catch my freaking breath. These guys have been just going. Both play real fast. 3 games of banks in 20 minutes. Man, hold on to your pants because you may lose them the way this match is going. He did the hard part. He made a ball on the break. Get himself going. He definitely just in case you guys didn't know these guys, these are 2 of the premier bankers in the country. I'm sure both of them expect to be in the finals. Yeah, it's a shame. And it was a railbird too. It's just a shame. The railbird's what did that because the railbird called a double hit on something that was just pure clean and started it all. Because yes, you know what? That's why railbirds should just say nothing to say on the rail. The guy was completely wrong. Wasn't even close to a double hit. I pulled it back on the stream and looked at it. It wasn't even close. It was a beautiful shot. So I don't know the reason by him even saying something because railbirds should just be on the rail. Be quiet, guys. Let these guys call their own stuff because that person really, Michael could easily still be on the winner's side. Easily if it wasn't for that railbird. It's the railbird. It wasn't nothing else. There was no incident until they said something. And what actually happened was there was a cross bank, perfect shot, beautiful shot. Some railbirds said it was a double kiss. Mike asked him, was it a double kiss? Roberto took it as a insult because he would call, like all professionals, they call their own fouls. there's not an issue. If it would have been a double hit, he would have called the foul. Oh, wow. That ball, that was a nice shot. He's thinking, well, yeah, like just exactly what Pat said. Man, yeah. And the guy would even. It was such a bad call. I can't express to you how bad the guy called that. It was a great shot by Roberto. 3 rounds to the side. All right. I think that was kind of a two-way shot there, just making sure he didn't give up too much. He might be able to cross this to the corner. Oh, he's just gonna play smart, keep it safe. Get a little table control. That might be best right now for Michael trying to get back into this match. Jason is on the hill. Oh, Rattler. Like what, the 4 1/4 inch rattle. There it is. One pocket. Oh, cross bank. Wow, nice try. He opened up the table though. Jason should shoot this 8 ball, the 7 ball, the 5 ball. Even the 2 ball. Even the 2 ball opens up. If he can make this first ball and get rolling, wow, this could be the match. Nope. Okay. This is Mike's turn. Get back in this. Oh, man. Nice shot. Nice shot. This guy's to crawl his way back in here. So Jason's going to try to play safe behind those balls over there. And he did. Nice shot. That's a real nice shot. And he's going to not do nothing crazy. I wouldn't. He's just going to hit the shoe ball out and just freeze up right there. No rail. Well, maybe. Oh, the 2 ball. 2 ball got a rail. Yeah, I did the same thing. See? So he's just going to go off the 8 ball with the cue ball going to the rail. All right, so he did foul that ball. It was must have double hit the cue ball. So that a little soft there, a little timid. All right, cross bank to 6. Fired it in. Oh, release the cue ball. Things happen. Yeah. So he went back to final -1 in just a couple of shots. This could be a good turn point. Uh, sure it is. No, he was not. He was not ejected. Yeah, no, 100% agree with you, Dave. Who is the YouTube person? And that better not be Mikey, because he didn't have one to spot. That's why. Yeah, no, he owed a ball. All 9 balls were already in, or there was 8 balls on the table, and you're not going to spot Mike's ball. So he couldn't spot a ball and just owed Patrick. Yeah, well, if you don't have a ball in your rack, there's no ball spotted. So it is Mike. Oh, still in Jacksonville? Yeah. If you don't have a ball in your rack, there's nothing you can do but just many, many, many games at Banks was one like that where the person owed one, and because he couldn't spot that second ball, the guy ran out on him because he left that. Woo! Got a roll there. Guys, so if you're new today, if you're new to us on this stream, we do have a free giveaway that we're giving away on Sunday. And it's going to cost you absolutely nothing but 3 clicks of your mouse. So it's going to be subscribe, like, and share. If you can do that, you're in the free giveaway. We got lots of items we're giving away, from $350 gift certificates to JB Cases. And trust me, for $350, you can get a nice custom case from him. As well as he is giving trophy cases to the winners of these tournaments. Evan won the one pocket yesterday. Yeah, he did. He had to. Yes, he had fouled the shot before that. He fouled. Matter of fact, he fouled twice in a row. So he lost the extra ball he had on the first shot, and then owed one for the second shot, the second foul. What a nice shot. Score is 3-1. Do you need to be on the feed to win? Oh, no, you don't. So this is what happened is, so when I do the drawing on Sunday, I will find you on YouTube and send you a text. That is correct. So once again, we're getting. So on the A side, it is a race to 5. On the B side, which is what these matches are, it is a race to 4, and the finals is a race to 6, guys. In case there's any questions about that. So Mike is back to 4. And looks like he might have this 9 ball to the corner. That 5 ball is going to. Oh, all right, hold on. He's shooting a 5 ball. 5 ball, 1 rail. Nobody's kind of playing smart. You know, believe it or not, safeties are played a lot in banks. You're welcome, Patrick. Pat. We got a Patrick and a Pat. Yep, no problem. That was a nice little safety. Put it on the in rail. He called this 2 rails. 1. Oh. Hey, Florida. What part of Florida? Oh, what a shot. Man, I tell you what, Jason does not lay down. He owes 1 ball to be spotted here in a second. Coral Gables. Yeah, Dave, definitely without a doubt. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, but I think that's why he missed a couple balls actually earlier. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely hitting the balls a little bit softer than he was before. I think a lot of it too is because he's down 3-0 and Jason is on the hill. He's trying to control the cue ball a little bit more and not give up anything too much. Try to fight, bat his way back in. So it's more about just cue ball position right now and while he's trying to find his stroke, in my opinion. Sorry, Pat, but there's a Patrick on here too. There's a Pat and a Patrick. Jason Foster, welcome, sir. Banging Time Pool, welcome from Florida, Cape Coral, Florida. Guys, when you first come on, it'd be great to just know where you're at. Locations are, I love it. Uh, this week we've had people from all over Europe and the Netherlands. I mean, just Netherlands. We've had some from South America. We had one said he was from Easter Island. Yeah, I don't think so. Yes. No, 100%. I agree, Dave. So there you go, guys. Mike pulled out his first game. That was a nice shot, wasn't it? Shorty B from Boston, Massachusetts. Jason, San Antonio, Texas, in the house. Yeah. Well, he's a little fired up. He wants to win this. Listen, if you don't think he doesn't want this title, you're completely wrong. He got a little bit of a hard draw for him. Oh. Yeah, he wants it bad. That's part of the issue, guys. He didn't expect to be here, and he got one of the hardest draws for being one of the best players in the tournament. Sometimes it helps just to get one match underneath your belt without having to go against somebody that you've had issues with before. I think Jason took a little player break here for a minute. He'll be right back. For the rattlesnakes, yeah. In the one pocket, I literally had people. I think they got each other. I think Jason went and got drinks for both of them. Um, so in the one pocket, I had several people saying, "How big are these pockets?" And like they thought they were huge because the guys were just, man, they were firing all cylinders in the one pocket. If you didn't come here to play, you were not going to win the one pocket. I mean, Evan was. I mean, he was even thin. I mean, his thin. Yeah, obviously, he's a real good thin shot cutter. So he was thinning to win because they kept leaving him thin shots, and he just kept putting them away one night after the other, one after the other, to the point where they just quit giving to him. You could just see it. They just had a different play. Hey, drills, man, yeah, this group of people, the group of guys we had have been here through all 4 days. It has been. This is the fifth day, and these guys are just showing up and brought it to us online. Thanks, guys. Man, hit the thumbs up, man. Like he's right. We need the likes. We're up to 126 people. We got 18 likes. That's barely 10%. Yes. He's it just took him, that's why he had to take, everybody was saying he had to take a step back and just kind of get control. And then one night he's got control, now it's on. Jason came out hot and heavy. So he's just going to get some table control here and see if he can get back in it. That was a real nice shot from Jason. Real nice shot. Look, see. And he's just gonna keep it, put him right back over the same spot. Thank you, Jason. I hope that's not the only reason why you're in here, but I appreciate it. Oh, man. Boy, I tell you what, he took a risk here. He broke those balls up. Man, come on, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Make this a match, buddy. He's talking to it. He's talking to it. Yeah. And won? Is that what you're asking? Yes, he did. He did not have an easy bracket at all. He's had to battle every single game, and man, it's been crazy. Let me do this score. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Man, I appreciate you so much. I put a lot of hours into this stream, so what a shot. He called those 2 rounds, guys. Just gonna put that out there. It's 2-1 right now. That was a great shot. Speed was perfect.
All the time. He gets it all the time. Always asking.
Jared, I appreciate it 100%. Maybe I'll get a phone call. Maybe I'll get to start flying around the country doing tournaments. Oh man, that'd be so amazing. All right, played a little safe there. Yes, sir. He is not playing scared. You cannot say he's playing scared. He is playing to win. Jason came out hot and heavy, and he's just going to have to battle back, play smart. He might play that 7 ball right back here, or one round the other side. Let's see. Yeah, he went one round the other side and ran the cue ball down table. It's probably going to. Oh man, it's so close to dropping. Oh, yeah, man, I would love it. I don't know if they can handle me though, so I get a little bit excited sometimes. Can't say that I'm not passionate about this game. I'm very passionate about this game. You want to fire me up? Just disrespect the game of pool. I have no problem straightening you out. That's a nice shot there. Oh, it's a. Oh man. So I heard him say one round, so I'm assuming he's bringing back to the bottom right corner. Or is he shooting a three? He's shooting a three, side pocket. Oh, tad wide. Tad wide. I think he was worried about it being. He tried to turn it. That's what he said. I'm trying to turn it. Hey, we got fantastic. We got some Russians in here watching. Man, that is great, man. We're glad to have you. Glad to have you. Man, if you're not going to take care of your equipment, there's just no point. There's nothing worse than looking at somebody that has a pull stick with their ferrule that's blue. Like it's supposed to be white. It's blue. Come on, man. Clean that crap up. 2 rounds to the corner. Oh, man. Yeah, so I am. I definitely. If it was up to me for the rest of we will always have a free stream for you guys. And then of course we got the U.S. Open 10 ball, 8 ball, and so last year we really had to split this tournament. Normally we keep all 4 together. Yeah, normally we keep all 4 together, which is the U.S. Open 10 ball, 8 ball, 1 pocket and banks, and with the losing of Mark last year, we kind of divided. We split it up so we could get it done. Make sure we kept all 4 going this year, and so we're putting them all back together again starting March 3rd. We're already taking entries for it. So starting March 3rd, we'll have the U.S. Open 10 ball, 8 ball, banks in 1 pocket, and of course, when you have that many matches, you have an overall winner as well. We're going to have $45,000 added. Starting March 3rd, it will be a live stream again. Nice cross bank. Oh man, he may have gave up a 2 railer here, but it's going to be a tough one. Not a lot. And the score, I'm sorry, guys, I missed a shot there. The score is 2-2. I get talking sometimes, and I miss stuff. Yeah, man, we're all about taking care of you guys. I mean, even with the free drawing, like the free drawing, no one's giving free drawings on. It's just for 3 clicks of your mouse. Subscribe, like, and share, and you're automatically in the free drawing on Sunday. I will, I will, I will stop taking entries. I hate to say this, but on Saturday, because Saturday night I got to put the list together because there's a lot of people, and then I'm just going to assign a number to everybody, and then I have an app on my phone that I can put in whatever random number of people we have entered, and then it will randomly pull a number out of that from that group, and I would be doing that all day on during the match on Sunday, which I don't. They might just have the finals scheduled for Sunday. So if it's only the final schedules, guy, that's you're talking what, maybe a couple hours at the most on Sunday. I'm not sure. It might be semifinals and finals. And during the help period, I just every once in a while I'll switch over and then I'll tell you what item is being raffled and pull a number. Good morning, Art. How you doing, sir? Yeah, Pat. So I really think they're the next Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird of the women's billiards. I mean, these guys came up together. They're fighting it out now. It's going back and forth. Savannah wins some, and then Sophia wins some. They are the next Magic Johnson and Larry Bird of billiards, and it's in the women. It just happens to be in the women's. You do not. So this is what's going on. When I do the drawings, guys, I'll just call out the winners on the stream, and then I will send you a message on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. That is so right, Pat. Patrick is completely right. I've been saying, and with Savannah being here is sponsored by Griff's Billiards. Man, we see her all the time. I know her parents well, and her game has done nothing but getting better and better. I believe she's in Texas right now, and just randomly out last night they were just running around to different pool halls, checking out and just making her a big part of the billiard community like they should. And they had a 9-ball tournament, so she just randomly got into it, won it last night. Yeah, we expect big things out here in Las Vegas. And it's almost a West Coast against the East Coast. Savannah's from Florida. Sophia's from Florida. Savannah's from Las Vegas. Kind of like the Boston Celtics against the Los Angeles Lakers. It's got all the makings of the Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. And if you watch them shoot, their stroke is so straight. Uh-oh, Euro finally made it, man. He was the first one in here yesterday. Mike takes a 3-2 match. Man, this match came out so hot and heavy the first 3 games. Man, he cross-banked that ball. Oh, so close. Wow. Oh, yeah. 100%. We have all, yeah. Amazing. Let's go. I think the joint protector might be in the house. I actually called him up and see if he Garcia and see if he would come play in this tournament. He says, "No, I'm being Puerto Rico, man. I'm winning Puerto Rico." I said, "Okay." He told me he was going to win Puerto Rico. Go put that out there. All right, to the corner. Nope. Oh, it might get. Ooh, that could have turned out to be kind of bad right there. Um, nice shot right there. All right, guys, I got to pull it up real quick to get that score in. Give me a second. Oh, I was looking in the wrong spot. I'm like, why can I not find the scoreboard? All right. 4-2 is the score right here. I think he can shoot either one of these balls. He can take the 5 cross side or the 4 to the corner. I think it's like 5 cross side. Oh, man, he wanted that one too. His saving grace from here might be that 7 ball in the corner pocket. All right. It's another shot at this one. So it looks like he's just going to fire the 4 ball. He's going to have no mercy on this shot, I'm sure. Oh, cross back there. Okay. All right. He knows you're supposed to make that cross side. And I tell you what, they don't say Mike's got no heart. They are so wrong. He is. He really wants this. I'm telling you. All right. 4-3. Hey, they're so weak because they're old. Okay, leave them alone. Yes, sir. So, Travis, you sure can. No, you can share it whatever you want to share it. Facebook is fine. Facebook is very fine with me. I'm okay with that. Yeah, you can do it. It's your choice. A lot of people have bigger Facebook accounts, so I'm okay with that. As long as you like, subscribe, and share, you're good to go. Our likes are still kind of low. We're gonna get, you know what? I can't say anything though because I forgot to click on the likes. So let me go click on it, and then it gets to 33. That's it. Wow, 157 people, 33 likes. I appreciate the free teaching. I will keep you on my list of fantastic subscribers. I'll make you a number one. Yes. So yes, that's right. So man, I'm telling you, I've been training these guys for 5 days now. So in the bottom right hand of your corner, you'll see click, subscribe, Griff's TV. Thank you. That at least gets you started. That's your first click. The more you share, the better. I mean, this is how we keep this a live stream, right? And this is how you guys can help me. Oh, we have a 3-2 race now, guys. Mike is breaking. Oh, I may be wrong. Jason's breaking. Okay. Mash it, mash that like button. Oh, we got the 48. Nice. That's. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna tell you, Jason came out hot and heavy on him. He had to catch his breath a little bit there. Thanks, Pat. I appreciate you guys, man. Man, all you guys that have been around for all 5 days, man, you guys are the best. Remember, you come to Las Vegas, come to Griff's, come find me. We got a couple of nicknames here from Guacamole, from buying one of the big one pocket player here. So much guacamole that he beat me out. So much money that he got to buy tons of guacamole. Good friend, him and his wife. So just Goomba. You can just yell Goomba. Trust me, I'll turn around and look. That's my Florida nickname. It is a race to 4, guys. It's a race to 4. So this is the B side. The A side is a race to 5. The B side is a race to 4. And the finals will be a race to 6. Yes, sir. Yep, Travis. I appreciate it too. Yeah, dude, so am I. I call myself the billiard head because it's like being in auto mechanics, gearheads. Man, I love billiards. Man, come on by, Pat. I'll take care of you, man. I swear I'll hook you up. Yeah, I call myself the beer head only because I feel like it's just like being a gearhead. Mechanics. I've been playing pool a long time. I did stick a nail in my eye a few years back and lost sight in my main eye, so I've had to relearn how to play the game of pool for. But that doesn't mean I won't run some. I can't play some pool. I can play pool. I ain't scared. Yeah, see. These guys are doing some table control right now, and I'll tell you what. So far, that's when Mike's won. You got it. You got it, Euro. See you then, brother. I know it's early in the morning for you, or late in the evening, I guess is what it really is, huh? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like he can go two to the corner. Or there. Ooh, that's close. Oh, a little tight. A little tight. Oh, it's all right though. It's the cue ball position. I'm sure is what he was mainly playing for. Oh, Biz Cam is in. What's up, Biz? Man, we would love to have you here, no doubt. Yeah, and we got some of these two guys right here are two of the best bank pool players in the United States. We got lucky to get this match. I mean, because it's the one loss side. Neither one of these guys should be on the one loss side. I got a seat for you right here, so you can watch this front and up front and center. What's up, Biz? And I tell you what, Jason's brought the fireworks, and Michael has just the games that Jason won. He just fireworked. He just fired away like this right here. I mean, just kept going and going and going. And the games that Michael won was all about moves and outplaying the person. So if this game don't get me wrong, Mike can freaking fire away. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying right now this is what happens so far in this match. Mike needs to keep control. Up, see, he just starts firing. Oh, I thought he made that ball. Wow, that was a nice try. It was a good try, Jeff. He's he is firing away at these balls. So on at 4 rail, so it's going to go. He's calling it by the 9 ball. And safe at the same time. So he had a shot and safe. Euro, you act like he didn't. I don't know. I will say something to him. I got no problem messing with him. See you later. I'm surprised Marcello's not here yet. So we get this is the second day of a 4-day tournament, but it might be just semifinals and finals on the 4th day. Oh, God, sir. And ouch. Didn't want that. He only needs 2 balls. So he's he's shooting a 5 ball. Oh, reprieve for Mike. So he's playing a 6 ball 1 route to the bottom right corner. Oh. Yeah, but we got lucky. He's all right. And then Mike didn't have a whole lot, so he played the cue ball safe to the in rail. And Jason had to do the same thing. Oh, this could be dangerous right here. Sweat shot here. If he can, I don't know, maybe bank the 9 ball and he get position on the 6. Sweat shots for sure. I can't tell if he has a shot at the 6 ball. He might be able to back bank it. Okay, so he's cross banking the 5, or I don't know. It could be the 2. Yeah, cross banking the 5. That's in there. He needs 1 to win this match. It is a race to 4. It's 3-2, Jason. So he needs this 1 ball right here to win the match. Wow, and that's it. That was a great match. Yeah, couple minor mistakes there in the end, guys. I'm going to switch you over to the table 2 while we're waiting for the new match to come up. Hey, Jason. Let me Oop, damn. Let me just do a little interview with you if you don't mind.
Sure.
You can just hold it. So you've won quite a few bank tournaments before, correct?
Um, Derby City Classic, I won the Banks twice, the World All Around once.
There you go, guys. So the Derby twice, and the what was that one?
The World All Around once.
In the world all around once. That's the kind of skill this guy's got. In case you didn't know, because some people might not know you as some regular pool players.
Right.
The great win right here against Mike.
It's always tough.
Man, he's always tough, right?
Yeah.
So and you came out firing, dude. I mean, like those first three games, I think they took 20 minutes. I mean, you were just.
I think the long match with Scott Frost helped me yesterday. Even though I lost the match,
Yes.
it went 4-4. I had a chance to win at the end. Just didn't get there. But it was a long, brutal match. I think that helps.
So it got you in stroke. It just got you seeing the balls on tape, knowing the tables.
A little bit, yeah. And we were here just really on vacation. We thought if there's any entry fees or any spots left, we would get in the tournament.
Right.
Sure. We didn't even bring pool sticks. I'm playing
Yeah,
off the wall.
you are not playing a house stick.
Yeah.
We do keep the house sticks that are straight. We do keep really good tips on them.
That's pretty good kid.
Yeah.
For a house cue.
So you're saying not only did you just win, but you won with the house cue?
Correct.
That was an old joke when I was a kid. But I played my buddies, and they say, "You can't play with your stick. I use house cue." Okay, but you don't want me to beat you with the house cue.
Right.
That's great shooting. I was wondering who you had lost to. So it was Frost you lost to on the winner side. I was like, man, this guy should. Either one of you should really. It was just tough brackets.
Yeah, and I had my chances. I definitely had my chances.
Okay. Well, listen, I appreciate you so much. I just wanted people to get to know you a little bit and understand. So two-time Derby and world all around, guys. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yeah. So see, that's the kind of players we got here today. Like this. I mean, not a lot of people know him, and that's the champion that he is. Yeah, that was a nice match. We got really lucky. Pat, if he wins this with a house cue, oh my God. I think we need to get him a sponsor if that's the case. Like everybody in the world should be offering him a sponsorship if he wins the bank US Open Banks with a house cue. All right, so let me go over here and see what we got next. And so I'm just going to sign off here for a second, guys. I'll be right back. I appreciate all of you.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues.
Okay, guys, I'm back. So we have all matches playing here. Our next assigned matches are at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to switch over to table 11 for you guys. 1 second while I get set back up here. So here you go. Let me and I'll get a scoreboard up. And it's going to take me 1 second. I just want to make sure you guys can see the action going on. That's Roberto playing right there. Gomez. And let's see if I can get a scoreboard up here quick for you guys. All right, where the heck are we, man? Where the heck are we here? Oh, right there. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. There we go. I believe it's 2-1. I have to go over there and find out. You guys are seeing my adjustments live. Oop. I think I didn't spell that one right. What do you say? And the numbers are not correct, so let me clean that up. Okay, I'm gonna have to walk over to their table and find out exactly what their score is. What's that?
What time's the next round?
1 o'clock. Hey guys, you're up 2-1, and he's up in balls. Okay. All right. And then now back to the ball. Almost there. Almost there, guys. Just had to. So 3-4, I believe is what it is right now. It is. Roberto called 2 rails to the corner. Oh, almost put the cue ball in there. 2 rails. Almost put the cue ball in there. 2 rails. This is also a race to 4. All right. We have a winner here, Roberto. Guys, sorry. I am still trying to manipulate and get things looking good. I got a countdown on this board that I need to get off. Sorry. There we go. That's better. All right. All right. Now the score goes. Now I gotta get back to the scoreboard. And 0-0. And we are officially all caught up. Didn't make anything on the break. Left the table open. It's 2-2. This is a race to 4. Ooh, close. You can find Billy. Sorry guys, I was just trying to get that new board up, get everything going. Yeah, that is Craig. Pat. And Billy, yeah, there is a lot of one pocket action in town. Like there's more one pocket action in town than there is rotation. Seriously, all the way. I mean, just all across the board, and almost. And we have 4 real pool halls here in town. Good Times, Griff's Q Club, and Bangin' Balls, and of course Griff's. And in Q Club and Griff's, there is a lot of one pocket action. The other ones have more rotation type action. Oh, is that where you're from, Atlanta, Georgia? Man, I got a story about Atlanta, Georgia. I got in a huge car accident there back in the 90s. Yeah, no, Mickey's died about, oh man, I guess it's got to be about a year now. Yep, Mike, Mickey's is gone. The the management company of the property, I think, tripled uh, their rent, their lease. So Okay, guys, so we got to kind of a table control. This is another match, race to 4. Southern Nevada 9-ball, yeah, it's still here. Yeah, Coach Joyner back in the day is definitely a mistake. Without a doubt, Coach Joyner back in the day is definitely a mistake. These guys are just playing a table control game right here because there's all them balls are kind of clustered on the left-hand side there. So there's not a lot for them to do. I don't mind a little bit of slower match here because we still got half an hour before the winner's side. They're playing the winner's side. I think he made a joke about calling it 4 rails. Good, bad, or indifferent. Funny. Up to 171 guys. Come on in. It is Friday. We have 2 more days of banks, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday will be the finals. Might be the semifinals and the finals. He's trying to be nice. He's kind of got a free shot here. Yeah, I mean, he can fire this 9-ball and kind of stay safe. Kind of hold the cue ball on that end of the table. Yeah, that was a freebie there. And gave back the freebie, I guess. Hey guys, so listen, we do have a free giveaway. Not only do we have a free stream, have a free giveaway on Sunday. Travis, I appreciate it so much. So we have a free stream. Not only do we have a free stream, but we have a free giveaway on Sunday. To get into the free giveaway, you just have to click the mouse button 3 times, subscribe, like, and share. And hopefully you do all that stuff anyway. The thumbs up would be really nice. We got 56 out of 172. We don't even have a third of the people watching. Just click the little thumbs up, guys. It's not that hard to do. Also, if you look in the bottom right hand of the stream, you'll see a button that just automatically takes you to the subscribe button. So it's not that hard. Click on that and just get subscribed going, and then like and share. You can share anywhere from Facebook to YouTube to anything. Don't care. Actually, at this point, I think most people watching probably have a bigger Facebook account than they do YouTube. So sharing on Facebook would be great. And then the like button. Hit the like button, guys. We're at 56. Man, it's just a big thumbs up. It doesn't hurt you. Just one little mouse click. You might have to close your chat in order to see it, but so close it and then open it back up. So close it, click the thumbs up, and then open it back up. Appreciate it so much. It helps us bring you all these free items from the stream to a drawing. Yeah, I could. I thought I had made it so light you couldn't see it that much. But sure, I'll move it back over. Just me trying to help my sponsors out a little bit, but yeah, no problem. These sponsors do help create this free stream as well, believe it or not, as well as the free drawing. So there you go. Zach, I got it for you. I personally Don't mind one way or the other. Just trying to take care of my sponsors so I can give you this free stream. If he would have called 2 rounds, he'd have been good. Still 0-0 in this game. 2-2 on the race to 4. Yeah, they're just going to just because that big old cluster of balls on that left-hand side. They're just trying to not give anything away. Thanks for Zach. Geez, Billy, I appreciate you too, man. Well, I tell you, we've got about 5 gift cards from the Farmer Boys here in town, which they're good for anywhere in the country, actually. And from $20 to $40 that will be part of the giveaway. JB Cases has put up 2 gift certificates for $350 each. He's also giving a trophy case away to both winners, with our first winner being Evan Lundy yesterday in the one pocket. He is our 2023 U.S. Open one pocket champion. He says he's going to try to win them both. There is an overall extra $1,000 for first place and $500 for second, being 2 events. Come the 4 events again in March 3rd, it's a $5,000 bonus for the overall. It's split between 2 people, I believe. Lectures at 63. Really could use. Ooh, nice shot right. Oh, I thought he made that ball. What a nice try. How you doing? How you doing?
I guess next round of matches are scheduled for 1 o'clock. We're going to do that a little bit early and option for people to warm up for the 1 o'clock round. The table assignments are actually set up on the board. So we're going to take a look at where you're going to be playing.
Marky? Tony made it in. Tony's looking dapper today, guys. Watch out. Got some nice clothes. He's still got a little bit of skin issues there. So he's walking very not very comfortable walking, at least that's what it looks like. Billy, what message? Billy, what message did you make that you pulled back? I'm just curious. I missed it. Score here is still 0-0. 2-2 on the games, race to 4. Honky dong. I don't even want to know what that means. What did the first place pay? I believe it was. I'd like this. Hold on a minute. I have a little payout for that. Let me see if I can pull it up. I know I took a picture of it. I don't want to say a number and not be right. Okay, so the payout. Okay, so the payout was $9,000 for first place. Yep, $9,000 for first place. Yeah, Billy. Listen, you tell me. Trust me. And in the $40,000, the $45,000 in March was all guaranteed money. Okay, Dong. Don. We're friends now, buddy. You come in here, you're part of the family, so we're going to call you Dong. So these are a free stream, guys, and I do a lot of work, so any donations are appreciated. Yes, it will be. It'll be back in March too. So we're gonna get it. What, 4 months, and we'll be doing this again. Yep, starts March 3rd, and that's going to be 4 events: the 10 ball, the 8 ball, the 1 pocket, and the banks. Will be all back in starting March 3rd. $45,000 added. Yeah, we had to separate them this year with the issues we had with Mark Griffin. To just make sure we could get them all done. No, that's the 9 ball. That was the 9 ball. And now I believe it's in Atlantic City. Matchroom owns the rights to the U.S. Open 9 ball. Oh, I missed a couple. I'm so far away from this game. I actually think I missed a couple balls here, and I don't even know which one made them. So give me a second here, and I will find that out. If anybody could help me, if they notice who made those balls. There are 2 balls in the rack. I don't know whose they are. If I look over there, I'll get comfort. It looks like they might be Craig's. Oh, they are. Everybody says Roberto's. I am wrong. I was really okay. There we go. Thank you, guys. I was talking instead of walking. So he's calling this ball 2 rails. 2, and I think it was more of a position on the cue ball than it was making that ball. Superman got himself a new tattoo, which happens to be Superman on his forearm. I appreciate it, Marty, Zach. Guys, if you want to see what the bracket looks like, it's pinned to the top of the screen. Digital pool, U.S. Open Banks. Welcome, everybody. We got a full day of banks for you guys. Ah, nice shot by Roberto. See, I didn't miss that one. He is up 3-0 this game. Looks like he's cross cornering the ball, and got it looks like he has options, and he's going to take the 9-ball cross corner. No? Yeah. And that's a win. Puts him on 4. One more to win this game. And he has a shot on the 1 ball. Let's see what happens here. And that is game. That's 3. Oh, almost scratched. That was close, man. That was close. That was real close. Starting to take over this game. I don't know what it is. When he gets on the stream, he just starts taking off. Roberto is on the hill. Craig needs 2. Made a ball on the break, and has a couple different shots. He can take the 4 ball cross in front of the 7 ball, and make it in the side. He can back bank the. So he can back bank the 1 ball. We should open him up for another. Oh, he wanted that one bad. That put him in a really good spot if he makes it. Sure, he had option on either the 9 or the 2 from there. Got Craig a chance to come in and actually put a good run on balls right here. These balls are wide open. Oh, hit the point, so close. And man, that 9 ball when it came around and give Roberto a chance to get rolling. We got about 15 minutes till we get back on the number 1 stream table. So hopefully Roberto can wrap it up for us. There's one. I'm not picking either side. Just happens to be he's on the hill. And just like ESPN back in the day, I might have to switch to our number one back off of this game, even though it might be close to finishing. I don't want to do it, so hopefully it'll be done by then. But if I have to switch off of it, I will make sure I keep you guys up to date. Up to 196. Woo! Roberto is going to help me out here, it looks like. He needs 3 more to win this match. So it looks like he's playing the 7 ball, 1 route back to the corner. Oh, that's okay. Man, it's not like these guys aren't firing at the pockets. They are firing at the pockets. All right, Craig, let's go, buddy. He looks like he has the 4 ball cross corner. I would think that Roberto is going to cross bank the 8. Yep, side pocket. Three zero. We did before the pandemic. Since the pandemic, we have not. We are open from 9 a.m. to 4 a.m. So we take those 5 hours to clean. We have some in here cleaning for those 5 hours so we can present ourselves the best as possible. So no, we're not anymore. But we are open 7 days a week, from 9 a.m. till 4 a.m. If there is action, they will stay open for the action. Like if somebody's in here gambling and they're on the tables, they will keep the doors open. They'll have that pandemic plan. Well, we know that was, If it's for the match, nope. All right. Ooh. That ball might drop. You got a kind of nice little roll there. Yeah. I tell you what though, the pandemic really did get Griff's off the ground because we were the only billiard hall in the world that was only closed for 3 months. We were back open 3 months after the pandemic started. It took 3 months, and it's because the rules in Nevada were, if you were a restaurant, you he's standing in that pocket looking down at that ball. In Las Vegas, if you owned a restaurant, you could open back up. It's because they wanted to make sure everybody could eat. To make sure there. Now we got a pile of mess here. This is a race to 4. It is 3-2. Roberto needs 1 ball, so he's gonna be. Look at that! Oh! He tried not to hit it the second time. That second time really opened it up. Craig has a cross bank, of course, to the side. Oh, what the heck, man! Yes, Tony. Right here. All right, here we go. 4 rails for the win. 4, and he looks like he's walking already. He already knew he made it. Great shot, guys. But we could not ask for a better moment. We got 10 minutes before we go to the winner's side. minutes, the minute Roberto went on the stream, you started firing balls like a champion yet he is. Guys, so we have a great matchup for you here at we have our US Open one pocket champion 2023 US Open one pocket champion facing our 2022 US Open one pocket champion Tony against Evan. So these are let me make sure about that. I'm pretty sure that Tony won it in 2022. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure.
Linda versus Tony Chohan. Table 11 is the Caleb Shoemaker against Scott
So yeah, he was the 2022 U.S. Open Banks One Pocket Champion versus the 2023 U.S. Open Bank One Pocket Champion. These are both the two One Pocket Champions for the last 2 years. I guess is what I'm trying to get to. Let me get the scoreboard set up since I switched it for table 11. I'll be right with you while I fix it. These
Again, table 20, Caleb Linda against Tony Chohan. Table number 11, Caleb versus Scott Frost. Table 23, James DeVee versus Corey Duell. Table 25, Neil Jacobs versus John Adams.
Man, I try to do this as fast as I can. These guys get going, man. They get going. So I'm trying to knock this out as fast as I can. There we go, guys. I will get the other scoreboard for the balls cleared up right now. When you guys are ready, go for it. There we go, guys. Tony's ready to go. Devin said, nope, 1 second, please. That's okay. It gives me time to. Oh. All right, here we go, guys, man. We got another great matchup. Like I said, we have the 2022 One Pocket U.S. Open champion playing the 2023 One Pocket U.S. Open champion in Banks. Oh, they both can bank. Trust me. Can they both bank? Yes, they can. Roberto can bank. Man, I'm glad. That was a nice game. It was a nice match. I think you're up. Yes, sir, he can bank. Guys, what before they get started, I'm going to go ahead and wait a minute, I got to score. I got to clear the scoreboard, don't I? I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back, and I'll catch up anything I get behind on. We got 3 minutes till it starts. So Evan just wanted to hit a few balls. He knows it's a big one. Oh man! I keep saying I'm going to bring my jacket down here. I don't, and I pay for it. It's a little nippy here in Las Vegas. I think it's 75 degrees. uh, could not ask for a better matchup for our first or second matchup. First one was two of the top bankers in the country. Somehow ended up on the B side and got to play each other.
All right, guys, reminder, just back well behind the 20s, so these guys are playing right to the players only, please. Here's what is there, hang on the center of the room or out on the outside of the room.
So just a quick reminder, the players that are playing in their matches are the only ones along, or rather sit on the couches along the outside, benches along the outside, just to give the players more room. Here we go, guys. They're about to flip or lag or... Guys, please subscribe, like, and share. This is a free stream. Also, we giving away a free giveaway. Unheard of. Everything's free on Griff TV for your viewing pleasure. So please help out. The free giveaway is going to have everything from JB Cases $350 gift certificates to Farmer Boys cash cards to Table 34 dinners to Joe Shoe Repair here in Las Vegas. So if you ever come to Vegas, he'll take care of you. If you're here for Nationals or something, he'll take care of you. He's giving gift certificates as well. Yeah, so in case you guys didn't know, Tony has a rare skin condition that's uncurable at this point in life and at this point in time. And he's playing with it anyway. He loves this game so much. You won't see him sitting down a lot. There's a real issue. Evan won the lag, or won the flip, and is broke, and made a ball on the break to get started. Here we go, guys. This is a race to 5, guys. This is the A side. This is the winner side. He went for a 2 and ended up leaving it on the rail. Guys, if you could hit the like button, that would be great. We have 210 people with only 67 likes. Tony made the first ball. Oh man, these tight balls, these pockets, you have to remember, are tight. They call it 4 1 1/4. When I got there and looked at them, they were just a shad tighter than that, just a little bit tighter. So about 4 3/16. I appreciate it, guys. If you come in, let me know where you're from. We have people from all over the world in this stream, so it's fantastic. We even had some from Russia. So that was a little bit of a two-way shot there. Try not to lose a game early, because once you get in stroke, you don't want to be too far behind. I think that's what happened to Michael DeLalder earlier. Over there. So they're just going to keep playing that cue ball on the far end of town, on the far end of the table. That 8 ball is in the pocket. So he's just going to either make it or lock up on it. Just make it. I think he tried to hook him. He didn't get it, and it bounced out a little bit. But there's no real shots that I see. I could be blind. Oh, yeah. So he's calling it. Was that the 2 ball? I'm not even sure he's shooting. Yeah, 2 ball. Yep. Okay. Probably going to make the 6. He did make the 6. I think I lost all my buddies here that have been with me for 5 days. We had a great group of guys coming in here and helping with the commentary by just getting in chat and talking. Been a real nice 4 days. This is the 5th. Oh, not Not so bad. Thought he played shape. He didn't play no shape. There was nothing there. So he's just going to play a cue ball down to the end rail. Kind of, I believe he called the 7 ball. 1 rail to the corner. Oh, he may have left a couple banks here. Wow. The 4 cross side and then the 5 cross side. Then he might be able to come down for the 8 ball. Oh, yeah. See, that's just called not being quite warmed up yet. Tony got a gift by him missing that ball. Tony's going cross side with the 4, I believe. Yeah. Take that ball down into the corner. He's got the 8 or the 6. So he's going 8 ball cross side. And slow rolled that ball in. I think that's going to be, it went wide. Little, but he also took a 2-0 lead in the first game. This is a race to 5. Looks like he's going to just pull this ball back in behind the 3. Or 1 relative. Oh my God, what a shot. Oh my God. I think that ball leaked out a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I think that ball did leak out a little bit. So he's playing the 3 ball, 1 rail right back at him. He could play the 6 ball, 1 rail cross. Okay, he changed his mind. He's shooting the 8 ball cross side, I believe. He is. It's going to be tight for sure. Oh. Playing the 6 ball back to the corner. And that is a winner. Oh, sorry. Early call on that one. It looked good. For suspended from in-game coaching for the rest of the season. If he's a coach, shouldn't he be allowed to coach during the game? Pat, suggest me. Suspended for in-game coaching for the rest of the season. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I get this. He's suspended from. Wonder what he did this time. And they're already letting them make money. College football, who knows? Score is still 2-0. Bam. Oh, what the hell? I think he was aiming at the 3 ball and just caught the edge of the 5 going in and scratched. Puts him at -1. wide left, wide right, depending on which one you're in. Oh, the side. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what that was about. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, kind of a little bit. I think he's just setting himself up to go play in the pros. Honestly, I think he's just setting himself up to go play in the pros. The good chance they'll bring him into Miami. I mean, into Las Vegas. Yep. So I'm sure he's don't care anyway. Tony has a couple options here. You can go 3-ball cross side, 3-ball corner. You can go 9-ball, 1-rail corner. He's going 3 cross side. Hit it very, very soft, trying to hold speed for the hold position for the 5. Yeah, being in Vegas, we definitely heard about that. We'd love to have him. Look, we haven't had a good coach. They haven't had a good coach here in a while. All right. Scratch. Tony goes back to 1. Evan's got a great shot at this 3-ball. Good chance he shoots the 5 next, or he's going to roll down for the 4 next. Tied 1-1 game right now. Oh my God. Tony's got 2 rails on the 5, I think. Or he could be playing he's playing the 8-ball 1 rail. Man, can we get a ball hanging in every pocket? Wow. See what you almost just man. 4 of the 6 pockets are covered, so there's only 2 pockets to play to. The corner pocket behind the 8 or the side pocket on the left there. Yes. So it looks like he's going to play it. Oh, I don't like this shot. Yeah, okay. All right, not bad. I'm sorry, not bad. Good shot. I wasn't quite sure what he was going to do there. So I guess he's going to play the 5 to the side or the 5 down table. Oh, 2 rails on the 2 rails. Oh, that was going. What a great shot. So Evan can play either ball 2 rails to the side. Might play the 2 rails to the. Oh, he's gonna cross cut it down to the corner behind the 8. Okay. Yep. And made the 4. And so now we got 3 pockets open for play. 2 of them happen to be the sides. With I don't think that it's going to do much change. He'll be in the. Okay, there you go. Half a point. They lost half a point. I mean, he'll still be coaching. He just won't be on the sidelines, right? So it's not like he's going to. They're going to lose a lot. He'll be in the. Everything still will go through him. Man, I would love to see him wear a costume and come in there and coach on the sidelines with no one realizing it's him. That has happened before. Coach gets kicked out of games, so he puts on a costume and a mustache and stands on the sideline and coaches. Uh, so I think he's just playing that ball down here. He's got a nice 3-1 lead. Going to 5. Oh, he can't even be in the building. Oh, 100% he will be. Oh, yeah. He's not. That's why at half a point, that's actually a lot. Half a point's a lot. But it's still over the -3, which is huge. Tony doesn't have a real. Oh, yeah. He's got the 7 ball. He can go 1. I mean, Evans got the 7 ball. He can go 1 or 2. I'm sure he's going 1. And that's wide. With this, Tony might be able to play that 2 to the side. He might be able to go. Yep. So he's playing to the side, 2 rails to the side. More or less just pushing down here to where there's no shot on it. With that located, he might be just pushing this ball, holding the cue ball right there, and you'll run it to the rail and that ball to the side just for the. Oh, no, cross bank, cross corner. What am I saying? And that was the game. That was to get him on 4. He's 1 more. He does have a shot at the 7 ball to the corner. And that's wide. Ooh, that could. What's that? 4-1. Nice shot. What a shot. What a shot. Put your panties on, baby. 4-2. You want to jump in? Fuck yeah. Well, you asked me twice. There you go, brother. Hook it on your collar.
On my collar?
Sure.
On my collar?
Yeah. Anywhere.
Oh, you can't hear yourself?
No. Yeah, you can hear yourself. Hold on there. All right, there you go. Got Michael DeLawler here. Gonna come in here and help me out, man. I appreciate this, dude. I was sitting there wondering what I was gonna do.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, you kidding me?
Can you tell if you can hear me well?
Oh yeah, you can just watch that meter right there.
Okay, great.
If it's bouncing, you're good.
Well, I am out of the tournament, so I figure I will try to give some knowledge to you lovely folks out there.
Boy, I appreciate that so much. I was falling asleep back here by myself.
I can't say that I always do it, but I think playing the score is one of the most important parts of banking. You know, Scott Frost, he kind of exemplifies that. He plays the game very, very hush-hush, kind of like a one-pocket style. And then you have like a piggy banks, like an attacking style.
Yes.
So it's great to see the style matchups and the different types of players. And it's kind of like fighting, you know. Just see the clash of the titans, just different matchups. It's beautiful.
Keep going, brother. I'm trying to. The scoreboard here is having some issues.
Right.
I'm gonna have to recycle.
This one likes to go a little long.
Oh,
he aims it short and just lengthens it to the hole. You know, when you're hitting across the face of the ball, like Tony just did, you're putting a little bit of running English on the object ball, so you have to shorten it up. Here I like to hit just a little bit of draw. And what happens, guys, when you hit the ball firm, draw kind of keeps it square. So if you want to aim it symmetrical, you aim angle in equals angle out, draw firm will do that. So that's why you see a lot of the good players don't hit center ball, because physics are a lot less predictable. Center ball is good when you're trying to stiff it a little bit like that. Kind of, you don't move the cue ball as much. But when you're kind of square angle, you just draw it a little bit. It's awesome. T-Rex is a monster.
One more for the game.
So as we see it on the screen, this is how they see it?
Yeah, this is live right here,
Okay.
not that.
Cool. Looks like he's probably going to go 4 rails and draw the cue ball down to the bottom rail. Only played 2 rails with
And
defense.
center pocket for the
What a
win.
shot.
Our internet is down on the scoreboard.
Might have been one of the greatest runs I've ever seen, T-Rex. Unbelievable.
Guys, it's 1-1. Break and run.
Yeah, I mean, break and runs happen, but if you look at how it all started, was that initial, he comes with it. Tony comes with it. He shoots shots a little slower than some other players. I think a traditional banker tends to strike the ball super firm and crispy.
Sure.
Tony doesn't mind aiming at it thick and transferring side spin and kind of creeping into the
And let it roll in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He reduces friction with the outside English. He doesn't really arc the ball a lot like traditional bank pool players.
So he's pretty much straight on a lot of straight lines to and from the pocket. Is that what you're saying?
I think a lot of times he might aim it short and stretch it and just kind of creep it to the hole.
Sure.
And sometimes he aims it square. He's not really on the other end. He doesn't
Fired tight and pull it in.
Yeah, he's more of a square or short to long, because one pocket, a lot of your banks are going to be short to long because you're hitting the ball slower.
And that usually means softer shot hits.
Yeah, you're gonna aim short, and the
Sure.
softer speed also lengthens
Helps it.
So.
Yep.
I really believe, if you measure physics at the softer speed and then move up from there, the softer speed kind of exaggerates, kind of gives you an exaggeration of the conditions. So it's your maximum amount it will open the angle, and if you kind of base everything off that, you can hit the speed that fits that to make it, or you can use spin from there to hold the angle.
So we're having some issues with our Wi-Fi for the tablets, guys, so I can't keep score right now. It's 1-1. Oh, it is 1-1. All right, somebody, okay. Might be just this tablet. Let me restart it.
Evan shot the 3-railer like a hanger.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, that was a really brutal opening shot, but that's what I was trying to tell you guys about an attacking player versus a defensive player. Scott Frost would have just thinned that ball and froze you on the end rail, and he makes your life a living hell, And his style is merited because, he can attack also, but his major goal is to create value, similar to his one pocket game.
So is Evan -1?
Yes, he's -1.
Okay. Sorry, I'm dealing with issues over here. That's why I'm just letting you go. Keep going, man. You've been great. I appreciate you so much coming in there.
No problem. Yeah, here's I call this a large angle, probably like a quarter ball hit. If he's going to shoot the 2, he needs quite a bit of spin to get it there. For me, when I shoot this ball, I use 2 parts spin, and I kind of let the spin do its job. He may try to go cross corner way, which is a better angle, and just play cue ball down to the bottom rail. So he went to the side, and I like that shot but you notice he underspun it a little bit. So when you have a bigger angle, guys, your spin's not going to transfer as much to the object ball. So you only have a couple options, is to add spin, or you can increase your cut. I believe aiming at the ball full as possible. If you want to aim at the edge, you need to increase your spin. If you want to aim to overcut it, I just think it's a little bit more tricky. I think the physics don't really add up.
And Pat, you're right. That was a real fast game. 2 minutes and it was done.
So watch. I think Evan's gonna draw this ball and go back down table. Oh, he went forward and played shape to all the bunnies.
And what a shot!
So there's two styles here. Evan played to dress up on the balls. A lot of players would draw that ball back and defend, but Evan's hitting them so clean, he's not tripping. You know?
He told me he plans on winning both of them.
Center ball, you want to aim this a little long and stiffen it. If you notice, he hit the inside point there.
Yes.
And when you hit center ball firm, it starts to stiffen. So you want to aim it about a ball wide. And you're pretty much arcing the ball. So you're picking a spot like golf, and then you're playing the carry of the spin. Here, this is a bigger angle, so he's going to have to draw it or use side spin. So let me tell you, when you thump it through the middle of the ball with draw, the draw will not transfer to the object ball. You'll actually stun the ball short like Evan just did.
Tighten it up.
If he hits it more of a fluttering, like a rotating ball, it's going to transfer more spin. You know what I'm saying?
So he's trying to control the cue ball with the stun shot.
Yeah,
center
but
ball.
for me, if you're gonna play that stun draw, you need to aim it to shorten a little bit because the draw doesn't overcome the stun.
So it's going to be it's going to bank tight.
Up, yeah.
Sure.
But if you hit it with just a pure draw, the draw transfers
and opens it up.
Yeah, and opens it up. Yeah.
Okay.
It either squares it or opens it up depending on the situation. So right there, he did the stun again, and it shortened it up exactly what we were talking about.
That was a good half timing too. That was a lot.
No, he only missed by about.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying an inch.
All right. Run it back, yeah. My point is if you don't compensate for
the English.
Well, when you're hitting a stun stroke, it's going to stiffen the ball.
Okay.
It doesn't transfer the English as much.
Oh.
On that shot, it's very common for it to come short like that. When you only have a smidgen of the cushion to hit, you like to aim at the ball fat and turn it. Super difficult, elevated, hitting down on the ball. So I just kind of think that was a bad roll there.
And kind of push it to the pocket.
Yeah. If you notice, Evan, when he has on the square angles, he just draws it a little bit. You know what I mean? Just draws it a little bit.
So it doesn't change the angle too much. Keeps a true angle.
Square, yeah. Yeah. So there he was pinched, so he had to use a touch outside. So when the kiss is there, you have to pinch it with outside. When the kiss is not there, you just use draw. It plays exactly the same.
All right, so we got a 3-0 in the third game. It is 1-1.
The one thing I like about Evan's game is that he's more composure based. He stays super composed, and he doesn't do a lot of extra stuff in his chair. He kind of just, sits there and takes his medicine. I remember when Evan was a little younger, we were very similar, just little chips on our shoulders, a little anger.
No.
Like some roosters trying to puff up their chest.
Like a rooster.
So if you use the center ball, you want to aim this at the long rail, and it's probably going to stiffen into that ball that you see on the right there. Yeah, he was afraid of that.
He fired it. Yep.
He didn't really hit that with the speed that matched. When you're stiffening the ball, guys, you want to shoot through the ball, which is easier said than done. I'm a big guy. Hard for me to always shoot through the ball because sometimes you raise up and causes you to hit less of the cue ball than you're anticipating. So Tony's the best in the world at this shot.
Oh.
So
commentary jinx,
I don't believe in any of that. So.
I don't either.
I would say there he just kind of mismeasured his spin. A little more spin, it would have worked. When you're banking a ball with spin, guys, always take credibility of your mind. Say, I believe what I saw. Like the edge is true what I saw. So if you miss short, you add outside English. If you miss long, you subtract. So instead of telling yourself, damn, I need to get my eyes checked, I didn't see that correctly. No, you saw it correctly. You didn't use the correct spin to match the edge that you saw.
So if you see the edge correctly, it needs to go a little wider. Then you use the outside English to kind of push it out there to the spot, to the line.
Edge, right?
Sure, same shot. Just use that little bit of English to push it to the line you want.
I think people try to change their variance of cut.
Yes.
And when you change your variance of cut, the collision-induced throw
It tightens it up.
Very erratic. No,
yes,
it changes.
Just changes.
The variance, it changes
Sure.
more. So 4 rails, nothing but koof. Go.
That's 4.
I remember I played Evan at Derby probably like 10 years ago, 8 years ago.
All right.
I played banks every single day for at least 3 to 4 hours every day. It was like me and him were puffing.
The two of you did? Yeah.
Obviously, I'm probably a slight underdog playing with him now, but we broke dead even after 10 days of play. It was the most incredible thing I ever seen. Like, it was just, we changed tables. Like me and Billy, we just changed tables every day.
Sure.
I'll tell you what.
And get some great practice in before the tournament starts.
Yeah, I mean, Evan, he'll get you in stroke, but he can also frustrate you because it looks like he doesn't care, but that's just his style.
It's just cool, calm.
Yeah, I think that's why he beats a lot of great players. You know, I'm not as cool and collected as Evan, but I was born like this. So you have to have passion for different mindsets.
So, believe it or not, I said that earlier. I said if there was anybody in this tournament that has the most passion, it was you. For sure. That was actually why you were playing. I said there's nobody that's more passionate than you for the game.
I just,
100%.
I think I have a good idea what's going on, but sometimes pool is just so treacherous, and if you don't enjoy the torture, you're in the wrong business.
Well, you could tell you wanted to win this. You were here to win for sure. There was no doubt. You were ready to, whatever it took, you were ready to go for it.
No, I mean, I'm gonna have some more chances at winning.
Sure. Oh yeah.
I'll be honest with you. The conditions on the TV table, guys, it kind of looks kind of easy, but they're really tough, and 4-reeler's tough. If you overhit the 4-reeler, it kind of like boings on you, and
during the one pocket tournament, somebody said to me, "What are those 4.5, 5-inch pockets?" Because the play was the guys played so great on them, and I was like, "No, these are 4 1/4. They're just playing really good." And then with this one pocket, I mean, with the banks now, it's been like you could tell there was a lot of, you bank a little bit harder, and it was a lot tougher. Showed their true strength of these tables. All right, so this is to win the game right here. Cross bank.
Yeah, this one you want to hold it with a touch of right English.
A little bit of power.
I would say that's like a medium stroke there. When you're crossing the ball in that small angle, it was kind of like a small to intermediate angle, but you got to hold it with spin, or you got to play top English. Top English and outside are going to do the same thing to the object ball. They're going to shorten the angle. So depending on your cue ball's position, you can stiffen the angle 3 ways: with top, outside on the cross, the right English, because you're running to the left, and then you can hit
inside.
Speed. Inside lengthens it on a cross.
Oh, on a cross. Oh, sure it does. Sure it does. I wasn't thinking that's right.
Outside,
cross.
Yes,
that's right.
Because you're cutting the ball to the left there. So my point is, you have 3 ways to shorten and 3 ways to lengthen.
Okay.
The 3 ways are to lengthen a straight
normal
shot would be
bank.
Outside, slow, and draw.
That's how you lengthen. That's how you open it up, make it a wider.
You use top, inside, and speed.
So you think banks are easy? These are all adjustments these guys are making depending on the angle. We turn it depending on how close the ball can be. Close to the rail, closer to the rail, it tends to come back tighter, doesn't it? That's what I was always taught. I don't know.
Say that again one more time.
So if the object ball is real close to the rail, you have to play it a little bit wider. I don't know. That's what I was taught as a kid. With all that stuff you're talking about.
It's a good question. When it's close to the rail, I try to pinch it, and then a lot of times I do use outside
to push it,
to get it to
pinch
work.
And push.
Yeah, I agree with that. When the kiss is there, it's a completely different animal. Most people that try to hit like just right English when it's like that, I think they'll overdo it.
So I might. Person that taught me banks, which he didn't teach me. Well, he taught me banks. He taught me banks guy to play him cheap gambling. Right? That's how I paid for to learn. You might know him, Ralph Curry.
I think it sounds.
He's out of Orlando.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. He's from Orlando. I'm sure.
Yeah, he was back in the early '90s. A lot of gambling. Him and Tommy.
Yeah.
And.
Can you move that thing over? So yeah, T-Rex is on the 2 here. Now he's got a straight back on the 5 ball.
You need this?
If you remember,
good?
yeah, if you remember correctly, the last time he shot this shot, he underspun it. So let's see if he compensates and gets it to the pocket. Great bank pool players, guys. They all adjust so well, and it's beautiful to see their miss and then to see how they adjust. That's how you become an expert.
Well, you really have to adjust to every table you play on, right?
Yeah, I mean,
To some degree.
I would say like you can group it into like 3 different conditions, and then you can kind of deal with those conditions accordingly.
Okay.
So like you have low friction and high friction, and then you have kind of in between. So you have worn felt, which is high friction.
Okay.
You have new felt, which is low friction.
Okay.
And then you have a few intermediate conditions in between. So it's kind of like the way they measure golf, the stem meter.
Sure.
So
speed of the cloth.
I believe in my heart you should have 3 or 4 conditions in your mind, and you should have a few test shots that allow you to kind of know which way you should be shaping the ball. You know.
So what do you think these tables are today? How would you?
I would say they're like, so if Derby is like super new.
Yes.
I would say this is like day 5 of Derby.
Okay.
Yeah, these are like 2 weeks old, but they don't get as much play as Derby does. But it's like day 5 of Derby, which is absolutely ideal for banking.
We did just recloth them
Maybe day
3
6.
weeks ago,
So
that was good. We were trying to just have enough to wear, just enough to wear on it to where
It's
you didn't get a lot of slide and skidding.
I call that intermediate condition. So
is that what you think that's ideal? What do you consider ideal cloth?
This is perfect conditions. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to do as much. The ball kind of, when you're playing defense, the intermediate conditions allow you to get the ball to the rail pretty easily. It's just a good all around. You just don't want them sliding so much where it sucks the ball in, but you don't want it so tight where the ball's backing out. Like for instance, when you shoot a 3-railer in the side on new felt, it's a little more difficult than worn felt because the new felt, it's low friction. So on new conditions you have to use the inside, and on worn conditions you just use middle. So
yeah.
Right in the middle is my kind of my
mindset that what you look for when you're hitting the balls the best.
Yes. Tony just missed that ball short, so if you just got to remember, man, as the tables start to break down, when you have that kind of half ball hit, you're gonna have to increase your spin a little bit. Like on brand new conditions, you're gonna be playing the ball a little thicker. Like you're not gonna use as much spin. When you say play the same edge,
yes.
You're gonna play
where you
less spin, right? Because it's low friction.
And
so like if you have a half ball hit, you don't really need a lot of spin when you're rolling the ball. But on worn conditions, you'll miss it short every time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you play no English, you gotta
because if you with the English you can manipulate the ball. With the new felt, it's not going to take, and so therefore
on new felt you don't need to use as much English because there's less friction. It transfers more.
It just carries. Okay.
Yeah, it carries. You don't need You don't need the running English to create the symmetrical line. If you play it naturally on new felt, low friction, there's less collision induced throw. So the ball.
So you have to push it a little bit to the pocket.
You just aim it square and it gets there, like what Tony just did. He aimed no English square, just like Tony just did.
That is 100% what he just did.
On more worn conditions, guys, you need to apply more outside. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same angle, same everything, same speed.
Sure. Oh, that was the
T-Rex, baby.
2.
Oh my goodness, he just kissed it and I didn't see it.
Oh, is that why he was shaking his head?
So this is a prime example that when it kisses, the ball can still go in, guys. Sometimes you get a kiss and the ball still goes in the hole. Did you see that?
Yes.
So it's never wrong to ask your opponent, hey, did that ball kiss? Because Tony just admitted it kissed to Evan with honor. Now, if Evan were to ask him, he's not out of line. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That's it. People say, oh, if it kisses, it misses by 2 diamonds. That's not always the case, is it?
I can tell you, when I looked on the video again, it was a really good shot. It was
no doubt, but yeah, I have every right to
this is my but this is my biggest issue I had, because you were playing great, and if the rail bird, whoever was on the rail that said that to you, had never said that.
I know. I was just gonna let it go.
Yeah, because it was a good shot. It was a good shot. Tony I'm sure Tony would have called it. I really felt comfortable.
Roberto.
I mean, excuse me, Roberto. Sorry.
No, he wouldn't have.
No.
But I'm happy to be here teaching you guys about bank pool.
Dude, I love
I'm
having you
open
here.
at Billiard Academy. I'm not really tripping. I love the game. I
Yes.
would have played if I know I'm gonna go 2-0. I didn't go 2. I won one match, but
Yes.
I would still be here. I love bank
Yes.
pool so much, and
And you're well known for it.
They can stab me with a knife. They can shoot me with a. It doesn't matter. I love the game so
So
much.
I want you to tell everybody who you are and what you got going on. They're all just seem to be asking.
Hell yeah. My name is Mike DeLauder from Orlando, Florida, and you know, I play a lot of bank pool, and I really enjoy the conditions of play, and I enjoy the physics and the amount of the ball. I teach angle, spin, and speed. So, and I also teach cut, turn, and throw. So, which is you're cutting the
What
ball
you need to know.
from long to short, short to long, and
Sure.
square. So that's what I teach, and I'm out of Orlando, Florida.
He's well known for his multi-rail banking.
Yeah, I mean, I played 9-ball and one pocket pretty well. I just play banks because to me it's so much fun watching the ball run around.
Every time somebody brings your name up, oh man, he is a great multi-rail banker. That's the first thing they say.
For sure.
Not just a banker, like you're. So I was, and you had a tough out. First, you had to play Roberto, which seems like you might have some friction in the past. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he's beat me 17 times in a row.
Oh no! Come on, seriously?
Maybe not. But he said in Des Moines, Iowa, that I never beat him before, and then that's when I knocked him out of the ring game with a 5-rail. And then I kept telling him, "You remember all them times you said I never beat you?
Well,
I want to see what you look like when you lose, you know." But oh no.
Yeah, he's okay. Evan just came back and won that game after Tony did that little double kiss earlier.
If you play somebody and they beat you a lot and they act with honor every time.
Oh yeah, yes.
But when you get down and then you start talking about their character, you can clearly tell who the sore loser is.
So listen. So I'm
What's up,
very
man?
very little things really piss me off.
Yeah.
But disrespect you fire me ass up. You talk about doing anything disrespectful, it's on.
Yeah. It's all good. I'm happy to be here, and I got a suite at the New York, and with my Justin Hall's brother. He's giving me a place to stay with him. It's like amazing, and
yeah, here in town.
Yeah, I'm gonna gamble, and we're gonna commentate some matches, and it's gonna be a great
Listen,
time.
I'd love having you in here. If you want to bring somebody else with you, and you guys team up back here, and me step out of the way, oh man, I will walk away and let you guys go.
Commentating.
Sure.
So guys, this is a key thing. Like, I'm not the best at this. This is probably some of my weakness. But you want to play this 5-ball. You cross it, you aim it short, and it runs. But the key is the cue ball here. If you play the cue ball down the bottom rail, he's just letting it ride. So his goal was to go 2 rails up and down the table. I think you got to hit it softer and just float whitey to the rail. You know, even if you leave him a shot on the 1, I think you're supposed to like float that ball down table to the bottom rail.
With control?
Yeah, because that bank hitting it that firm is super, super unpredictable. When you're hitting across the ball like that, super unpredictable. It's different when you have a full ball hit versus, an angled hit.
Sure. So,
Tony's going to try to pop off and stiffen this 2-ball, which I think is going to go long.
Pat said hi to you.
What's up, Pat?
Gary Williams, by the rail, Mike. By the rail? Is that a nickname, sir?
I'm not sure, but I appreciate it. They say nicknames are earned, not given. You can't give yourself your nickname, so I appreciate that. It means a lot to me.
Hello from Cincy, North Kentucky. Cincy, North Kentucky. Okay.
The one thing I'd like to talk about with these two players is like they Evans learned a lot from Tony, and they both kind of. I don't want to say this disrespectfully, but their give a fuck meter is they don't really care, right? So
seems like it.
So if you guys are watching, it's not that they don't care. It's that
they care.
They understand the composure aspect, and I think their best quality is they don't exert a lot of energy.
Yes.
Outside, he's going to move the 4 here. This is going to be different shot. It looked like he was lined up at the edge of this too. I was like, yeah.
I thought he was. But yeah, both these guys are very, very no emotions. You're not seeing nothing. I'm not giving you nothing. You get ahead of me, you better finish me type of, because you're not going to see it. They're not going to show it. Hey, Nate, how you doing?
It says YouTube sucks, says my pool coach. Never. Is he referring to me?
No, he's not. I
might be his pool coach. I don't know.
He's a good friend of mine that lives in Florida now, Jacksonville. No, listen, I don't
He
play.
Might know me. He might be talking about me.
He might be. Jacksonville, Florida. Name's Mike.
YouTube sucks. I must know him. I'm from Florida.
Yeah.
You're saying he's from Florida?
Yes, he's from Florida, Jacksonville area. And then he came to Las Vegas, and me and him played scotch doubles in this chip tournament. We won it like 8 out of 10 weeks, and then he moved back to Jacksonville.
Okay. Looks like he's lining up. I guess he's
Cross 4.
Yeah.
Oh, release the cue ball. Not a good thing.
So that cross. So listen, bankers, when you don't have a shot, like, okay, he had a super big angle on that shot.
Yeah, coming across. Yeah.
And he kind of just said, I'm going to gamble here, right? There's
Yeah.
times where I do that too. I just kind of shoot at the edge.
Still early though. He is up 3-1.
The
So
only problem is when you're gambling with the cue ball, you just don't know what you're going to get. So it's if you scratch or you fall dead perfect, it's kind of a relative feeling. You know you're gambling. You just take your medicine as whatever happens.
have you ever? Let's see. Nick asked, have you ever played Larry Whitehall? Whitehall? Wahall?
Waffle. Larry Waffle.
You know who that is?
I think I've seen him or heard him, but no, I've never played him. I'm available. If I don't really know the guy, I'll play him. I don't care how good he is.
Let's go. Let's see what you
he
got.
may shoot my liver, and I know there's plumbers in the Philippines that might be.
But you're taking your shot.
I wonder if they all have big vape pens and they blow smoke like Roberto does every shot.
That is not what I thought you were going to say.
All right, so back to the pool match.
Lakeland area. Okay.
U.S. Open.
So probably, what's the pool hall in Lakeland?
There used to be a Family Billiards, I think, over there.
No, Family Billiards is over towards Tampa. That is,
There's an old pool hall there.
yeah. I can't believe I can't think of the name of it.
All right, so what's the score? -1-0. I often talk
Oh,
about.
Brewland's the new place over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those pockets are really, really large. Heck yeah, Jeff. Speaking my language. You know, the thing about these tighter pockets when you're shooting that longer straight back, it's a dynamic for bank pool guys. When you shrink the pockets, it changes the strategy. I mean, yeah, you know, you would like to think, oh, I can shoot this straight back, but you give up a lot more when the pocket's smaller. You know what I mean?
Right, you just can't come in there and hit that rail going in.
Yeah, the guys on the bigger pockets, they're fearless on the straight.
Yeah,
back.
sure,
You know what I'm saying?
sure.
It makes it like go from an 80%er from like 80% to like
110. I mean,
no, I mean like
lesser,
lesser.
50.
Yeah, maybe like 30.
Yeah,
Yeah, like from 80 to 30.
yeah.
It makes the shot
That much tighter?
I promise you it does.
Yes. Oh, 100%. All right, so he's crossing this one ball, looks like, right?
Yeah.
There's the exact sample of what you said right there. When it hit that rail going in, it just hung.
I think Evan's going to shoot this ball. If he's jacking up, he's probably going to go one rail, but I would probably shoot it 3 rails with defense. Yep, 3 rails.
All right.
So when you're lined up straight on the 3-railer, you want to open it up with spin. So you want to use left English, so it puts right English and opens it up. Because he stiffened the ball, that's like what we were talking earlier, you have to apply outside to make the stiff, because stiffen shortens it.
Sure.
So the outside will
Open it up.
But this is how you miss the kiss. That very shot is the same pinch that we were talking about. He pinched it, but he needed to pinch it with outside. You see what I mean?
And push it around.
Yeah, well, the outside puts
Sure,
English
sure,
on the object ball,
sure.
which lengthens the angle. You know. So
Okay.
It's a big adjustment in bank pool. When you shoot the 3-railer, it comes short. Some people like to change their cut. I try to change my spin, so I'll use left English. If I'm aimed steep,
So if
I
it
use
comes
right.
short, oh yeah, of course. So you make it go wider, therefore it comes out on the second rail. It comes out wider, and then into the pocket.
Yeah, running English lengthens
Sure.
the angle 3 rails inside.
Sure.
And then inside shortens it.
When you're shooting a 3-rail, do you have a spot on the second rail that you're trying to get to?
Not at all.
You just feel you're at the point now where you just
It's
see
all
it
about the angle in. Angle in equals
angle out.
Yeah. So I look at the 3rd rail and I see if it goes short.
Oh, you
or
look at
long.
the 3rd
Well,
rail.
I look
Oh,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
I look at the last rail. So if it misses short or long, I just change the spin.
And just
I keep my
and
base
take
angle
up
the
the same shot, a little bit outside English, and make it go a little bit. Or if you have to go wider, a little wider.
Yeah, I like to aim at the ball the same amount and
Yes.
believe that I'm perceiving my edge correctly, and then
And make the adjustment with spin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if it's a small adjustment of cut, I don't blame you. But if you're trying to open the angle, like he missed it by like a foot, so he needs to use at least one tip of spin or something to stretch that a foot. You know what I mean? When you
Makes
miss the ball
sense.
by a foot.
That makes it. Yeah, you definitely need to make it a serious adjustment.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he actually adjusted, unless he made a huge adjustment in where his aiming point was.
I think the tendency of that 3-reeler was to come short, so
right.
He did what I anticipated.
By just
especially
basically
when you're
hitting it
elevated,
square.
You know what I mean? He's elevated.
Sure.
You're pinching that ball. It's kind
hard.
of sketchy, yeah.
So it's going to come back tight.
It will, yeah. And it's funny that you say that speed can. A lot of people don't understand that speed can either lengthen or shorten. And I learned this from Robert Frost. And what happens is it all depends on the state of mind the object ball into the rail. So if it's aimed downward, if the ball hops downward or upward, like if it hits upward, it climbs and umbrella's open. If it hits downward, it stiffens. So it's like speed can do both depending on the state of the mind.
So that's what you were talking about with the top English and the bottom English.
No, I'm just talking about
right and left, in and out.
If you're elevated and you hit the ball and it's not tame when it gets there, it can stiffen or shorten.
Okay.
I mean, it can lengthen or shorten.
Yeah.
Like a 3-reeler in the corner.
Sure.
If you hit it hard and your cue ball stays level on the table, it'll come short.
Right.
If you hit it where it kind of has a little pop to it, it'll lengthen it. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen. Yeah. If you hit it hard, it'll lengthen it. Robert Frost taught me that, and I could not believe
I always thought hitting it hard, it was going to tighten it up.
Yeah, but at that angle in the 3-reeler in the corner,
and with the little pop,
the angle it lengthens it because it doesn't grab the rail.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, that makes.
I'll show it to you
no, please show it to me.
Yeah,
because that is completely backwards of how I think.
So here's the draw stroke. He's going to hit it with draw and come back down to the bottom rail. See how See how it plays square? He didn't have to make an adjustment.
He had no adjustment
Just
at all.
Straight up, he lines it up straight and hits a little draw. The speed and the spin make it play square. It's allowing him to let his stroke out, which I would say is.
Does this have a little bit of running to get down table for the next shot? Yeah,
not just to get down, but to pocket the ball. If you play it with no English, you have to cut it to the bottom rail. So he would rather aim it a little fuller and turn it. That's why I like his style a lot. See, he did it again there.
Yeah, he did. This if he's going to get some
overturned it
just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing. So if you notice, he missed it long. When you're banking to the corner pocket, you have to aim your banks a little bit shorter because you got to realize the center of the pocket is different. Like when you bank in the side pocket, it's a true 2-to-1.
Right.
When you bank to the corner pocket, it's not 2-to-1 because you have to subtract because the shim is up there. It's not in the true
the
center.
spot where the diamond would be.
This much. When you're banking a ball in the corner versus the side, it's the same angle and the same coordinates.
Yeah.
You actually have to aim your banks shorter in the corner because the center of the pocket is different than the side pocket.
So if not, you'll go wide and hit the point going in. That makes complete sense.
Of course.
Makes complete sense. So you have to play it like you have to play it like a little bit inside. You got to bring it tight.
Yeah.
You're at mines too?
I hear that a lot, David.
I don't. You have any pennies?
David, I hear that a lot about how diamonds play short and gold crowns play long. But if you really, it all depends on the conditions of the cloth and the room. Because I've seen gold crowns play short and I've seen diamonds play long. So, with that being said, I don't really judge the conditions by each table. I just judge them by the outcomes of the shots. But I don't really adjust my mirror system, David. I actually use spin. So I can probably play every table at a relative angle in, and I'm just changing the spin so it fights through the conditions.
Evan, did you say you're -2?
You mirror.
I thought I had just -1, but I was looking for the penny. I at this point I don't know because
different amounts of spin to make that angle and make sense. I vibe with you. You can definitely change your you can change your variance of cut, which is what I think you're saying. But then when you're hitting lesser of the ball, you have less control. It's less predictable. The collision-induced throw is like a little more sketchy. So
Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing as David. I thought the diamond table was just banked a little tighter.
yeah, Jeff, I had a super tough draw. I was up 3-0 and I lost the first round. Played Roberto. I would have played Billy if I won my match. So it was just tough to look.
Yeah, so I thought it was -1, but we've been talking so much. Did you see Evan spot a ball? We got a score issue here. Yeah, just finish this game so we can start over again on score night.
Okay, this shot you want to use 9 o'clock English. 9 o'clock English. You hit smooth with spin, and that's what allows you. If you hit top there, I think there's a slight delay, and the delay is what causes the kiss. But if you hit inside English, it cuts through the object ball much better than top does, and then you can aim it thinner, and it lengthens it to the hole.
And you can go around the ball instead of double kissing it.
When the kiss isn't there, I hit top, right?
Yes.
But when the kiss is there, I use just dead side spin.
Which is something I've been trying to work on before. So okay,
I teach
work
3
on later.
o'clock and 9 o'clock. It's probably the funnest English to use because it stays true. It's not really hard. It's like almost like low deflection. You know what I mean? Go straight.
I can't use low deflection shaft, so you gotta warm up on that shot. You gotta do it twice.
Tony's probably gonna just twist this one in the side with low left and play his cue ball 3 rails back down to the bottom rail. Watch how he draws it with low left.
Sure did. Sure did.
Rails,
and good.
and watch his cue ball though.
Good. That's solved though. Oh boy.
You're taking the break. You out? You still in?
Okay, what's up? You guys have no pennies? Here, keep going. Let me go grab some pennies. Are you done?
No.
Good.
I was just gonna take a break with them.
Okay, do it. Go for it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break. Get a drink.
Go grab a drink, and after we got a moment anyway, they're gonna take a little break themselves. I appreciate it. Please come back. So Mike's gonna take a little break here for a minute. He'll be back. The players are too, so we have a players break at the same exact time. Worked out nice. Hey, what's going on anyway? You made it back to town. Hi, Joey. I'm Eric. You put up with this guy?
What's that?
I said, hold on. One second, guys. I'm going to take just 5 seconds. So, how long are you in town for?
We're here to the 20th. We're looking to find a house.
You going to move? You going to move there?
Absolutely.
You'll love it.
She loves the game of pool, and I said, this is the place to be.
So you bring another pool player with that.
They just weren't enough. There aren't enough pool players.
She's learning the game. So you might come here for the tournament tonight.
Yeah.
Who runs that? You?
No, Frisbee.
Oh, Frisbee. Okay. Frisbee here?
No, I don't think so. She won't be here till probably, I don't know, what time is it?
Frisbee knows me.
She'll be here soon. Oh, no, she won't. She won't be here till, it's not until,
It's not until 8.
It starts at 8 o'clock. And it's the doubles.
Yeah, she needs a Fargo rating.
You have no Fargo rating at all?
I've only ever played APA.
Okay. What's your Fargo rating now?
566.
So, I don't know what she'll make you.
She's going to be
Well,
around.
I can show her my APA stuff.
She's
so
going to be.
So whatever it kind of
She'll
converts
probably
to.
be around a 320 to 350.
Hey, Frisbee won't do that. I'm sure it'll be 400. What's your APA handicap?
I am in Rhode Island. I'm a 2-3. In Connecticut, I'm a 3-4.
Yeah.
You're right. I have no idea what Frisbee's going to do.
I know,
so
right?
that's why I don't like it. I don't like it. That'd be, as long as it keeps you under 1,000 total, you get 8 chips anyway. So anything under that is good.
It'll be your first time.
It's just for the experience.
No, you gotta still get your. If you're
I needed to get a father rating, so I knew being here was the right place to get a father rating. Because back east, back east.
The owner of the USAPL doesn't like me.
You really have to play in the BCA to get a father rating.
Back there they had the USAPL, but
yes.
The problem with that was they were bringing in guys that are 9 handicaps at 400s.
Why would they do that for?
Because they were friends.
Yeah.
If you were friends, you came in low. If you weren't friends, they raised you high.
Wow.
Yeah, so they catered to the better players back
Sure.
So here, I was telling her they have tournaments for all skill levels. And back east, it's not. They cater high-end players only.
Wow.
And I tried to tell them that you rate people wrong, and they're like, no, we're not. So there's a guy that's in the league.
Back in the day, you were 525 no matter what. That's where you started at, and you go up or down.
I tried to tell them that. That's how they stop people. No, that's how they stop people.
Wow, that's
There's
crazy.
a guy that owns a pool hall, Running Racks. He is 8 in the APA and he sandbags.
Yeah.
His team came out for the USAPL and he's a 470.
He said 8.
I said,
Oh my God!
6. I got to spot you. There's no way I can do that.
Okay, I'm going back to my stream.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah, it was. I'll see you more, I'm sure.
Yep.
Okay. So Mike's taking a little break. He'll be back in a little bit, guys. We appreciate it so much, man. You want to talk about great intel, great information, great coaching right there, guys. I'm over here just sucking it up. Just some of the stuff he said and brought. It was just fantastic, man. I couldn't have asked any more out of a counterpart in my commentary right here, man. Like I said, he can come back if he wants to bring in somebody with him. The two of them just get down here and go. Man, I'd love it. The more I can bring you guys, the better I think it is. So, yeah, it's another drama moment in the billiard room. We did have Mike's mic go out, so I'm hoping we got most of that in there. I know so hopefully we'll be okay with that. So hopefully we got most of Mike's stuff. His mic definitely battery ran out on it, and it's kind of early for that. I was surprised. Oh yeah, man, and great coach. Listen, anybody can come to you and bring that much information. Like just he was here for. What, half an hour? My God, the tons of information about banking. If you were listening, your bank game just went up a good 10% or, and took a next level because, man, as well as he brought some other stuff about a little bit of hops on it and how it kind of reverses the spin of the ball when you're shooting. Man, I tell you. And he will be in town for a while. I mean, like he said, he's okay with him going out in 2 because he just loves the game that much. But I'm telling you, he definitely wanted to win it. Man, if there was a person that I saw was just winging at the ball and going for it was definitely him. Tony made the first ball in this game. I could be wrong here. It could have been third. 3. Mm-hmm. Tony. Tony has 4 balls. They took that little break. He come back firing. And that is the next game. Oh Lord, he's talking. He's talking. Oh my God, they're talking about betting money. There goes. I think they put 13. I think they just put cash on this game. I don't want to say it. There could be some. There could be some money involved right here. Yeah, they're definitely. They just. It's, man, it just got hot and heavy. I think they put $1,500. It's either on the game or on the match. I don't know which, but they definitely put up. There's definitely some stack over there.
For the thrill, baby. Transfer of access.
No, it's no. They're going to 5.
David, you're gonna have to maybe dial that back a little. The transfer of the access for English gets directly transferred.
What?
I'm trying to make it simple.
Let's see in translation for access.
I'm sure some people think that.
Yeah, so it's pretty simple, guys. If you put inside English, it's going to tighten. If you put outside English, it's going to open it up.
On a cross, it's opposite though.
But on a cross, it's opposite. So if you're crossing in front of the ball with the cue ball,
if you're crossing the ball, you're cutting it to the left. Outside English stiffens it, and inside lengthens it. But on a straight end bank, outside English lengthens it, and inside English stiffens it.
There you go.
I think he must have got in the middle of the conversation, maybe.
Maybe so.
Because maybe he heard me because we were talking about it.
Cross bank. Yeah, even I lost it for a minute there. For sure. Yes, yeah, 100%.
That's cool though. Hey, David, you speak my language, bro. I'd love to talk cool with you someday. You say it very eloquently.
And he says, "Sorry, I go on and on."
No, you say it very eloquently.
He definitely said it. Yes.
All right, so one thing I can tell you about great players is when you put pressure on them, you can break them. Okay? Money doesn't buy championships unless you're like Mark Griffin or something. The Mavericks. Mark Cuban, sorry. It was Mark Cuban. You knew what I was talking about.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so the score is 0-0. Game counts 3-3. Shout out to Griff's TV. Shout out to the former owner, Mark Griffin, that passed away.
Lost him this year, and that's the reason why we had to change up our format this year and divide these two games into 10 ball and 8 ball, and divide one pocket and banks from each other. We're putting them back together in March. March 3rd, we'll have all 4 disciplines.
He left his impact, didn't he?
Oh, 100% he did. Yeah, everything from diamond tables to tar, the original action TV, like one of the first. He had diamond tables, the BCA, taking it over and changing everything on how they ran the BCA. A lot of people didn't quite like it, only because BCA used to be a huge pro event with a lot of action on the side, money action back in the day, like early days.
It's a shame what everything that's going on with that.
Yeah.
So T-Rex is going to try to stiffen this.
It's 4 ball. He's definitely
trying to stiffen it, exactly. Just remember, guys, when you're trying to stiffen that ball, what I like to do is pick my line, and then I divide the ball in half like an apple. And then whatever English you use, you aim slightly opposite on the vertical axis of the object ball. That makes sense?
Sure.
I hope that makes sense.
So we have a person from Alaska, which knew Mark down there when he owned the Palace, a billiard hall there. He also owned a billiard hall in Los Angeles. Griff's has been
it's kind of weird, but I tell you
taken off.
No,
yeah, and our sponsors, of course, we got to talk about our sponsors. Farmer Boys,
crazy.
Fast food.
She has the same black
Farm food ain't fast food. Table 34 here in Las Vegas. One of the best meals I've had in Vegas was at Table 34. Just gourmet, great meal. We've got Spring Mountain Medical, Family Medical Center. These guys are great. And then, of course, JB Cases, which have donated 2 gift certificates for $350 case, which will be given away on our free giveaway on Sunday.
Well,
Guys, if you want to get into the free giveaway, I haven't told you yet. You don't know. Subscribe, like, and share. You subscribe, like, and share. You're automatically in the free giveaway on Sunday. I will take the names of everybody that subscribed, liked, and shared, put it on the spinning wheel on an app on my phone. I will assign a number to everybody, and then they will randomly pull a number, and I'll be doing that all day on Sunday during the finals, the semifinals and finals of this bank tournament. So it's just we got a couple of cases. We got plenty of food, gift cards from Farmer Boys. We got Table 34 restaurant here that's giving up a couple of meals. That is here in Las Vegas when you come, and that's our free stream and free giveaway. Can't ask for more than that, guys. So please subscribe, like, and share. Where are we at here?
All right, so when you get in a position like this, guys, the most important part of this game is to play the score. So when you don't, Evan, I believe he has. Does he have one?
I think Tony, it looks like, I don't know who does. There's a ball down in it. That was Evan, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure that's exactly
So
what I was
Evan
trying to
has a
figure out.
slight lead. Now, some might say, well, it's still the beginning of the game, yes, but you have to protect that one berry lead. It seems like kind of silly, but playing the score and pool is everything. Like one pocket and banks, even 9-ball, if you're hill and you're kind of feeling the heat, you may want to elect to play the defensive shot, and just live to fight another day instead of dog it. You know what I'm saying?
So, see, I'm one of these league players, and I know I don't look down on league players. I love the guys, and I'm one of them. And so I'm the captain of a team that we have a sponsor that's paying for all of our national events, BCA. And I'm a full believer as a captain of a team. If we come down to the final match and you're wondering, how many balls you need to make or what do you need to do for us to win? I'm telling you, I don't want you not to know. I want you to know exactly what's going on. And so, same thing. It's like when I'm playing a match like this, I want to know exactly where I'm at, and I want to make sure that if I'm one ball ahead, you're right. You got to protect it. You got to protect that and try to pull it out.
Yeah, manage the score. It's so important. Golf, it's the same way.
Yes.
If you have the lead, you're not going to take your driver off the deck.
No.
I mean, if you want to be a master at the game, you have to play the conditions and you have to play the score. I can tell you right now, I'm not the best at that. So don't do as I do. I'm pretty good at it.
Do as I say, not as I do. So you play golf. You're in Florida.
I broke 80 about 5 times and I quit.
Breaking 80 is great.
Yeah.
I've broken 80. I've broken 80 one time, and I haven't played in a long time either. But I was a good 90s player. I was, in the 90s, mid 90s, maybe low 90s, and played a lot of guys. That's all we all were. So we were constantly gambling, but it was great fun. I got 1 hole in 1.
Me too. Yeah.
Proud to say.
My son picked it up at all.
Did he?
He got it. Yeah. My 157-yard par 3, something like that.
Mine was a 147.
So the score is 1-0. It's Hill. Is this the loser side or is this the winner side?
This is the winner side, so it's a race to 5.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, we definitely slowed down.
All right, so here's a really big example
Sure will.
of stiffening the ball. So here you're cutting the ball to the left. So you're aiming at probably,
You're talking about the 5 ball?
Yeah, he's going to use low right or just right, stun right. Probably just 2 parts right English, and it stiffens it straight to the hole. The issue there is scratching. So he made sure he kind of created an angle to shorten it. Remember, the spin can carry you to the corner. You can scratch
Sure.
it. So you got to make sure you arc the ball just a little bit to make sure the spin doesn't.
And holds it out of the pocket.
Yeah, holds it away from. Here's
Same shot?
a lot of spin. A lot
of inside? Or a lot outside?
You're cutting it to the left.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he might be.
Cutting it to the left.
Sure.
So outside would be right. If you have a hard time figuring out what English you're using.
Oh, yeah, outside.
If you're cutting the ball to the right, outside is always the opposite.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If you're cutting it to the left, outside is right. So if you're crossing the ball to the left.
I'm going to work on that because I love playing banks, and I play a lot of banks. And That
It
is
won't hurt your
huge.
game. It won't hurt your
No,
game.
that's huge. I'm gonna get on my cross banks. I'll get on that because I do have a time where they seem like it's like, man, I know it was online, and I think I should have just put more. Maybe I was putting the wrong English on the ball, to be honest about it.
Yeah, I mean, banks will humble you. So
On the cross banks.
it will humble you. The physics can, like what we discovered for you today on the crosses, it changes. So it's a very humbling game because what you think you know and what you know are two different things.
Because that's exactly what we're talking about. The two different things that I thought I knew and what actually happens.
Man, it'll make
Cross
you feel foolish
banks.
sometimes.
So cross banks inside opens it up and outside tightens up. That makes sense. It makes sense now that I think about it. It makes complete sense. Inside pushes it. Sure, it makes complete sense.
Just imagine whatever way you're cutting the ball.
Yeah.
And then outside is the opposite.
Nice shot right there. See, I don't know. Does Tony? The problem with when Tony's playing is because he can't bend over. He's not really putting his balls in the rail. So I don't know. I think it's 2-2, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's not. Okay. What do I? Okay. So it's 2-3. Okay. That's what I was saying. Tony doesn't put his balls down there. I guess he can't. Oh, wait a minute. No. See this? It's 3-1. Sorry, guys. Or it was 3-1. Now it's 3-2. Okay. 4 balls left on the table. Playing that 2 ball.
In the 9. You need you to aim it on the right side of the 9 ball and twist it back. Very difficult shot.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like that.
When you're shooting a shot when you have
So because he came across that ball and he had to pull it back, he used inside English.
No.
Oh.
No. He was cutting the ball to the right.
Right. So he had to push it by using outside English. Okay. I'm definitely going to work on my cross banks this week. I have a decent bank game. Soon. Not horrible. What do you do here? Do you play this 2 long rounds to the corner? Left bottom corner? You were zoned out on me.
I'm listening to Billy.
Oh, he went 4.
He made it.
He went 4.
Sick. He's a sick bastard. Oh my god.
Oh, you were listening to Billy over there. I
was like, Pat, is the count off?
No, the count is not off.
Pat knows.
Hold on, it's 3-3. What's the score? Look right there.
I understand what you're looking at, but Pat's paying attention to the score better than we are. So, Pat, you need to keep the ball count from now on.
It's 3-3.
Yeah, but
I'm looking right at it direct.
I know what you're saying, but that's what they were arguing about, brother. They were arguing the score is different. You see what I'm saying? That's what they were just arguing about.
No,
Tony and them were arguing about the score.
The score was right. This is Mike's.
This one on my mama.
You go, Mike. Did you order something to drink?
Yeah, water.
Okay. Yeah? No, the score's right. Just Tony didn't bring his ball out of pocket. So 3 rounds to the side.
It's a ball game here. So, here, I'll play 3. He's going to cross bank in the side and load it up with spin. Watch out for the scratch in the side pocket if he does this.
Like coming off the end rail and spinning
it. This ball 3 rails on the side because it's 3-3.
The 6
game count and the ball count. Yeah, you could stiffen it. Evan just yelled out 3 on the side. Billy's laughing, and then he's gonna scratch in the side here. Watch this. He's gonna argue.
Like 1 rail to the end and spin it over there. No, he did.
The ball comes back towards the side, so he reduced his side spin to guarantee that it wasn't gonna take
a ton.
I tend to scratch on the side when I shoot that shot, like loading it up with too much.
Sure.
But he kind of killed it. It was pretty sick.
All right, here we go.
Top English. He's gonna play Whitey down to the bottom rail.
So top right. Or no? Oh, that's top. two hangers in the pocket.
So Tony's literally talking shit to Evan before he shoots the shot. And it's so funny because they're pretty close. So it's kind of like two brothers just bickering. You guys don't know what type of war we're fighting in. You wonder why I'm out of the tournament.
That's why I try to stick out as much as possible. When you guys were fighting, I was trying to get my little camera up here on the top to view it down onto you guys and like catch some of it. It didn't work. Oh. Well, he's got two balls he can look at here.
So there's always going to be, the hardest part of pool is always going to be there's a game within a game.
Mental. When
you have emotional problems with people and
roller coasters.
I tried my hardest not to have it, but I think since I'm a big guy and it's very easy to, I don't know if they're intimidated. That's not my goals. You know? But,
and I tell you what, so a lot of people say that they tell me I'm loud and I do a lot of stuff, but truth of the matter, it's not what's on my mind when at the moment. It's at the moment I'm just trying to express myself.
Exactly.
And just try to make a point. Yes. People don't get it, and it is a real issue. Okay, so Tony could win this game right here. Oh yeah, that's gonna. Oh nope, that's short.
Yeah, like I said, these tables are breaking down in front of our eyes. So they're going from like day 5 to Derby to like day 8. Like it's kind of like it's starting to break down. You know what I mean?
In 4 days.
Yes, I'm writing a book called Conditions of Play, and it's going to discuss the 9 days of Derby and the breakdown of the conditions all the way up to day 9. It's going to be pretty awesome.
And the adjustments?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
There we go.
4-4. The adjustments. This is probably one of the better matches I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I've had some really good ones.
Evan's not going to make this ball. He's going to go rail first and just boop it.
Right? And just kind of lock them all together.
His goal is to freeze that 2 ball to the rail. If he freezes it, then Tony's got to make his cue ball hit the rail. They're going to go back and forth here.
Which he wasn't frozen, obviously.
I'll tell you what I think Evan's going to do. I think Evan's going to thin it and go 2 rails or 1 rail straight to the middle of the table. Or he can play defense and go to the point. I think he's just going to go down table and tempt Tony.
And try to put it on the in rail?
Yeah, just right on the bottom.
Ooh, man, that's
straight.
That's going to come off.
Tony is going to elevate and hit down
Jack
this
it
ball,
up.
and he's going to stiffen this ball. Now, I think the right shot might be to back cut it and spin it and play whitey.
Right.
But I think the way Tony's feeling himself right now, he's shooting it straight back, stopping.
He is definitely not going in front of it. This is definitely fired at ball.
Popping off. Oh my goodness! Straight back jack. Oh shit! It's one of the best matches I've ever seen. You could bottle this up. You could sell it.
Trust me, I will be bottling this up and selling it.
Bro, listen, Billy right now is saying, right? Billy's saying, he's saying, man, Tony should have back cut crossed it. The second shot, I think.
Right.
Nah, he said, bro. And I told you guys, it's all about understanding yourself so you can shoot the correct shot for you at that moment.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I think you're supposed to back cut it and spin
make sure
it
you
and play whitey to the bottom
dagger in it.
But he just
that was a thrown dagger saying no. I will do what it's. Oh God, yo, he got a little nice.
Tony just said, "Hook him, Dano."
I appreciate it, Craig. Thank you so much, dude. Unfortunately, it's on the free stream. Yeah, but unfortunately, I will take this free stream down and break everything down and create individual matches, individual shots.
I need a commission, then I'll be your. I'm in for the rest of the time. I need a commission.
Hey, you already own a couple business. Be nice. You're good.
I need to hold something.
You don't need my chump change. I do appreciate you. And
all right, back to bank pool.
Back to bank pool.
Appreciate you guys watching. Evan's gonna straight back this 7 ball and draw his cue ball down to the bottom rail. You don't want to spin it too much, just a little bit. Stiffen it. But if you notice,
pull it back.
You notice his cue ball.
Yeah.
So when you have a tough bank, you want to be all in on the cue ball, 100% committed to the cue ball. The bank is irrelevant. Yeah, it'd be nice to make it.
Yeah.
But you want to commit
to one or the other.
Yeah, one or the other.
Just like Tony went for the shot and not worried about the cue ball. Just make sure he made that ball to win the last game.
What a shot.
Evan did the opposite here. He made sure he had control of that cue ball.
How does he?
What the? What?
He just made the greatest straight back of all time.
We get to rewatch it too. That's nice.
Look at his cue ball, guys.
Man, he is.
If you guys understand, they do what I'm telling you. They're shooting the shot. They're playing the cue ball when it's tough, and when it's an easy shot, they play that.
Just power, love, power. And this is some power one pocket here for sure.
Straight back jack. Try to draw his ball back. Ready?
Yep.
Draw lengthens it. So you aim it square, hit it firm. Draw lengthened it, you see?
It's
over.
Carry him off a ball.
It's over. You know, pool is such an emotional game.
It's got you doing it over here just in the commentary booth.
I mean,
just watching.
Sickening.
I love it.
Sickening.
I love it.
Right.
Oh my God! The cue ball. Oh.
All right, so this one is what we were talking about. If you pinch it with low, you probably gotta use a touch of outside. See what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, you hit it perfect. So you can just hit low, but I think sometimes when it's real close to the rail, real close to the point, I feel like you're supposed to lengthen it a little bit. It wants to come backwards almost. You know what I mean? And this is a sketchy shot. It looks like he's just got to hit center ball like a stock
So he's
shot,
playing one rail on the
and
six?
He's going to pound it. Cue ball's not going to go very far.
Yeah, he might have pound that one a little harder.
But now he's screwed because look, this 4 crosses, right? He's going to go up and down. This 4, I believe he'll make it 1,000% of the time. You want to hit top English, and you want to shoot through the ball so the English is carried to the rail. When you hit it just at the face of this ball, it washes out, goes long.
And then just pushes it into the pocket. That was a nice shot.
His English, yeah, his top English holds the angle. When you're crossing the ball, it wants to go long, so top English negates that. So here, just
another one.
He's going to use a touch of outside, aim it thick. Turn it back to the hole. So here, it's a little long, so you're probably just going to aim it as it is with center ball and just stun over for the 7.
For the 7, right?
Just center ball, just stun over.
Man.
Now he's got a bad angle here. Not a bad angle, but he's got to cross it, I believe. So when you're crossing this ball, it wants to go long. So look for him to hit either extreme inside or high left. You can use both.
It looks like, yeah.
If you use extreme inside, your cue ball's going down table. If you use high left, you can hold the ball right there. So we'll see what happens. You used high left in a kiss, so you probably should use inside. Now, you're thinking to yourself, okay, I got the lead this game. You know, Evans got the lead, but he's still in the deficit. And Tony's got the lead, so he's got a couple of chances. So look for Tony to take a little risk. And
2 rails on this? Or straight down here, bottom right corner? Yeah. Right English. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right English, it dances around the object.
And makes it come around it instead of in front of it.
Rotate around each other. Like 2 tornadoes dancing around each other. You know what I'm saying? So the only way to miss that kiss and get the ball to lengthen was inside, you know?
And so it hits around and spins and around.
Foot left, and then and they both are rotating around each other. So
make sure. Yeah. Okay.
It looks like he's trying to hold it with right English. This is a very hard shot if he tries to stiffen it.
So he's going to try to go. No, he switched 2 ball.
2 ball. The problem is the 7 goes. If he misses this 2, he's going to run into the 8, potentially sell out that 8.
See.
Yeah, he sold out the 8.
And that game definitely.
Tony's really good at back cutting these balls, but you know what? It might be too much angle for him.
Yeah. So come to the coin.
This sounds crazy, but might not even shoot. Goes 1 rail maybe.
If he brings it. Yeah.
Straight in.
Unless your name's Tony.
He was straight in.
Unless your name's Tony.
Okay, this is the shot that he's been missing short. So let's see if he adjusts and lengthens the ball a little bit better this time.
Nope. It's short. Tight.
Yeah. Ball count 2-2. Game count is Evan Lunda's in a 1-game deficit, 3-4.
Tony's on the hill. Oh, wow.
I'll be honest with you, Evan's taking a little risk, which in his own right, he's a champion. He should do so. But he's really got a couple, like points, and he's striking the ball nicely. They're just not going in. But that's the name of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, I think Tony was kind of just playing that like the cue ball more than he was the shot,
Of course, yeah.
like you were saying earlier.
For sure,
right?
Especially because it's a close game. When it's 2-2, letting the guy get that lead, it's a big transition in the game, and it creates a lot of pressure.
Kind of like this one, he's just going to go in
Cross
front
it,
of it
play
and then
Whitey right
cue
back
ball
down
down
the
to
bottom
I made it.
Look at Whitey.
Yeah, oh yeah, safe, right? If, especially with that speed, it would have gone up table.
I know Evan pretty good.
Okay.
I see the 2 balls off the rail a little. I don't know if he's would think about crossing it and playing defense, but if he's feeling himself, he could bank the 1. I think he's supposed to play safe here. Honestly, I don't think he's supposed to. If he
top, looks like he's aiming top left for that ball. Banking it to the top
it looks
left.
like he's going to bank it to the right corner and try to snatch it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought at first. Oh, he made it. Wow. Okay. One more ball to go hill. Do you shoot the 1 ball for the? Or no, he's shooting the 3 ball across.
3 ball with extreme outside, and he's got to put a little bit of draw to draw the cue ball out of the way.
So he's trying to bring the cue ball out in front of it.
And the key there would be pocket speed, because you have the lead. You want to take a ball out of play, right? When you have
so if it's in the pocket, it's out of play for Banks.
Yeah, so Tony can't win on his inning.
Yeah,
unless he makes that ball.
But it's not. It's down the rail. Ooh, a great return.
Unless he moves that ball.
Look at this shot.
All right, so
3 ball goes, right?
No, it doesn't. I think he's gonna shoot cross corner.
Okay.
He's gonna smooth it in, straight shoot through the ball.
Just like that. Oh, that's good. It's tight. Oh, it's good. All right.
Here you just hit rail first with left spin.
Don't make it.
Dink it.
You don't make it, right? Or you always go. Oh,
what a shot!
Hell, he freaking hit it perfect. Hung it in the pocket. He's here. Wow. He wants to see if it's frozen or not.
It's not bad. Yeah.
No, 4-3 Tony. Yeah. And then it's 4-4, 1 ball in this game. So, yeah. So he's going to take it to the end rail again, you think? Yeah, he's going to take it down to the end rail. Same thing he did last time in the same position.
Actually, that was probably the best shot of the tournament.
Yeah, and look, he put him on the rail.
You know the one person in the world that shoots this shot like a maniac?
Okay.
Tony Chohan.
One rail to the corner.
He delivers this stroke. Watch how he gets through the ball. It's unbelievable. He's trying to break his heart. No, he did what I do right there.
Just play it soft down to the corner and try to give him nothing.
The thing is, if you don't get through the cue ball, right? Like Tony kind of stopped a little bit.
Yeah.
It swerved on him a little and he overcut it. So like for Tony, he needs to get through the ball. Like when he does that, he never misses it. Incredible.
All right, here we go.
Cross corner.
Sure.
Sling it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It appears that he's playing it to roll it. If you look at the angle, he's going to aim it. There you go. I like that better. You can hit it a little firmer here, and just you hit middle ball, and you try to make your cue ball to the bottom rail. You're going to hit middle ball and go straight.
And just roll.
Straight. I wouldn't, like a medium, not a roll, a medium.
Okay.
Like a medium.
Oh,
that's more than a roll.
That's pretty good. That looks pretty good. All right.
Inkman, nice shot, bro.
I don't think these guys have a pulse.
There's
Unbelievable.
for the cash. Did I say that? That was for the cash.
All right. Well, I appreciate you having me.
Dude, thank you
And
so much, Mike. I appreciate it too, man. Couple Orlando, Florida boys
I'm
right
sure
here.
you're gonna have some more matches coming up today.
Sure.
All right. Cool. Yeah.
You're allowed in anytime you want to. Everything you brought to this, are you kidding me? How much money you got?
My buddy.
Of course.
340. I said how much money I got. I said give it a buck 2, 3, 4. Let's split something. You got 5, 4.
5-4.
You want Billy and Tony?
I don't. Yeah, fine. I'm fine with that. Because I won't break it all down. It's more important to break down than it is the matches right now. So. Yeah. Guys, so it looks like we're going to keep Tony right here on the winner's side, playing Billy Thorpe. Guys, I'm going to take 5 seconds. I'm going to run over and grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Don't knock the boot off. What? Well, I went to New York with my nieces, and I did walk 20,000 steps a day for a fucking week. You know something? Walking. Oh, yeah. Talking on Wednesday when I get back. What's on the menu? What's on the menu? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a joint. I'm gonna leave on one grill. Fuck. You wanna see the picture? Oh my god. Go to this joint. Fuck off the charts.
Go and come back. It's up to you.
All right, guys, I'm back. Wow, what a match we just had there. Thanks, Pat, for coming, man. I appreciate you. All right, Nate, I appreciate you too. Thanks. Oh, yeah, that is first loss for Evan. First loss. Yeah, it was. Mike is fantastic. He will be back. He is gone for now. So I'm sorry you just got me and my boring ways. We got 256 people on here, guys. If you're new to the stream, first time this week, we've been streaming all week. I get it. I'll be right back, guys. I just want to do this on purpose. Sorry, guys. I'm back now. I got to get the scoreboard up. It's this time. It's not me. So let me see if I can. This is gonna be a hot and heavy one too. I got to get this baby up here quickly. I think they just want to. All right, so I got it streaming. I'm just gonna have to go in there and work on the scoreboard. Just 1 second. I got to log into Digital Pool. Almost there. I don't know that I have. Doesn't look like I have the ability to do that. Oh my God, all the matches are. What the heck's going on here? I'm going to go into management. Let me see if I get into management. Sorry, guys. I will be right with you. We're having just. Have no access to the management part of this. It looks like. Thought I was already set up for it. Let me try my phone. It should be right here. I am not set. Oh, you know what? I need to go to bracket. That's where I need to go. Sorry, guys. I'll be right with you. I just got to get all this stuff caught up. I was, do I have? Yeah, I do. Food scores. Guess I'm taking over the bracket too. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. These guys are still playing. Who's score? All right. One more match. Oh, there we go. Almost got it caught up, guys. Be with you 1 second here. We assign a table for these guys. Here we go. Update. All right. Finally got a scoreboard up for you guys. I apologize. I'm a little slow sometimes. Or I wasn't expected to do it. I don't know which one. There we go, guys. And Billy won the first game. All right. Caught up. Good to go. Looks like might have to get back in there and do the rest of the table. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. There we go. Still good? Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Yes, sir. I got it. Sorry, I had to completely. I appreciate you so much, Pat, for the help. I was definitely running to get the score up. Or I guess I'm running the scoreboards now from over here. It's not a problem. Okay, can you hear me? There we go. Get the better mic out too. That's going to be helpful. All right, there we go. No pressure on this. All right, here we go. Nice shot by Tony. The good thing it's only going to 5 then. All right. So here's part of the issue with keeping score when Tony's playing is because he can't really bend over, so he doesn't pull the balls out of his pocket. Knowing that there's 6 balls left, that means he has 3. Makes it a little bit harder on me trying to keep the score right. Yeah, Billy got it for him. Yep. Live scoring. Oh, there. Okay, I am officially completely back now. Thanks, Pat. When you come to Vegas, just let me know. I got you. You got the first cold beer. And I don't just do that for anybody. There's And when you're talking banks, you're talking Billy.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and call the 3 p.m. matches. If you guys want to get started a couple minutes early, you can. On table number 23, Neil Jacobs and Caleb Shoemaker. Table 25, Roberto Gomez, James Hayes. Table 27, Frankie Ruiz. Or excuse me, we'll hold off on 27.
Wow.
Sorry.
He's got a chance to. I'm probably going to
Table
shoot this.
22, Frankie Ruiz, Casey Massey.
So you can look at the sun ball and go one rail or three. Looks like he's going one. Cross banked it right in perfect. Now he might be able to come across this ball and run the cue ball behind it. One rail across the corner. Oh, it's going three rails. I like the three rail shot here. This is to win the game, go up 2-0. Oh, close. 4-4 with Billy having been up one. he got a rail. Hope my eating's not too loud. I think Billy hooked him. I think he's hooked. Yeah, he's hooked. Billy lost the ball right there. I mean, sorry, Tony lost the ball. They both did. Oh, there's a big old hamburger. So right here, you can have Billy's going to bank this to the corner. One rail. Heard Mike earlier. He's just going to hit this ball square. He's going to hit this ball kind of squared up. Good. That ball is good. That was center pocket right off the rack. And so now he's going to probably just play safe behind the four. Yeah. Tony needs two. Billy needs one. We were talking earlier about the English and all used on the keyboard. This one there, he's going to have to use a little bit of just a touch of inside or center and hit hard. Just stiffen it up. There it is, center stuff and center pocket. 2-0 lead for Billy. Yeah, oops. You want to know? You want to know why he's considered one of the best bankers in the United States? Everything you've seen so far for this 2-0 lead. This is a race of 5. It is winner side. I think Mike come down there and help me with my commentary on not being so dull and give you a little more information. So he's taking this 3-ball cross side. He's going to have to put just a little bit of inside in so he can roll it towards the pocket. Just learned that. Billy's definitely in stroke. Yeah, yes. Tony's banking the 9 ball to the corner. Oh. Billy once again is shooting the 2 ball. Just a straight power shot. Drew it back. There you go. I do know a little bit about banks. I enjoy the game. It's the first game I ever gambled at. Tony tried to throw that ball in there and just overdid it. He just called, I think he said 4 in the side, so he's going. He tried to 4 the side. So he's just going to cross the 7. I don't think there was a lane there. What a shot. It's nice and smooth. Yeah, Billy's definitely in stroke. He starts going 4 to the side. 2 to the corner. All right. A little bit defensive there. He can see the 6 ball. So he called the 3 ball twice. He's trying to go around that 5 ball. More defensive there, obvious. Tony can fire the 6 ball, so he's going to fire at the 6 ball. 1 pocket shot, that is definitely there. All right, just trying to keep bringing the cue ball down this end of the table. So he has to cross 3 or the 6 to the corner. He's going 6. Oh, switch back to the 3 ball. 3 ball cross to the corner. Oh, let loose that cue ball. Got a little unlucky there. All right, so he's going to shoot the 4 ball across side. A little tight on that ball. So he has a couple shots here. Depending on what he wants to do with the cue ball. Looks like he's going to shoot the 1 ball. I'm assuming 1 rail to the corner. Or to the side. He shot that ball to the side pocket for sure. I better quit eating so much and start watching. That's when you know he feels like he's hitting them good. One to the side, I'm assuming. Or 1 to the side. Center pocket. Man, he is definitely hitting these balls good. 8-1 to the corner. 8-1 route to the corner. That's not going to open up at all for him. Kind of cue ball position there, look like. Shooting the one ball across to the side. Center pocket. Man, I tell you what, this is spectacular banks right here. I believe he's going to, same thing with this one. 4 ball across to the side. Or what did he call it? I'm not even sure. It looks like he's aiming corner, but yeah, across to the side. Okay. I think I'm guessing on this one, do it 2 rails to the corner. A little tight, little long there. It is, the correct score is correct. 3-1 with Billy having a 2-0 lead in games. So I'm assuming he's taking this to the corner, 1 round. Okay. Three balls, 2 to the corner, I'm thinking. Or one ball, 1 to the corner. I'm not even going to guess somewhere. So these guys go. I would think 2 to the corner, but what do I know? I think that's what he was doing. Yep, 3 barrels to the side. Oh, that's good. That's close. Oh, a little tight. I think that was more of a defensive shot there. I'm pretty sure I heard him say side pocket, so. Oh. If it is, I'm sure. How did he like him spin that ball back to the puck like that was a great shot. Two rails to ooh, okay. So you just hit that ball soft so to open up. He needs 1 more for this game. It kind of looked like, I can't tell if looks like he's going, I don't think he's backbanking. He might be just cutting it to the side. Oh no, he backbanked it. Okay. Tried to play 2 rails. He might have left a shot here. Wait. Oh. Oh. All right. Just make that ball, just kind of hang it down there. Tell you what, I don't know if I want to give this to him. He's just going straight onto this. He's just aiming straight at this ball. Oh, he's playing safe. Ooh. Yeah. I think I would rather have it pushed down and sitting in that corner pocket down there. All right. Tony needs 2 to win this game. Nope. Reverse his shot. He's going to pull it back at him. We might be able to actually make the 9 ball too. No? Oh, he hit that ball so soft and went wide. Just fed us up. Yeah. So he just called cross corner. And this is for the game. Not the match, but for the game. Ooh, right after this. Okay. Boy, you guys are going to miss Mike after him coming over and taking over like he did. He did such a great job. He said he'll be back later. I said, please. 4 to the corner. A little wide. One route to the. Oh. Oh. Both balls are in the pocket, and he's a mile away. He's going to have to decide on making one and bring the cue ball back there into the table, I do believe. So he's going to make that ball and then just try to spin and make. He tried to make both. If not, the cue ball at least on the other end of the table. He gave it a good shot of making both them balls. Okay, here we go. Last time he didn't try to make this ball. Last time he just tried to play safe on it. You know what he's got to make? He's got to go for it. No. Oh yeah. Oh, little wide. Got to do something with that 9 ball. Okay. So he's playing one rub to the bottom right corner. Or just playing roll it down there. Does he make it? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. But he's going to try to hook him. And man, I'll tell you what, it's close. Can't tell. It's close. I promise you that. It is damn close. Okay, so it must have bounced off that rail just a little bit. That's good. That ball's 100% in the pocket. 100% in the pocket. All right. Four again. I've seen a couple of the pros do that behind the back shot. When I was a kid, man, that was my favorite shot. I thought I was showing off. So he made it, just brought it back in, Ralph. Two times, but he's had this shot and he bypassed it for cue ball position. I think he called it this time. Maybe he likes the angle a little bit better. Here we go. For game 3. Oh, speed's perfect. Oh my God. Wow. Tony's probably going to go rail first. Do you think he cross banks it? Cross bank. Oh, 3-rail bank. Ooh. Oh, just missed both. To keep from scratching and making. No. This is to take a 3-0 lead. Race to 5. Nope. The confidence that Tony's been banking today. He's definitely going for this ball. It's a little wide, so he's going to have to fire it a little bit and a little bit of inside English. Fire it. Oh, get it soft. He tried to play it inside and let it roll into the pocket. Nothing else. It was. Yeah, I think that ball faded a little bit too, to be honest about it. The previous shot by Billy. Oh. So Tony needs this shot to win the game and bring it to 2-1 in games. So I think that ball did roll off a little bit. And I'm not before he went 4 rails. Nope. He's gonna play them both down there. So he's gonna try to play it behind the 1. And nice shot, great shot. Billy might just extend this and bring the cue ball down table. 2 rails and on the end rail. Wow, what a great shot. Both of those were great counter shots. So he's just going to roll into it soft and just try to get a ball to the rail. Good. He did leave Billy a shot, though. Billy can bank this ball. But he does need both of them. Those 2 shots definitely did. I'll get a look at it between the next 2 matches. He tried to back bank that ball. Okay. And that is the 3rd game, guys. Billy had a shot to win it. And couldn't pull it out. So we're back to 2-1 to 3-0. This is the U.S. Open, the 2023 U.S. Open Bank Tournament. Winner's side. I'm going to pull up the bracket real quick and see what we look like here. So we do have 2 matches playing right now. Left on the winner's side, Billy Thorpe versus Tony Chohan, and Scott Frost versus Corey Deuel. Going to have the back-to-back on this table. On the loser side, we got Neil Jacobs versus Caleb Schumacher. Roberto Gomez versus James DeVee. Frankie Reyes versus Cole Massey. We got Evan London waiting for Jason Miller. Mark also. That is in the pocket right there. Sorry, guys. Just trying to go over the brackets real quick. Man, you cannot give him the table. You give him the table, you get everything you deserve. You better play him right from the start and not give him a ball. He is here for that title. Went right back up, came right back and said, "That's why my name is Billy." Billy the Kid, man, what a gunslinger that was right there. That was the shootout. Okay, Corral, well, you just lost. Yeah. Sorry. All right, so I'm done eating now. Let me get back into this match a little bit more. Yeah, Donnie, Evan won the one pocket and won very nicely. And that was a nice 5 and out. But Billy Banks, I'm telling you, he's hitting them good right now. So, I mean, you give him a slice chance, Gary, he's beating you. I think he has options here. He could do the 8 ball, the 5 ball, the 6 ball. He's doing the 6 cross corner. Oh man, I am falling behind on this, aren't I? There we go. Oh, just a little stiff. A little stiff, as Mike would say. A little tight. Come on back. Mike is back. Let me get your microphone. Man, I appreciate you coming back in and helping. Let me do this. Oh, that's good right there. Okay. And we got a battle going here. Tony is just firing at the balls. Man, he's just going. Looks like we got a 1-1 score here.
All right, 3 ball cross side. I think you can get it done with top English, or you can hit middle left and swing your cue ball around, depending on how you want to do it. Play top English. Watch out for the scratch.
He's okay.
So yeah, when you're hitting that ball, you can hit it with high and stiffen it, or you can hit it with left, depending on what your cue ball needs to do. But you need to know the characteristics that shorten the angle, and Billy knows how to do it every way. So
I'll have to find out about the payouts for the Banks guys. Just give me a few minutes here.
pretty sure it's 9,000 for first.
9,000 was one pocket.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm not sure what Banks is. It might be.
So here the 5 ball, it doesn't look like it goes cross-side, but it does, because what's happening is it wants to run and open up. So Tony's going to hit it with right English and stiffen it a little bit. Just kind of hold the angle. Oh, a little. So based on that edge, if he used one more part of spin, I feel like he would have got there. Normally he's gearing the ball a little more when he banks that ball cross sides.
So you're talking about one more little bit of spin. You talk about like maybe another half a tip.
I kind of do like 3 parts spins, like when I go to the left or right of the ball.
Yeah.
I have like 3 or 4 parts spin, so yeah, like a half tip would be your first adjustment, and then all the way to the outside edge of the ball would be your last adjustment. You have 2 in the middle, so 3 or 4 parts spin.
So when you're thinking of shots, you're thinking it's going to be 3 or 4 parts spin. It's going to be a little bit of heat, or it's going to be a little bit soft.
No, I just think about how much English on those conditions will make the angle square, and then I think about how much English does it take to aim it short and open it to the pocket.
Sure.
And I think about how to aim it long and stiffen it. So you got to know all 3 ways. And when you figure out the conditions, like the basic line of the conditions, you can adjust much better from there, you know?
So basically, once you get a feel for the table, then you can make your adjustments.
Yeah, you got to know what square is to be able to stiffen the ball.
There you go.
You know, it's your basis. Your symmetrical angles are a good measuring stick.
All right, so the payouts are already on digital pool, and it looks like my partner in disguise, Pat, $9,000 for first, $4,500 for second, and $2,000 for third. Not a bad payout for a couple-day tournament.
Here's this ball tends to go short, so he's probably just gonna hit it medium speed.
And I tell you, Billy
You just don't want to overhit that ball. You want the speed and the angle to make sense. So the only time you're going to be hitting that ball firm is when it's aimed wide. You know what I mean? Or you're going to hold it with inside. So here he's going to hit high left. He's going to aim maybe just short of the side pocket and just stiffen it.
He fired that ball.
The thing about Billy's stroke is he turns the ball with his hand. He applies English differently than almost any other player. So when you watch Billy do it, sometimes he over cranks the ball. So it's that wrist action, like kind of like Evan Lunda. They have a similar wrist action. Here you gotta use just below center with a touch of left. Oh, come on! I think he could have crossed that.
Was he trying to do the 2 rails back to the same pocket?
He was, yeah. I think he was. That's crazy. You saw that.
I did see that.
Here, this is when you put center ball with a touch of left. These conditions have been shortening this angle up, so let's see how Billy does.
Short.
Yeah. So on these tables, I think the stun was enough. You didn't need the stun with the shortening agent of the spin.
So it was just carried to the pocket instead of bringing it tight.
Yeah,
just
yeah. So you subtract English and the stroke is correct. You know, so it's always ways to find the pocket if you work backwards. You know, stretches it like a champion.
Ooh. All right.
Okay, so now you got a cross side.
Cross side to go up 4-1.
I think he's going to hit it with high ball, inside English, and try to play the cue ball 2 rails back to the bottom rail, or he'll just let it stroke out. But no matter what, watch the cue ball come back down table.
Oh.
So for me, if I'm playing that ball firmer,
yes,
I can play whitey down to the bottom rail and play defense with the shot, which would make the ball stiffen more. So he went long because he rolled it. I like him letting his stroke out there personally, especially because the one's tied up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. And he only needs 1 more ball, so 2 balls were tied up to keep from Tony. Ooh, shit.
I knew he was going. I knew he was letting it go.
Think about opening up your stroke. So I'm assuming a little bit of left and push it towards the pocket. All right.
So when the ball's close to the rail,
yeah,
I feel like it tends to come short. So
you got to give it that a little bit of extra.
You got to play the outside of the pocket there, or you got to play the 1 or 2 parts of spin. Look how this stretches to the hole.
It's trying. All right, here we go.
So on this shot, you want to aim slightly thick and let the English turn the ball back to the hole, because if you cut it, it'll hit the 1.
Oh.
Yeah, Billy raised up there, so I feel like I was watching myself there.
Somebody actually said that in the stream.
Well, I bet you that person's not 6'5", so
it does make a difference.
Do they want to match up? So?
It does make a difference.
2 rails.
And it's good. And he knocked the ball in the pocket for his next shot.
You know, call me crazy. He might bank this, or he might just cut it in and it spots up.
3 rails?
Oh, he's just swinging.
Oh,
Tony's a
man.
madman right now. The one thing I'll tell you about Tony is he swings, but people don't realize he's measuring that stroke with that speed. Like, he's identifying with characteristics of the shot. Yeah, he looks like a little foolish sometimes, but I promise you, if that angle comes up again, he'll make that one adjustment.
The slight adjustment that
with that
makes
same stroke, though. He keeps that stroke constant, you know? He's not giving.
Well, then your shot's gonna be constant. So if you know it's a little tight, then you know you can just open it up a little bit. And that is a 4-1 lead, racing to 5. We have our next match, which is going to be Frost. Hold on 1 second. Oops. Who was that? Frost versus.
Shout out to the sponsors.
Oh,
Karma
yeah.
Boys, Sunrise Mountain Resort. Is that what it is?
Sure. No, it's a medical facility.
Okay, shout out to Sunrise Mountain Medical Facility, and then of course Griff's, and of course the great the owner Mark
Constantine. Oh, Mark. What?
Mark Griffin, right?
Yeah, that's died. We lost him at the beginning of the year.
He keeps putting money. He put money up. He made an account.
So he created a trust to take care of Griff's for the next 10 years.
What a legacy that is.
Yeah, and then more sponsor, Table 34, Constantine Alexander, pool player here in town, gambles a lot, has a gourmet restaurant. Matter of fact, he's starting a second and an Italian restaurant also.
All right, so Billy's off to the races here.
JB Cases. And then our next match, guys. After this one, we're going to have Scott Frost and Corey Duell.
Cross side. You got to use a lot of spin here, aim it thick, and turn the ball back to the hole.
Woo!
Okay, he got a good roll there. I think he's going to play the 3 ball here. You know, some say play the 9, but I think he's going to play the 3. It's closer to the rail, and he can dress up on the 9 easy here. Play the 9.
Or you just play the 9?
Yeah, well, if he plays the 9 now, he's got a bad angle on the 3, so it's kind of like if he plays the 3, it was natural position.
Right.
But, you know, bank pool players can make any angle, so. But if you notice, that was the chink in his armor there.
Yeah, maybe so. Yep.
But then again, he guaranteed he's going to get those 2 balls, so Billy did what he had to do, and he liked the 9, so I don't discredit him for shooting that, you know what I mean?
Tony says, I ain't done yet.
I think Tony's gonna try to stiffen up this 6 ball. Just center ball. Let the speed get you to the pocket.
Wow, what a nice shot.
Okay, this angle on the 9 is almost dead square. These conditions, I feel like you want to let your stroke out. He might go forward here with right English to dress up on those balls and just go straight forward. So top English slow plays symmetrical just as bottom English firm. So the lines play identical. So it was kind of cool to see him slow it down there.
So he's looked like he's made his adjustment from earlier when he was just right.
Yeah, for sure.
So this
one you gotta stiffen, and I'm telling you, it's been going long. You gotta. There you go. He's gonna play the 1, play the cue ball to the bottom rail there with low left.
And
Now you guys see that he missed that ball because he dedicated so much attention to
the 4.
No, to the cue ball.
Oh,
he
to
only
the cue
needed
ball.
1, so he kind of like tried to freeze him on the rail to make it a less inviting. You know.
Yes.
So Billy forgot to put the right English on the ball, so he didn't get his cue ball, and he didn't make the ball. So, you know, sometimes that happens, and it kind of beats you on both ends.
So he's going crossing in front of this ball and making it 1 rail to the. Oh.
Tony's a madman. Billy's out.
Billy's out.
Billy's out.
He needs all 3 balls.
Yeah, and he's going to play the 4. This one wants to come short, so you either slow your speed down, or you put a touch of low or a touch of left.
And
went long. It's been going short the whole time. He finally missed long. Unbelievable.
Tony needs 1.
The rail on this table, it sounds like donkey sometimes.
So that's good.
T-Rex.
That is good. That is a money ball shot there.
Yeah, I mean, Billy was unfortunate not to be able to, because if you make that first ball, you get that feel of the table. And feel is it comes and goes. So when he made that, if he makes that first one, it gives him a lot of advantage moving into the next two. You know,
Right.
That first one
Feel
always
your
is
stroke,
sketchy.
feel the table itself.
Make sure your mechanics are, working based on how you're hitting the ball.
In that game there, Tony just definitely came out firing because he refused to lose that game. Billy is on the hill to win the match.
Well, I would say the reason why Billy hasn't fared well in a lot of the rotation tournaments, and it's because he plays the other games so well, and it's kind of like if you exercise like muscle confusion, well, stroke confusion, okay? If you play banks in one pocket, and then you expect a guy to play world-class 9-ball super difficult, because his stroke is developed for other games to be able to control multiple things. He controls the object ball, the cue ball. He does it all very well. But if I've seen Billy run through a lot of great players, even at rotation.
What a shot.
Might be his weakest game, but, he just got to dedicate a little more time to running out because the physics are a little different than when you're trying to bank the ball or roll the ball. And 9-ball's one stroke, and it's not just one stroke, but it's kind of looks the same every time. If that makes sense,
Yeah, there's not as much involved as like hitting softer, harder.
You could say the same about Evan, right? Like Evan's wristy, right? So he dogs it a little bit in rotation because he has paid attention to all his weaknesses. Now they got to go back to ball pocketing, kind of like when they were young boys. You know what I mean?
I think he just piled it up. I think he's trying to make I don't want to say a wedge, but he's got to make it a wedge. He does have the 1-ball.
Yeah, Billy was talking about this shot in particular, how you just don't overhit it.
So he decided just keep it smooth. He's up 2-0 in this game. 4-2 in the match.
I really like trying to thin it and play defense, but he needs to try to take, as much time as he can to really get on the rail. He's 2 foot off the rail there. That means he hit the ball way too thin. So you just need to adjust, the down. When you're ticking in the balls with Tony, you put yourself in a tough situation, Watch Tony's cue ball, frozen to the rail. Watch it get there.
It is definitely getting there.
So
that is sitting
people
on the
just
rail.
don't realize, like, when you're frozen to the rail, you only have, like, 1/16 of the ball.
Quarter of the hit on the top,
You don't have a lot of it. So it gives you less control. Like, now, look, Billy's on the rail, his cue ball's out. So Tony's going to go back to the rail.
At the moment, I'm not, Aaron. And it's okay with me, man. I'm loving life right now. I've learned more having Mike sitting there beside me.
You're doing a good job, brother.
No, you're doing a great job, though, bro. I love it.
I appreciate it.
You're allowed to come sit in anytime you want to. Oh, that's that. Ooh, man, he tried to play that one, didn't he? That was a nice try.
Yeah.
So does he fire this ball?
He can stiffen it, and he just aim it fat with left spin and stop your cue ball.
Like that. Oh.
Yeah, so remember what I was talking about, the conditions. The tables are breaking in. If that ball doesn't go in, that means the tables are wearing in. Now, it's something to pay attention because it can change right in front of you. The more play, it affects the angles, or the acceptiveness of the ball, should I say.
I know a lot of times you get felt first put they say that balls drop a lot more. Like the balls
first 3 days, it's pretty, first 3 days.
Gimme.
At Derby, it's really hard to win the banks unless you can make it to the third day, because that's when the conditions start playing a little better.
Do they play on brand new felt down there? I've never been to Derby. I've been to a few.
It's stretched very tight. Yeah. So it's a magnified length. It lengthens the angles very much. Low friction, and the felt's stretched very, very tight.
860 cloth?
I believe it's Simonis, but you know how that goes.
Yes. Could be. Might be. This is definitely Simonis.
But the way they stretch it doesn't wear as fast. I mean, it's stretched. So the angle, the 4-railer plays 2 foot long.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The 5-railer you have to hit above the side pocket, not below it. You know what I mean? So you look at it like that.
I've been working on my 4-rails lately, and from what I've seen and what I've been taught, what I've been told, on these tables, I've been having to tighten it up just a little bit more than what I would normally shoot it.
Yeah.
You shot a couple on there. How do you feel about the 4-railer on these tables?
Well, it's lengthening on these tables.
Okay.
For me, so what I do on my 4-reelers, I aim it a little deep, and I really just cut it a little more on these tables because I let it play naturally and just lengthen. In
Good.
Florida, I can do it every way because the conditions are worn. There's sometimes, like at Derby, I think you're supposed to play the 4-railer and cut it more than you normally do with inside English, and the inside actually complements the first rail. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I try using outside and it goes long over and over and over again. And I've always thought if you used outside, it'll shorten the angle up, right? But on the 4-wheeler Derby, it just lengthens every rail it hits. So I feel like if you cut it deeper with a touch of inside, it will actually twist off the first rail, and then it'll be natural from the next 3 rails. You know?
So I got a good question for you now. Just popped in my brain. Do you think there is a difference in Florida with all the humidity?
For sure, yeah. The friction's much higher. The tables break in much faster, like the Philippines.
Yeah.
The 3-railers, like 2 rails on the side, like a 3-rail on the side in Florida can stiffen. You can almost stiffen it 2 rails. Like everything stiffens more, so you don't need as much assistance with the inside English stiffening the ball because the conditions will let you do it. The friction does
itself from the humidity.
Yeah.
I grew up in Florida, so I grew up in Orlando, so I was used to those tables when I was a kid. And coming out here, it felt like these tables, the dryness just so much different.
So like on a 1-rail shot at Derby on day 1,
yeah.
You're using inside English to square the angle.
Okay.
Make it play square.
Sure.
In Florida, when it's real wet, you have to play draw to square the angle or
really?
Touch it outside. Yeah, because there's so much humidity, the balls are very clingy. And on new felt, it kind of acts like throw, but because there's less collision-induced throw on new felt, worn felt, you have to use more outside English to get the same outcome. It's kind of so when you ask, does humidity affect it? I think it affects it a lot.
Okay, I was right. Yeah, because it was a huge thing when I first came in here. All right, so. I'm shooting a 3-ball. Yep, went wide.
If the 3 covers, he's good. I don't think. Oh, Billy called cross. So Billy hits this ball better than anybody in the world. He aims it thick. It almost looks like he uses a touch of outside, but I hit it with like middle inside. Yeah, he normally hits it fat and stiffens it. He hit that ball half the speed that he normally hits.
I was surprised.
I'm guilty of that. I do that all the time. And you know what?
Trying
to
be too precise?
Because he had the lead. He's taking balls out of play.
Yeah.
That was just me and him playing by the rail.
Either he makes it or it takes it out of play. Yes. And then Tony fires right back.
Oh, and Tony put it back in play. What a shot. 1 rail.
On the 5?
Or
the 1 ball, huh?
You aim it to the bottom rail with top English, and it just stiffens it naturally.
Really? So you overcut it?
I overcut it with no English, and it works it back to the shim.
Because it's like, it coming across, so the fraction of the ball spins it.
You're unevenly distributing the weight of the object ball.
Sure.
And you're putting right English on the ball. So
automatically, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. And on newer conditions, it does it less, you know? When you cross the face of the ball, it does it less. So on new felt, on that shot, I would aim it square. And on worn felt, I'd aim to overcut it and work it back to square.
Billy needs this ball for the match.
This is the one he was shooting medium speed, just smooth.
He fired it. He put a little draw on the ball. Puts a little bit of heat on it, trying to finish.
Does anybody want? I got 2 options here. He's going to roll the 8 in, or he's going to bank the 3 rails in the corner. 3 rails in the corner.
Okay. How about 1 rail to the corner?
I'm not feeling it. That's crazy. You never had a chance.
None.
Uh-oh.
No scratch.
All right,
no scratch.
3 rails in the side. It's really hard from here, but you got to hit high right. Both high and right shorten the angle.
Yeah.
So you got to shoot through it. And honestly, the angle might be too wide.
To
and
hit
it's
the
so
three?
close to the rail, it's not going to transfer spin. So he's passing. He's playing 3 rails in the corner. I like his shot there because he's got all the balls on one side, right? And if Billy shoots here, he might leave him the cross side or the 3 rail on the side.
So Billy's had this shot multiple times and did not go.
3 rails on the side with the cue ball.
Is that what he just said?
I guarantee it. He makes it 3 rails and goes forward with the cue ball. Yeah.
Is that what he called? It is. That's center pocket.
He called 3 rails on the side, not in the corner. If they shook hands there, I was gonna
shot yourself.
No, I got 4 kids. I can't
do that.
Suicide's not an option.
Just 4 babies, huh?
Yeah, if the drinking would have continued, I might have. I'm beyond it. So
I thought I heard you were drinking, and I was about to say what type of drinking that I switched up. Muddy ball.
Cold and dry, not wet and dry. I mean, it's wet and hot where I'm from. So
all the time, year round.
As my dad says, it's so hot out there, my balls stick to my leg. Excuse my language. Just trying to make your viewers laugh a little bit.
No, it's okay. I love color commentary.
I ain't cross side.
All right.
All right, so Tony's going to roll this 3 in. Let's see, does he try to get the cue ball deep into the hole? He's going to try to make it go forward and go into the hole. And the reason why you do that is because the elevation of the pocket has like a little. It's elevated over the table. It makes your bridge uncomfortable. It makes it awkward. If you look, his fingers are right on the pocket. He's gonna. I would play safe here.
He has been the whole time. The whole time he's been playing that shot up because Tony's done to him multiple times, and he's done that same shot every time.
So Tony's going to bank this ball straight back and play whitey. The only thing I see that could go wrong here is a scratch in the corner. If he like overcuts it and lets whitey run on him.
Come 2 rails? You talking about 2 rails or 1? Yeah, 2 rails to the corner.
Yeah, 2 rails.
Just like that right there. I was going too, man. That was straight on line. Without a, well, Billy's got a shot here now.
It was definitely scratching.
Oh, it was definitely scratching. And you called it.
So here, you don't need as much right English as you think. I think center or just 1/2 tip of right and center together.
And just tighten it up a little bit.
Let's see if he stiffens it too much like they have been all day.
Here we go. Oh, no, he didn't. He did not. He hit that ball. He did not. That was a great match. That was the match, by the way. I'm playing another one. So it looks like.
Next match, table number 20, TV table. Scott Frost.
I got to do a few things real quick. That's what I needed right there. Oops.
You never got through that.
Fantastic. All right. Man, I appreciate you here. What you looking at?
Oh, Conrad wins the Puerto Rican 10-ball open.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who'd he beat?
Roland Garcia.
Okay. We talked to Roland. I tried to get him to come here. He said, no, I'm going to Puerto Rico and winning. That's what he told me. We're ready for you. This is the second side of the winner side. The winner of this.
Look how Corey Doole's
Well,
lagging.
Yeah, they will be playing Billy for the hot seat.
Corey's so funny.
He's definitely done some quirky stuff through his life on the pool table. From the soft break right on up.
Was that a move?
Might have been. Worked.
All right, so you got Corey Doole and Scott Frost. They're both devoted their whole life to the game. If you want to characterize Corey Doole, he's a creative. He manufactures angles very well. He does a lot of simple stuff very, very well. And he's also very cue ball oriented. Now you got Scott the Freezer Frost, which is he rolls the ball very nicely. He ties balls up. He nips and tucks. He plays his cue ball better than anybody I've ever seen.
Wow.
When it comes to getting your ball down to the bottom rail, him and like Tony are two of the best. And Corey really knows how to soften you up and then shoot your liver in. So you gotta break hard.
Oh.
Corey is trying to fuck with Scott right now.
He is trying to make a move. It's just, he broke the hell out of the balls. He broke the hell out of the balls.
He broke from the dead middle. He's lagged funny.
Made a ball.
Then he just put his ass in Scott's lap. Didn't even say, excuse me. He might miss this ball, to be honest with you. He's just too emotional right now.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Did you see how he does what I do, but it goes in when I do. And when I do it, it don't go in. He juked his body. All right, low right. You got to put a little something on it.
It's good.
Oh, my
God. That is good. That shot was center pocket all the way.
All right, so this 4 ball that he's about to shoot is just below center, right? There's no need to draw the ball because you're not selling out anything. So hit just below center and stun.
So he's going to shoot something else.
Why though? He's straight in on the 4.
He's going to shoot. He's going to bank the 3.
He's going to stiffen the
3
7.
to the corner, or is it the 7?
Stiffen the 7.
And wide.
And draw Whitey.
There he was.
Yeah, I feel like control. The 4 was a big pocket. How can he pass on that ball?
I know that was a pretty good shot.
I think that one shot's going to cost him this game.
He is playing Scott. Scott didn't win this last year. He won the banks last year.
I know. It's because he plays the strategy better than anybody. He plays like an old OG.
Which is what, I don't want to say that's what he is, but he's getting there. For sure.
Somebody's saying one of our mics is too loud and one of them's too...
Okay. Really? So it could be, it's probably not even the mics. It's probably just you're a little louder than me talking. Okay. That's probably all it is. I'll hold my mic up closer. Is that better? No, I just have a little softer voice.
Can you tell us which one is too loud so we can adjust it?
I don't know. It could be yours just because it might be farther away than mine was. But I do talk softer. There was no soft break, trust me.
No, that's Corey's nickname.
Yeah, that might help. If you button your shirt, it might help. Just button your shirt up and that pull up there. I don't know, though. You're pretty loud. I don't think it should be an issue. Say something. Yeah.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
You're getting bars. You're good. We should be good. It could be me. I just might be whispering more of kind of a golfer's voice. And
the oh no guy is too loud.
That's too loud. We didn't do nothing. We didn't make any adjustments at all. Sorry.
Can you turn it down a little bit?
I can. Is that what they were saying? It was too loud?
Yeah, like 3 people.
Testing 1, 2, 3 was
All
perfect. Did you say testing 1, 2, 3?
I did, yeah.
Okay, he's good. Saying the other one's loud? Or they're both, how about now? I turn the volume down just a little bit.
Okay, Corey is one of the guys that will protect his lead at all costs. Scott, you can be sure Scott is going to play the cue ball on every shot. So here you're crossing the face of the 4 ball, and it wants to put left on it. So you either got to play to overcut it with high ball to square the angle, or you need to put a little bit of left.
Man, Corey is firing on all cylinders right off this, trying to get a quick early lead here. It's still a little loud. We can bring it down a little bit more. It's me? Okay. No problem.
All right. So Corey's made, he's won the first game, but this is what I always teach my students, and I teach the ability to change gears. So for instance, there's some games when you play bank pool where the game can just be all offense and it just looks like magic.
And you
Harry
go for
Potter
it.
And
Sure.
And then now you got Scott, the Freezer Frost, that's gonna make your life a living hell if he can do it. Now, some games don't allow him to play his strategy. However, if you see any games that go down table and get funny, I predict Scott to win those games. You know what I mean?
So that the thinking and the over-aggression is,
I'm just saying when the balls are out there, you can get them. You just
Yes.
pull them off. But a lot of times the table doesn't unfold that in that manner, so you have to be able to change gears when necessary, So if Scott gets an opportunity to take balls out of play, let's see how he favors in those games versus the ones where they're just wide open, That's
So I saw that earlier when Billy was playing his match. It was definitely, when his balls were out and open, he was running out and the table control until the other guy was, which I don't remember who it was earlier. Well, Scott didn't make a ball on the break. Corey shot with the 1 lead. This is a race to 5.
I feel like Scott is emotional, I feel like a little bit more like me. He's so compassionate about the game. And then Corey's kind of like Evan. He's kind of nonchalant. He kind of gets down and just enjoys the game. When he loses, he doesn't really take the heat that much. Just kind of keeps going.
Oh, Scott definitely gets fired up.
Yeah, but I like that about Scott.
Yeah,
I love
it's like you.
Yeah, we need more passion. We need more passion in the game. So. Yeah, it's not a lot of bank commentary here because this is all moving, guys.
Yeah.
If you are in a fight, in a dog fight like this one is, and they've been playing for 2 days,
and they do know each other well,
you have to defend, then offend. Defense needs to be your first mindset, and then offense needs to come to you as the balls unfold. Then it's probably one of my worst characteristics. I try to create a little too much when I could just play the defensive set of the shot. It's like running the football versus like passing the football. You pass it, you throw an interception, the guys make 14 points in 3 minutes. You know what I mean?
So the hardest thing for me is when I see it, it's hard for me not to see it. So I got to go for it.
Yes,
right?
And you are not being genuine with your percentages. Just because you see it, it doesn't mean you're wrong.
Sorry, I don't mean to be giggling. If you want to call that giggling, that's fine. But he is right about that one.
Yeah, it's your true percentage. Pool's a game that you have to be very honest with your ability. And if you take on too much, like I do sometimes, then you get tortured by these guys. So it's really understanding what you're capable of and trying to advance the game. And it's like racing a car. You want to race it, but you don't want to crash it, right? So crashing it, you're out of the race. So defending your position is always important in any race.
So how I'm helping myself, I've been playing a lot of one pocket lately. And when I'm playing with the guys that are way better than me, and the only thing my goal is while I'm playing them is to simply see how long I can make them not win the game. I just try to draw them out as long as I can. The longer I can draw the games, the better. Work on my moves over my shot and my shooting. Sweet. What happened? Got a little break? Scott looks like he needs something to drink or something. Oh, he had to find his cell phone. Okay. So we're back. Scott's shot. Looks like he's going to pull the three ball back to him. It's nice and clean, center pocket.
Okay, the key to this shot is you're going to aim it thick, and you're going to load it up with spin and try to draw your cue ball to the long rail and get it to the bottom rail. That's your only focus, is to get that ball. So if you guys notice, he overspun it. That's why his cue ball came out.
Sure.
He overthrew it, so that made his cue ball travel too far. If he had hit it with a little less spin, I think everything would have worked out the way his mind saw the shot. So that was actually, to me, that's the epitome of this game, is trying to get that one ball.
The perfection of.
Yeah, because making the ball isn't the biggest factor there, you know. Corey tried some crazy stuff there. It's going to cost him this game, I assure you. 8-ball cross corner, and then I like the 5 down table. I think Scott's going to shoot this ball with outside English. Go 1, 2, 3 rails for the 5 in the side next.
Okay.
Yeah, I really think that's the way. I mean, he could just chip it and just play the 5 in the others.
He's definitely playing. He's going.
So he elected to just chip it. He bumped the 5, which for me, I think Scott could have hit that with a little more conviction and come around and dressed up on the 5. Now he's kind of in no man's land. This 5, if you cross it and kiss it,
cue ball,
you could be in a lot of trouble here shooting this 5, I'm telling you.
Or if you miss it, the cue ball comes down table.
Well, if you look at the gap of the 5 ball to the rail.
Just calling it 2 rails. You can run the cue ball in.
2 rails in the side with high.
Yep.
Play your cue ball to the bottom rail.
Yep.
If you guys want to learn bank pool, these guys aren't the best 2 bankers in the world, but they definitely move like Mick Jagger. So, Pete Fox, this is Mike DeLauder from Orlando, Florida.
I was just about to say, remind people who we got here.
Thank you for asking. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary. Please give us some shares and some comments. What we can do better to make the stream better for you guys.
And I'm Eric Kinzer from Las Vegas. I am the billiard head.
Amen. Amen.
Always learning, always living, loving pool. Oh. Uh-oh.
So Corey was trying to make that ball, and he thicked it. So when you thick it, your cue ball's not going to travel as far. Corey was trying to play his cue ball back down table.
3 rails down table? Or 2?
Yeah, just 2, and get him on the long rail where he's on that 1 down above the side pocket.
Sure.
And anything above that, you're pretty good there. But now he sold the 1 out. Scott can dress up on the 2 next. 2 rails in the corner. 2 rails in the, with the cue ball. And I like hitting that ball firmer to get up on the 2. I really like to bank the 2 versus the 7. But now he has to bank the 7. And the only problem with that is he might leave a very valuable 2. The 2 ball, you know what I mean? The blue 2 there on this. That's the key ball right there for whoever wins. Corey can make a hell of a comeback here.
Yeah.
If Scott leaves that valuable 2. You understand what I'm saying? So I imagine Scott to draw this ball all the way back to the bottom rail.
He sure tried, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't quite get there, but he definitely protected. I mean, leaving distance is a great defensive.
Does he shoot this 6?
Yeah, I think he's going to just, this time I think he's going to roll it in and like creep up on the 9.
Oh, he's
protecting.
Just taking the cue ball, yeah.
This is where I'm weak at, man.
4-0. And
he's so much better at this part of the game than almost anybody. You know,
Try
you could
not
take
to
a
give
flyer
away
there.
a game. Try not to
Yeah.
give the game away. You're going to beat him. You're going to have to take it.
For sure. Cool soup. What's up, baby? Yeah, so we got a nice match here. The first game, Corey just dominated, and now we're seeing the other end. Just like I spoke of in the beginning of this set, if the balls get in this position, I truly believe Scott is stealing.
You might know Pool Soup. That's Donnie Branson.
Oh, Donnie Branson's a legend.
He's a good friend of mine. We here in town, me and him played a lot together. And then now he's down in Florida during. He's like a snowbird down in Florida during the winter.
He's a really nice guy, yeah.
Yeah, nice guy. Plays good.
Always smiling.
Always smiling.
Plays 8-ball like a monster. I tried to match up with him last weekend. I'm
Oh,
happy
you
he said
did?
no. I was just on tilt.
Oh, now we know, Donnie.
Okay, well, Corey.
Did he just make that ball? No. Okay.
All right, so this is something I think a lot of players struggle with. This is your game ball.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And all the balls are out there to be gotten.
Yes.
So do you let your stroke out or do you roll it? And if you roll it, you leave the 4. So I think
I'm shooting a 6.
Yes, but how? In which manner? Do you pop it? Or I think he's going to put a little something on it.
Yeah.
Center ball, just stop the rock.
Ooh.
It's a very, listen,
Ooh.
when all the balls are in play, guys,
Yes.
it is so difficult to make that one ball because
You don't wanna
know what
give
you're
up.
giving up. And you have
Don't
a
want to
lead.
sell out.
It's just one of those things. It's like psychology. You know what I mean? You're thinking to yourself, you know, if I miss this ball, instead of if that was just your first opening shot, you'd make it every time.
Sure.
It's the craziest
No pressure.
thing. Craziest thing.
All right, here we go again.
Number 11.
That time he rolled it.
Evan Honda.
And my father told me your first and last shot is always your opening shot and your closing shots are always going to be the hardest in any sport. You know, a basketball player has to get in rhythm that first shot. But guess what? When the last shot comes, he knows he doesn't have any more shots, so it's extremely compounded. The
Finish.
pressure.
Finish,
you know what I mean?
baby, finish.
Yeah.
All right. So he's
He's
playing
gonna
the
kiss.
night
He
ball.
might kiss. He's gonna draw his cue ball back to the rail,
Okay.
and that might kiss. Yeah. He should have played it twice. And the reason why he should have played it twice,
Because then he can
play whitey and guarantee
Yes.
if he bobbles that 9, he leaves a duck cross corner.
Yeah.
Most people say, well, you can hang the cross corner. Well, if you don't, you leave a duck to get to the rest of the balls.
And I think earlier when he pushed that ball into the 2 at the end, he was just trying to. He doesn't need those 3 balls that were on the end down there. He needs 1.
All right. So on this particular shot,
The 5.
yeah,
Okay.
it appears that it could be a kiss, but he could. I don't think it goes. I really don't think it goes. If he shoots the 2 here, he's a little vulnerable because it could kiss, and that green 6 could come out off the bottom rail and leave a cross corner here. Well, he's shooting the 6.
The 4 is in the corner. Oh, he's shooting a 6. Oh.
I think the freezer should have just tickied it and gone down table and been patient.
What he
guys.
has been doing all game so far. Yeah.
Scott definitely has some super matching style for sure.
It's the best shoes in church. Fashion visas. We have so many fashion people on here. If you wear red shoes, you're in trouble. Don't ever wear red shoes with you. It's the kind of group
I
of
haven't
people
shot
we
for
get
clothes in so long. It's crazy.
It's because you have a wife?
Yeah.
Kids?
However, I've grown out of my drawers, so
might be time, huh?
not in my college days anymore.
Are you saying you're gaining weight? Dude,
Not
come
too
on.
much.
No, you haven't gained hardly none. I've gained a lot, but I got to be 20 years older than you. Huge difference. All right, here we go.
Look at his cue ball.
You know what? He went back to it. He screwed up that one time.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what?
That's how listen, Scott has to stick to his game plan.
Yes.
There's no, like, I do it too. I attack, I scratch, I got 4, and then now I go to 3. The guy beats me 5-3. It's because you just gave him every bit of momentum you worked for. You know what I mean? It's just, it's sickening.
Table control. I'm going to get aggressive on this one and then let the cue ball loose and scratch.
So here, it's lined up just almost perfect. It's going to ticky it. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
So what do you like out here in this shot? 7 ball?
I think
2 ball?
I think you got to play safe.
Okay.
The reason why is because you can't play your cue ball down table by playing the 2. So if you shoot the 2 here and you hit the 9, you give up everything. It's a bad shot. I think you hit the right edge of the 2 ball and just go down table.
We made it.
Okay, so he shoots that shot. Now look how close Scott is to his bank versus how far Corey was to his bank.
And get a lot better
Who's going to win that? Who's going to win that exchange?
Sure.
Unless you're...
Man, that guy with the laugh is annoying.
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay. You definitely have kids. That was a dad statement there. Oh, it's okay.
Mia P, unfortunately, that's who it beats the alternative. You would have no stream without him, so I guess you got to deal with this.
Yeah, and this guy cracking me up, so I apologize for that. I appreciate you coming in here, though. So we got 362 people watching. Did he just hook him on that point?
If he's point hooked here, guys, a lot of players would push the cue ball to the rail, to the bottom rail, and just take a foul. Meaning just leave him right frozen to the bottom rail in the middle of the table.
Looks like you can see the one.
He might try to go rail first and spin cue ball around the table, which is super sketchy. This ain't no good.
So on this shot on the 5 ball, how do you shoot this?
If you're shooting it, you gotta use a lot of spin, because if you just cut it, it always comes backwards. So you gotta thick the ball and turn through it. You're gearing through the ball smoothly, not hard, like that. He hit the point and it boinged long on him.
Actually hit the point on him, right?
Yeah. So there's a difference between when you're using spin to throw the ball versus you want to aim it straight and keep the spin on it. You have to aim under the ball more. Meaning he threw the ball into the point. He was trying to aim it straight and let the spin take.
Right.
So he threw it when he was trying to actually he had to aim it a little straighter is what I'm saying. It's very common when you're hitting down on the ball to overcut it. So he kind of dug it and overthrew the ball.
And spun the cue ball a little bit to where it overcut the object ball.
That's why it's so important to divide the ball in half and make sure you're hitting on the inside of that ball with outside English.
There you go.
It allows it to gear where you're guaranteed the ball hits the rail where you're aiming. You'll never throw it. That's what I'm saying. It'll transfer the spin off the rail.
Tell you what, Pat's got my back. They had my back for all 5 days. Don't mess with me. Rewatching that shot. Just remember, that's not live.
I know.
Yeah.
It's confusing me.
It does confuse you. I have it there for you were looking at the commentary, weren't you? Oh, the live chat. So we're up to 360 people watching, guys. We only have 111 likes. You guys could just take a second and throw a like in there. I'd appreciate it so much. It does help keep the stream free.
Okay, here's a similar shot that Corey just overthrew it. I think he's going to miss this ball short if I had to guess. And just doesn't want to go. That shot does not want to go. You have to hit that ball on the inside of the vertical axis of the object ball. So you can put side spin and it gears through the object ball, but it doesn't throw it. It keeps it straight. Most people that aim at the vertical axis, right on the center of the object ball, it throws it, which makes it go long every time, right? So for me, I'm going to use spin over just play the cut to a small area. I'd rather use the spin so I have a bigger contact point on the rail. Like if you aim to cut that ball, the point's sketchy. when you only have 2 inches of the rail to work with.
So with the spin, you're hitting more of the ball, and then let the spin bring it back to the pocket.
Yeah, I'm aiming it straight and let the spin bring it back.
Sure,
yeah. I'm not
sure.
cutting it to a triangle, equal
Right,
angle. I'm aiming it straight and then working
Let
it
the
back.
English work it back. Sure.
Exactly. But the common thing for amateurs is to overthrow that ball. Oh, that's good. He was just playing defense. Yeah. Corey's super creative here.
It's working. Does he go?
I think he
rails?
makes the 2 and draws back to the bottom rail, just at a half a diamond. Like puts it right on the bottom rail, like a half a diamond. Because that's a super sketchy angle. Like if you leave him right at the first diamond, right where the cue ball.
So you say he's playing 2 rails to the side?
No, he just.
Just what he just did.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Okay.
I think he did it too much, but. Can you move this thing right here?
Is there a ball there? Yeah, there was.
So here Scott plays a cross side, or he's going to play defense. But Scott seems very fired up right here. He's going to, this is not going to work out for him.
Shoot into the 9 and fire it back.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I'm guilty of taking too big of angles and trying to create.
Yeah.
Scott just showed us what discipline looks like, and I'm really happy you guys can be a part of this.
Yeah, and we've had so many, power game after power game after power game. This is the first time we're seeing a little bit more of table control and position and wait for your opportunities, right?
So this is a unique situation. Scott has the lead, 3-0 in the ball count, but he's in a deficit in the game count.
Yes.
Do you I don't know if you go forward. I think you go forward under the 9 and try to defend here. So you bank it and go forward.
So he played that 2 ways. Just didn't get the right angle.
Yeah. I don't think anything goes. Thanks, brother. Respect.
You could probably cross bank the 2 ball, right?
I think he's just gonna. Might go under the 5 with a 9. I don't know. It looks sketchy.
Oh, back bank the 9. Okay.
For me, I think Scott's is gonna win this match. He's not playing his best in regards to ball pocketing.
Sure.
But he's earning the shots. Corey's taking more risk, and Scott's taking less. If Scott can just get his normal angles down, he's gonna win this match.
And after Scory came out firing in that first game, Scott has just slowed the whole game, the whole pace of the game down, the whole style of the game. Huge. He's got to be able to make that ball where he just shot it. All right.
You can't ask for much more than what Scott's gotten here. I like a couple shots here. I'm guilty of shooting this 5 2 rails on the side. Also, you can bank 2 rails in the corner on the 9, or you can cross corner the 9, depending on how much rail Scott's working with. So, what did Scott leave there if he misses? He left nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
So, I mean, he left. I think Scott's supposed to duck here and just set the precedent. It's something that I'm.
And not the 2 ball. Right, so
I like
he
it,
didn't
but
do that last time.
the 4 and the 7 go. Look, the 4 and the 7 go. So if you shoot here and you leave the 4 and the 7,
he just made the 5.
I'm okay with that.
That's
okay.
the game.
He played good speed on that ball. It was very nice.
That's the game. Table control, got his shot, made it.
I'll take Scott from here. If anybody wants to.
My buddy down in Florida that said something up in 1,000 on Corey, I think is what he said.
Oh, did he? I'll take Scott from here.
See if Tony wants to put $1,000 on this game.
I'll bet 1,000 and I'll take Scott from here. All you got to do is put bet in the comment section and tag somebody that we both know mutually. I'm not falling for the banana in the
tailpipe. Rich B wants to know who you are. I'll let them tell you. Listen.
Mike DeLauder, Rich B. Mike DeLauder.
Mike DeLauder.
Yeah. Thanks for listening, guys. It's been an honor to promote the game and hopefully bring some good opinions to
insight,
you guys. And
for sure.
I know we do bullshit a little too much, but we really want to
You got to entertain too.
Present
It's
the
both.
game. Yes, sir.
It's both.
I think we're good for each other for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I love it.
So here's the 3 ball. It tends to go. He's gonna try to stiffen it a little bit, but it's long for sure. 100%.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it kind of creep back.
So the tape we've seen it in a couple shots.
Turns. Cross side. This ball kind of wants to go short, so you either hit low, you cut it, or use a teeny bit outside. It's up to you.
So is he on fire a little bit? Oh, man.
Corey likes to bang his stick a lot.
On
First
the
time
ground.
you missed.
So
It looked like it wanted to go long.
does he have 2? Yeah. Yeah, Corey's got 2. Oh, he got 1 spot's up. That's what I was wondering.
I think a big factor in playing champions is obviously your composure. But if you're playing a guy like Scott or Corey, it's very important to do your diligence with the ball count.
Yes.
Getting your balls, understanding the score, making sure you don't leave no room for emotional error. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you forget to leave a ball in there, it gets emotional, right? And the guy's like, "Oh, that's my ball."
Right.
It's very important to focus on the things you can control, which would be composing yourself,
taking care of everything,
taking care of your own personal business. And I wouldn't say it's the easiest part of pool, but if you work on that first, when you become a good player, you'll look like Fedor at the end of it all. You know what I mean?
Comes second nature. You no longer have to think about it. It's automatic. That's been one of the issues with Tony playing right now. He can't bend over. He can hardly bend over and pick up the ball, so he's been leaving him in the pocket. That's a nice shot. That was center pocket, and so he's been leaving his balls in the pocket. So it kind of made it tough for me keeping score and talking. Echo that. Right? I'm gonna tell you, gambling is an addiction. It is. It's if you're willed, so.
Probably just gonna make this ball and freeze them on the rail. The rail is like having, when you play 9-ball and you hook a guy. Well, you kind of hook them. You're hooking them in bank pool by leaving them on the rail. Do you get what I'm saying? It's literally.
I call them open safeties. I love open safeties.
It's almost just as good as being frozen on the ball. I call it principal safety.
Okay.
He went around the 6 ball.
It's just like the same thing as making somebody shoot over a ball. Same principle.
Yeah,
like you're giving them, and then So it's the things that pros don't like to do, even though they're good at it because they have to practice it. But it is a shot that everybody should practice because nobody likes them. It takes away so much of your angles, your speeds.
Corey's going to try to cross this ball and go down table, or just going to play ticky and go down. I don't see what he's doing here. He's got to play the 5, right? Play whitey.
That's what I thought. Was he playing the 3 or the 2? The 3? The 2. Oh, that 5 goes.
That's so lucky. That's so lucky. The balls followed each other in like 2 trained seals. Unbelievable.
You got me laughing. Toot.
Oh my goodness.
And he did play it safe that time. 1 ball spots up.
So I don't know if any of you guys play blackjack out there, but say you buy in with a $500 and you put in 20, you put in 20, put in another 20, and then all of a sudden you're like, man, I'm down 200, I'm betting 200, right? So pool's a game very similar to blackjack, right? You know the correct decision, but you don't always
it's
play.
To play the 20.
So I know my strategy, like Scott's strategy is to play defense.
Sure,
right?
Sure.
But sometimes he goes on tilt, and Corey's the same way. You get down in the score, they go on tilt, they don't defend anymore. So it's yes, I know how to play blackjack, but can I not bet the 600 after I'm down 300? Or
can I go down 12.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put yourself in a worse situation.
All the extra pressure and then what if you do lose that, and then what?
For sure. So if Scott keeps doing what he's doing, I don't think Corey can beat him.
Yeah, he's definitely controlling this game. So after the first game, he just took control of this whole game.
This 3 balls, 3 rails in the side. If you don't shoot this one, you can't beat me playing bank pool. You play it 1 bottom rail, long
and
rail.
Inside the 2.
Yep, 3 No, not
No.
just 3 rails natural. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3 in the side over on the right hand side. You're
So
gonna
1, 2 inside the 2.
Yeah,
and the 3.
under the 2.
Under the 2.
Inside,
okay,
I think it's like I'm looking at it like it's going in between it or
No,
something.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Under the 2.
So here on these tables, this ball I think tends to go long. The worst case situation that can happen is if the 3 ball goes 2 rails into the stack and leaves Scott a bunch of bunnies. So you want to hit it with a stop shot. And it tends to go long.
They're doing
Corey did
so.
his job there.
Yep.
Corey did his job there.
And gave him absolutely nothing.
I liked your shot, Corey.
He wanted to go 4.
So I think Scott's going to hit the 2 ball pretty full and just hit low right and go 1 rail.
He's aiming down here. He was aiming was afraid of that 2 ball. He opened up everything.
I would have played my cue ball to the long rail there. I think it would have given him more control. But he didn't get him on the rail, so
especially with the style that's actually winning for him and not opening these balls up. He got kind of lucky with Corey not making that ball. What?
I'm just looking. 2 balls straight back. Okay, don't put a lot of outside English because it'll go long. Just hit middle ball and it'll tighten up on its own. So Corey's probably going to play this 1 rail, but I like to play it 2 rails with defense. The kiss is there. It's kind of sketchy.
2 rails, the 2 rail, you can just bring it back with just some little spin and bring it to the end rail.
I like to play it 2 rails and hit just below center. Just like that.
Beautiful shot. Not what I was thinking.
2 rails, just below
I can tell you that's not what I was thinking. That was a great shot.
He could have played the 2 railer up and down as well. But playing it 1 rail, it just bobbles a lot. I think the shot he shot, I think the object ball with that much speed, I don't think he was going to leave a shot. But
because it would have definitely come out of the corner and gone back down table.
Yeah.
So does he go ahead and shoot this 3 ball? And
the 4 looks like it comes straight back. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't look like it on the film.
No, on the
But watch, it's gonna come back. He's gonna hold it. Watch. Oh. You know what's funny? I looked at it at the table.
And you thought it was clean?
No, when I looked on TV, it looks like it has no chance. I look over at the table, it looks like it
No
goes.
chance. And then he shot it straight into the net.
So Corey went against his decision. He could lose this game because he elected to attack
Be
too
aggressive.
much. Yeah.
And
The freezer.
Oh man. I'm out
Listen,
firing.
1 bank, 2 bank, 3 bank, 4 bank. Listen, when you make 1, it's like your oxygen starts flowing again. It's the most incredible thing.
Especially when you can see an out from here for sure, right? So if he makes this ball and comes around 3 rails with position.
Yes. So for me on this shot, I think you need to use 2 parts spin.
Okay.
Because you're only hitting about a quarter of the ball.
Right.
Just like that. And now your cue ball comes around table and you dressed up on the 6. He's got the same angle. Do you see it? It's almost like a
on
little,
the shot he just took.
Yeah, it's like it's in between a half and a quarter, right? So for me, I think I'm just using 1 part spin or high ball, overcut this ball and bring it back to the pocket. So he elected to play the second way.
There we go, baby.
Now he's in trouble.
Yeah, he got a little unlucky on the roll there.
So he can cross he
The
can
8?
2 rail the 8. He
Okay.
can,
Oh, 2. Okay.
No, he's gonna cross the corner of the 8 ball in
Yeah.
the top right corner and play whitey. So you want to use 2 parts or 3 parts right English. You gotta really torque this ball, and your key is to not scratch. Or you might be playing my first shot 2 rails.
No.
So he elected to overcut it with left spin, right?
Nice position.
Which was way better than what I was saying.
Nice position. Just gonna put it out there. All right, here we go. For the money.
Now the book says some people think you should back cut. You should bank this to the left corner.
Okay.
Okay, and the reason being is because the similar match earlier, you can play whitey. If you shoot this with an attacking stroke, it could bobble out the corner and leave Corey a shot.
When Billy was shooting it
A
earlier.
lot of great players shoot this in the back left corner
Yes.
with extreme right English. So we'll see what Scott does.
And hold the cue ball, put that in the table.
Hold the cue ball.
Nope. One pocket, one rail. Man.
And a lot of people come back like Rottweilers.
So, seen that shot twice, and both of them just power drove it in.
Yeah, I mean, center ball, I feel when you're trying to just pocket the ball, stopping the cue ball, moving the cue ball the least distance is going to give you the best predictability. The more your cue ball moves, I believe it becomes a little more tough on the shot.
But you fired it in every time you lag it.
I was thinking about back cutting over here to the left. With spin, play
he
defense.
was firing it, but it was at the same time he was controlling the cue ball and that into the table.
Yeah, well, you lose if you bobble it, you lose. The other way, you keep getting back to the table. I don't know. I see a lot of great bankers bank that to the.
I tried that, the back cut, fucking scratch.
Or you don't get it there, you lose the other way.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to come in the booth?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I'll stay out of the booth.
Hey, you'd be great. You kidding me? You'd be great over here. I get out of the way and let you two go.
I got a good mouthpiece, but
Yeah, you do. Must be Italian.
All right.
You told me that yesterday.
It's 2-1. Scott has elected.
What's that?
It's 2-1 in the game count, and
Sure.
Scott is elected to break from the same spot Corey's breaking from.
Oh.
So Scott's a pretty hip guy. He says to himself, Corey, the best 9-ball breaker maybe ever, or racker, whatever you want to call it. So he joined him. Look, he joined him.
And it worked.
Oh my goodness.
I'm lucky.
Oh my
It
goodness.
worked. Just look at them balls. They're wide open. And he made one. He just got unlucky on the hit at the back. Wow. So you think that he did an intentional come over
Yeah,
there?
I mean, I think a lot of great players, they track where other people are breaking from. If
Yeah.
they see it works, they will follow suit. I think other people, they're stubborn and sometimes they'll stay on their own break line and they get punished with 2 dry breaks and they lose the set because of it.
I'm a firm believer in there. If you get up on a table and you're breaking and it's not working, fuck it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Move.
Yeah, you got to move.
Move.
Switch sides,
It's not
change
that
your
hard.
speed. Yeah, something.
Not that hard.
Gap the rack.
Sure. Gap the rack. Man, this could put him back on his aggressive
I don't really like the way Corey hit that. That's a duck
position.
cross side,
and then
and he's rolling it. Like,
Yeah.
guys, when you're rolling the bank, it's for defensive purposes. When he's got a duck that he's going to make 95% or
and
90,
a wide open table.
you got to play position. I mean, you can't be leery of missing that bank. And he rolled it as if he didn't know it was going in or something. Wow. Can't believe he just made that.
And clean.
Oh, my goodness.
That was so close.
Oh, my goodness.
So close. All right. So does he do the same thing with the one ball? No.
Yes.
Really? Oh, it's going to go around first. All right. It's okay. That's safe. That's safe. Got a little bit ahead there. 2 minus 1. Let's see. Anybody know who the guy Danny from California that plays one pocket? I heard he beat Hunter even pocket 7 games straight. Anybody have info? Talk about one pocket Danny? Maybe. Half the tip or moves the cue 2 inches over. Huh? Nice shot. Is that Corey still? Wow.
It was one of the best banks we've seen of the tournament there.
That was a nice bank.
He thicked it and held it with spin.
And he had a little bit of cue ball control. Look at where the cue ball ended up at.
Yeah, he might play this like a 3-cushion billiard shot with high. Oh, he's coming. He's gonna cross the ball. This is a kiss for sure. Yeah, that was a bad shot. He tried to play like a 3-cushion billiard shot.
He definitely was playing that cue ball table on the table. Casey played something, played a little bit of safe play. This is with the games that Scott has won. It's been completely about table control. The game Corey won was straight up just going for it, not even hesitating a bit. He's playing a little bit more table control now, trying to get that cue ball back to the end round. Keeps leaving it out in the middle of the table. It's not a great thing.
You can drop them off and let them go. I'm telling you, it's super safe. He's with the roof the whole time. No.
Got 388 people online, guys. Listen, this is a free stream, so help us keep it free. We have a free, none of this is stream free. We have a free giveaway on Sunday. Everybody that subscribes, likes, and shares, you get a free entry into a free giveaway on Sunday. And it's everything from $350 gift certificates from JD Case to Fat Boy cash cards to Table 34 dinners. We have some. We have a medical company here that does IV. So if you're in Vegas and you get hammered drunk and you need to be re-energized, they have IVs that you can get, and we have a couple of those we're going to be giving away. So if you're in Vegas and you're hungover, they have these IVs that you can do and sit down for. It takes about maybe half an hour. And it just rejuvenates your body, your energy, and everything, and brings you right back to life. So it's fantastic. Great company here in town at Sunrise Mountain. So that's free. So listen, guys, to help keep these streams free, please subscribe, like, and share. Get in free entry into the giveaway, and if you'd like to donate a little bit, that'd be awesome. Also, it does help keep these things going. For all the hours and time I put into doing everything to keep this thing going, I appreciate it. Corey is just making his balls going at it. He needs one more to tie up the games to 2-2. Play 3. He might be giving up a shot here. No, but he's going to be okay. He is going to be okay. That by the side talking him up, I think he's okay. I just might make this ball run the cue ball underneath those balls. Oh, he's going all the way down table. Okay. Trying to get to the end round, and he does. His table speed is perfect.
Hello.
He played that almost as if it was a 14-1 break.
I know you've been doing a lot, and I greatly appreciate you, but Jen's at the paintball field. She's gonna sign Noah up. I'll pay you, bro, if you can just go down there and kick it with Noah and drive him home when he's done, bro. I know, bro, but Jen's got both the kids at the.
All right, this is for the game. Bring it to 2-2, race to 5.
What?
Pat, man, I appreciate you so much, dude. Yes, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Woo. Let that cue ball loose.
Why? You never happy? What about the pressure washer wouldn't get it? Why? So you should have treated it. You should have treated it with a chemical first. Just treated it. Well, I mean, I've never dealt with what you're saying.
Okay, so it looks like you can shoot this 5-ball. One rail up to the corner for the game. Let's see what happens here.
All right, I'll talk
Oh,
to you. I'll let you go.
Okay. And got control of the cue ball back. Wow. Same thing here. Scott can shoot this 9-ball, get the same exact result. Chance to make it as well as bring the cue ball back 2 rails back down table. Oh, he's not. He's shooting the 5-ball.
What are you doing? Jen's at the paintball place, and she's having a really hard time with the kids. I'm in Las Vegas, and she's at the paintball place in Rose Avenue there. If you know, here in bed, but we need something to go watch Noah for like a while.
She's just doing a lot of table control, keeping the ball down table, just fighting. Corey's trying to defend his four balls. Just not giving Scott nothing easy. Often Scott's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna pull back, try to wait for his moment. Oh, I didn't even see the Miz. Ohio born, yeah, both yeah, they are. Both playing their butts off too. So he's gonna call. I think he's gonna shoot the 9. And that's good. That ball's going. That is in the pocket for the win. Nice shot. 2-2, guys. It's a 2-2 race to 5.
Hello. He wants to play for a while, but
well, when
I'm in the booth right now. You'd have to call Jen and tell her that you come.
No, so he owed the ball and he had nothing to pick up.
Hours,
so that was correct. When
okay. Next time,
still shows 5 balls on the table because only 4 are down. One of Casey. So Casey's got a good question. And go ahead and get your opinion on it. So let's just, because there was a -1, if Scott was to, if
yeah, I got the
Corey
answer.
got a 4,
I got the answer.
Okay, all right.
All right, Casey, that's a good question. If it's 4 to -1, that would mean Scott would need to run 5 balls. On the very last ball, it would spot up, and he would play position to the ball that he would have to spot up his final
the imaginary ball that's going to come up.
Yeah.
So it does spot up so he can run out.
Yeah.
There you go. I believe that's what you're asking, right? Seems like it.
100%.
Yeah.
Definitely there's 4-4, only 9 balls. But if you're in the negative, one of your 4 come up. So if you happen to run a 5 there, then you would have to spot that 5th ball up and then pocket that ball for the win, which has only happened maybe 10 times in my career. You know what I mean?
Just 10 times in all those games.
I'm telling you, it doesn't happen that often.
All right, so right off the bat, -1. Made 3 ball. Made it was
Scott's gonna go 8 ball cross side, and he very well could scratch in the corner. It's a big scratch if he does that. I like the 2 straight back if you're feeling yourself, but the 8 cross side is good. Just remember, you're running into balls. You are gambling. Like
things happen, right?
like-
You release the cue ball,
Yeah.
and anything come out, and it's carry them off that ball in lots of different ways.
Like we were talking earlier, when you're gonna just commit to the pocket, you're gambling. You kind of rolled that ball. You gotta hit it with conviction. So this is gonna be a grind me out kind of game. Corey might make the 6 here because nothing really goes cross side. The 8 goes, but it won't. He went over there and took a look. That's very smart. The only ball that banks is cross side, and I like making the 6 here. If he wants to hit the 2 might cross side here and then run into the 8. For me, this ball doesn't go.
All right.
I like making the 6 there, I think.
Would you ever think about making the 6 and putting the cue ball up on those 4 balls?
That's what I liked making the 6 for
and then,
sure.
And control the cue
You
ball.
can either put it in those balls,
or
or you can
just
leave
keep
them
it back
on the
here?
under, just anywhere under the 8.
So
know?
inside English.
It wouldn't. You can hit.
Or no
you can
English,
hit
just right
anything.
up
Yeah, you
towards
can
it.
hit different amounts of the
Yeah.
ball depending on what you need to do.
You had a lot of control there.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that's correct. You can't bring in a loose ball from just off any ball. Yeah, that's correct. You cannot bring that ball into the table. I'm sure it's kind of an advantage. Talking about what he was asking, sure, it's got to be kind of an advantage on if you write out those 5 balls, you get position on knowing where it's going to be. Tony, how you feeling, brother? Okay. You came back for your charger. I could have grabbed it for you. All right. Your next match is for the hot seat. Oh.
He lost to Evan.
Oh, he did?
To Evan. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. To Billy. He beat Evan, which is what I was thinking, and then played Billy right after.
This ain't no good. This 5 ball banks. It looks like he's just gonna thick it and let it turn and just kind of go forward. That's very harsh.
And got a nice hit on those 2 balls. So gets him back to.
So this is when your decision making process comes in. I really like banking the 8 here.
Okay.
This ball tends to go long, so look for him to really torque it
like that.
Yeah.
And release the cue ball, and wow. And probably came into a good position for the 2 ball.
No, I think the 3 is the next ball.
Okay.
Or maybe the.
Oh, it looks like he's shooting a 3.
Yeah, you're gonna hit this with left spin and just centrally turn it. Don't overhit it or it'll go long. Yeah, you want to centrally turn that ball. When you overhit that ball, the English doesn't grab and it goes long. Most people think the harder you hit it at that angle, it goes short. It does not. The spin is what turns that ball short. That angle when you're cutting it.
So give it a chance to take.
Yes, sir. Give it a chance.
By not crushing it.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. This is the briar patch that Scott's been looking for. And, guys, Corey got down that ball very lazily, like something I would do. And he said, oh, I'm just going to float it. Well, guess what? You thicked it. You sold out about 5 here. Scott's very likely to get at least 3 here. And they're all in the same little quadrant, right?
Nice little zone. Gets rolling.
There's
He'd be
one.
Perfect. Left that.
I think Scott's supposed to play the 7 in the side. It's a bigger pocket. The 7 in the corner. you play the 1 on the side, that's cool. But I kind of prefer the 7 here.
And
Just
then
because that's the same hole I just shot at.
And then come 2 rails out for the 1.
You probably just draw it back.
Yeah, he's just shooting a 1, right? Okay.
He's coming down table for those balls. For me, I like playing the 7 there because I had the value of 3. Now, when you let your cue ball go, you're gambling just a little more. So.
And this shot's gonna either be the 8 or the 9, right? I don't think the 4 you'd have to tighten up a ton if you're gonna miss the 6, or go to.
He's
corner.
Gonna bank this 9 100%.
Yeah.
The thing about this 9 is it tends to go long. On the screen, it looks like it's almost square, but it's not. It's aimed like 2 foot long.
Yeah,
so he's gonna cross it with inside. Now you're gonna hit it straight and lengthen the ball. So you're gonna hit it straight
with
into
the
rail
inside English,
and let the English lengthen to the hole.
And that's exactly what he did. And
rolled off on him.
Yep.
Rolled off on him.
The table's rolling a little bit to the right down there for sure.
Corey's got a cross side here. It's gonna go long. I'll bet my children's college fund on it. Oh my goodness. He pinched it.
Somebody just got rich.
Oh, we don't have much college funds going on.
Okay, so it wasn't that big of a deal. They're still young?
Yes.
Oh, now that was just once again he did the same thing he did earlier, where he just kind of came up there like it was no big deal and just babied it and tried to roll it in.
So it's 2-2. Ball counts 3-2.
Yes.
And this is a tough shot. You have to pinch it. This ball wants to go long. You got to stop your ball and put a little bit of left and just stop it. It wants to go long. You understand that shot wants to go long?
Sure.
When you're hitting down on the ball, it's super sketchy to hold that.
So it's almost a little bit of heat with some inside and try to pull it as much as you can.
You're hitting down on the ball. If you don't have perfect speed, it either deflects too much or swerves on you. So it's long.
Oh yeah, or swerves on you, sure.
It can do 1 or 2.
Yeah. All right. For the money.
So you got to play the 7 here, and I mean you can roll it, or you can. I like to shoot the 7 and just play straight back in that bottom right corner.
Sure.
You know what he's got? He's got a 2 rail on the 8 ball. I like that shot just as much. He can bank the 8 ball 2 rails, play whitey to the bottom rail towards the screen the most.
Yeah.
And I think that would allow him to play the best defensive shot. Because when you shoot the 7, you bobble it, you never know what it's going to do.
That's what he just called.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you shot the 7 ball, you'd almost have to bring the cue ball.
This is not a good shot.
Oh, wait, what's he doing? Wait, what? I don't know.
It curves in.
With that pocket, it might go.
Oh, my God. You know what? I retract my statement. It was a good shot.
Only because of the table?
The key to being good at pool is
know the table.
Recognize when you
yeah, that's
just because you say it doesn't mean it's true.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Sure do. Okay. I'm sorry, we're having fun down here, guys. I hope you love it, but listen, this is a great game. Did he call the 9? He tried to call the 9. It didn't go. I think we're on are we on a little player break now? Oh, shit. What the heck? Lost it for a minute there. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. That's all right. Take yourself a little break. All right, let's leave the mic right there. You know what? Let's plug it in so we don't lose it later. If you know anything about this stream, you know about 6 hours I start losing the charge on my. Don't know. It might be. I'm not sure if we're going to be playing the hot seat. Well, if we're going to be playing the hot seat or what, I'll have to find out. And you know what? While we're taking this little break, I might as well go find out. I'll be right back, guys.
Dominic down in Molina Mine. You're gonna like this too. I'm making one for what's his name? What buddy? Still a little slow. Still a little slow. Not a stiff, it's carbon fiber, but it's old. Yeah, I could sell this fucking shit. They made one for Max, I didn't give it to him. Yours would be the same as Max. Really?
T-Rex. T-Rex. It's going down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm going to tell you right now. Go to Planet 13 and you get no. You get the great hope. It's not the hybrid. Hybrid gets you like. When I practice piano, I do sativa.
All right, guys, I'm back. Looks like the players are too. That was almost perfect timing. And Scott came out firing.
They delivered to my house. You can't be in here.
Okay. I think he was playing that 3 rounds. Let's see what we got here in their messages. Can't be free pool, some good smoke, good old Kentucky bourbon whiskey. Let's fucking go. Well, we know Jeff's is in Kentucky, don't we? Kentucky bourbon. Man, we all know that's Jack Daniels. You're going to take Kentucky bourbon, you go Jack Daniels. Okay, here's the cross bank for the win. And that is a hanger. They take one more ball out of play. What's that? Scott, did he go in there and make this ball and try to point hook him? Looks like it. Oh, he did. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. That ball was point hook. He's got nothing. I mean, nothing. And he's not done yet, is he? I think he's going to try this. You know what? He came out smelling like a rose, man. That's exactly what Scott just said. He is right. He played a great shot. Scott's gonna have to play this. I don't know if he's gonna try one rail to the corner, put some spin on the ball, and spin it to the pocket. That's what he does. Yeah, try. He's gonna go. You know what? He played it just what he wanted. He played that cue ball back into the corner pocket again, and all three balls down rail. Does Corey take this ball and go one rail? He is. So he's shooting the 9 ball. He's gonna cross bank it down to the. At least that's what he was looking at. I think he's making a decision on which shot. He likes the 1 ball better. It's safer because he only needs 1 ball. So he's switching to the 1 ball. Man, he's just playing smart. He's playing safe. He's going back down table. No, he's countering. That's the counter to what Scott's doing. Scott's going to probably put a little inside English on this ball. Maybe he's a little outside and get 2 rails down to the in rail. No, inside. He's just going to bring it down there nice and soft. Bring it to the corner. Spot that ball up. Man, I tell you what, his speed has been on going to the in rail. Great shot. Yeah, that was a great shot by Scott. So we're going down to the, I believe we're going down, we are definitely playing the hot seat match tonight. That'll be your next matchup. You know, I really should ask you how far we're going. I think we're going to the hot seat match tonight. And then I have to find out. It's a good question. I'm not sure. I know we're playing the hot seat match tonight for sure. Scott just put him in the Santa Tech spot. He put it back on the spot, put him back on the in rail. Those 2 balls being tied together could be the difference between Scott winning and losing it. Corey's probably just played defensive again, just cut that ball to the round, ran across. Nope. The key is not to hit those 2 balls, and it's going. He's going to hit them. Hit those. Yep. Okay. Got a little wedge down here now. There's definitely going to be some safety play. See what he's aiming at. So he's looking like he's aiming at the 1 ball to just cut it into the 9 ball, bring the cue ball back down table. Make the 9 ball. Basically, it's the same situation was the premise. And the speed is, his speed, like Scott's speed is perfect to get to the end rail. Like over and over again, he has put Corey on the end rail and haven't given him a lot of options. Corey needs 1 ball, and Scott is defending it as hard as he can and keeping that cue ball on the far end rail. Now those 2 balls, so Corey decided to go for it. I think he's going for it this time. Yeah, nope. No, he didn't. He tried to play it down table. Oh man, this is where Scott has to be patient. Because he could play this ball in the far corner and have position on those 2 balls. But the first time he tried it in the very first game, he ended up giving the game up. Yeah. No, he played it. He played it. That ball's good. I'm telling you, that ball's good. What a shot. Got position on the other 2 balls. This man. What a shot. So it looks like he's going to shoot the 7 ball to the side. And just pull back for the 1. There it is. What a shot. He just kept doing it until Corey finally went for it. Corey missed, sold out, and Scott's going to finish this table right with the chance to finish the game. Let's see what happens, baby. And it is center pocket. What a game. Man. No, it is not finishing. The whole tournament is not finishing tonight for sure. That's 100%. It is not finishing tonight. Scott takes a 3-2 lead. This is a race to 5. 0-0. Let's start this all over again, baby. 3-2 in games. Stop breaking. This is alternate break format. And like Mike was saying earlier, Scott has switched his break up to the same side Corey does, and it is working. He just got a little unlucky last time he broke, and the cue ball went all the way to the far end around the middle round, and the ball came across and knocked it into the pocket and smash. Yeah, Scott is doing a commentary at the Mosconi Cup, right? I think I heard that he is part of the team. Pretty sure he is. Yeah, I would love to get him in the booth. Man, what a break. He made 3 balls. He probably said limits how many shots he has. So he's calling a 4 ball. He's going to have to tighten that ball up quite a bit. So he's putting just a little bit of inside bottom on it. Yeah, he had to be more than that for sure. So he might have just been playing safe. Tied up the 7 ball for spotting 3 balls. Yeah, I'll try it here in a little bit, see if I can get up there and do some commentary with us. Nice shot from Corey. Oh, that ball sat in the pocket. Man, I'm gonna tell you, Scott looks a lot fresher, to be honest, better in this game. So. You know, as you get older, you learn one thing. Sleep does make a difference in how you play. And I'm not calling Scott old. I said older. He's going, what a shot. One rail to the pocket. He's out firing in this one. He played the control game up to now, and now he just wants to go in to see. Get back to his style of power play. Book is not called Power One Pocket for nothing. Aggressive power play, just going for it. He's across front of this 1 ball. And yep, that's 2. Down table. Looks like he's playing the 1 ball 3 rails. Nope, the 3 ball 2 rails. Oh, he hit the point. Okay. He definitely called the fun. Oh, for sure they are. Looks like, honestly, I can't hardly tell what he's playing. Oh, he's 4 ball across. And it is center pocket. What a great shot to counter Scott's shooting. Man, I couldn't even tell which ball he was aiming at there. Now he's just going to play. He's just playing this into the 5. Yeah, played into the 5. Oh, God, he released the cue ball. Wow. You know what? He gave a couple of different options. I played a 3. He can play the 7. He can play the 8. Looks like he's playing the 8. 8 1 round to the corner. And that is a good ball right there. He just came out. He just completely changed his whole speed. He's been patient. Table control, got the lead, and now he's trying to finish it. He's probably shooting a 3-ball across. Side pocket. Nope. Playing the 1-ball. To the bottom left corner. Being a 1-pocket player, this is definitely a shot he knows very well. That will also put in top left on the ball, so he's probably going to leave the cue ball down there too at the same. Ooh, double kissed. All right. I think the main goal he was going was keeping the cue ball down there and bringing the 1 ball up here with a chance to make it. Nice shot for sure. Corey was kind of eyeing the 7-ball cross, but it looks like the 6-ball might be in the way. He might be able to shoot the 3-ball cross, but then he's going to go and run into traffic. Anything could happen. No, he called the 7-ball cross, I believe. Looks like he called the 7-ball cross corner. And, fired up hard, but got his cue ball where he wanted, which was down table. Recross sides. So he's just, I'm going to tell you what, his table speed has been perfect. He got that ball on the end rail every time he wanted to. It's right there, giving Corey little to nothing. But last time he pulled out a couple shots. So it looks like he called the 1 ball back right where he is. Oh, he's going to play smart again anyway. Oh, could hit a point. Oh, he got lucky. All right. Jake Scott's just going to shoot the 5 into the 6 and bring it back down table. There you go. So a little short on his speed, and he has to spot a ball. Still not bad, though. Still got plenty efficient. Corey, I don't think he can get uber aggressive yet. I think he has to be kind of safe. Keep the ball down there. He might just shoot the 7-ball back into the pile and come down table. He is. So he is. He keeps leaving the cue ball out on the table, though, which helps Scott for position. So he might fire this 3-ball. It's kind of safe. Everything is, the problem is that, he looks like he's aiming to make this 3-ball 1 round. Oh, no, he's putting it back in a pile. Come back down. And every time you can see the difference in play right there, because Scott's ball is always up against the rail. Oh, this time Corey played it a lot harder. His shots are in between. Scott's trying to defend the lead in the ball count here. 3-1 with the 3-2 game lead. Does he cross bank the 3-ball? I'm telling you, that cue ball has been, the speed has been perfect. He has put him on the rail. Oh, what the fire at will. I don't think Corey is appreciating. Okay. Corey's getting frustrated, but you know what? That's exactly what Scott's trying to do. It's almost like he's going to play this ball and try to cross corner and kick the cue ball right back down there. Not cutting Corey no slack at all. Corey might as well set up a mailbox, because all his postage is coming to that in rail down there. Wow, He's just the point. He's getting frustrated. Man, you can't get frustrated now. What the heck's going on, man? You got to keep your composure. Shit. Scott now can play the 5 ball and get right back down to the end round. Or you can play the 1 ball. I like that. Me personally, I like playing the 5 ball and rolling the 2 ball down to 7. But he might go for the win right here with get 2 balls in here. Come around and then shoot the 5. He's looking at the 3 ball too. I personally like the 5 ball going around the table. I mean, it's working for him. Why not keep the 2 ball that you have a chance of making a ball? Keep it. Yeah, that's the shot. In my book, that's the shot. The style that he's playing right now, he can make that ball, then roll the 2 ball right back down to the end round, and just keep the pressure on Corey to get off that end round, and it's a chance to make the ball. Yeah, that's good. Oh, great try. I think that was the right shot, though. All right. So, what he's doing right now, I'm really surprised he's just like a send this ball in the 5 and come back down. He's going to play the 1 ball and then come back down table. Okay. It is safe from there. There's no real shots. He's just holding Corey back. Robert. He has. Scott has just, if Scott can get, I'm telling you, Corey has a mailbox down there. He won the first game, just blitzed Scott. And ever since then, Scott has just been playing table control, and then getting out. And that's why it's 3-2 right here. He has a chance to finish this. Bank the 2, bank the. And that's a little long. Is that long? Is that good? That is good. So that puts him, he needs 1 more to get on. Oh. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to do that. That was completely my bad. Wrong score. And that puts him at 4-0. This ball right here to put him on the hill. Game. Here we go. Oh no, he said nothing else. He put him right back down there. That's opportunity to go to the back bank there for the win. He's tried to control it. He has got him completely out of stroke, honestly. So he might just hit the 3 ball and come back down there. Or the 4 ball, but the 3 ball I like, because the 4 ball will hold up the 3 ball from going anywhere. So he shot the 4 ball. Oh, he played the win. That's a winner right there. That is a wow. Man, that was a great shot. Corey is trying, man. He is battling as hard as he can. He's fired that ball, and he didn't. Okay. He's no longer going to put him on down there in his the postal zone, because he's got 2 balls down he can play with now. So he's calling, I believe he's calling a 3 ball. He is calling a 3 ball, 1 round. This is for to get to the hill. And that looks, 2 hangers. Great position on the cue ball. Wow, great position on the cue ball. But the only good thing about this is that he's controlling all those pockets, but he's also controlling all the balls, right? He only needs one. Corey needs 5. So and gave up another shot right here. He's gonna have to fire this ball, though. He's gonna or go 2. Let's see what he does. No, he's going 1. He's gonna pepper this ball. He's going to jack this ball. And that is not gonna go. That is definitely. It was 2 rails. That was the shot. Okay. But once again, he has control of all these balls. Scott only needs 1. With all these balls in the pocket, Corey's in trouble. He's going to have to do something to get some control here. And if he just pulls out 1 ball, he gives Scott any kind of shot on that. It almost froze in there. It almost froze up in there. All right. Can he bank that 3 ball to the corner? It is a 1 pocket style of shot. Nope. Pull that ball out of the pocket. Corey's got 4 open balls here for sure. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna open up all 5 of them and pull it back. He's got all 5 balls on the table now. Scott does have the 7 ball coming back at him though. A nice shot. So Scott's gonna make this ball and just pull it back to the center of the head choices, or he can just. Those 2 balls are tied up. 1 ball's on the in rail. So he is banking the 3 ball. Back down table. Don't hit those balls. Nice shot. Corey's got a cross bank on the 7 with a chance to open all those balls up and get a chance to win. Oh, Lord. $5 ball to win right here. It's going to bring it right back to him. It's 3 shots that I really thought that he would make. Scott's going to the corner with the 7. Oh, man. Scott's got a great shot with his 4 ball to the side. He did go 7 to the corner, but I think the 4 ball to the side is the shot. He's cooked mentally right now. And little soft. Hit that ball a little soft, trying to just roll it in. It rolled wide. We were just talking about this earlier when Mike was over here. You know, sometimes you got to put balls away. He did not put that ball away. He's hit it soft, and it just rolled wide on him. 7 ball cross side. Oh, man, you don't want to let him get going. Scott had multiple chances to win this game. Corey starts on any kind of stroke again.
And for Frankie Rudy, 7th eighth place in the U.S. Open Bank. Good job, Frankie.
All right. 4-1. That's Scott tough. I don't think Scott has a shot from here, but I could be wrong. I don't see it. Might just roll up underneath this 5 ball. I guess he could be playing this 3. This could be 3 to. Oh, he's playing the 1 ball down, or the 3 ball. Oh, it's banking to the corner. Oh, that's good. Right. Oh. Man, that was tight. That was right there. Wow. Sorry about that. My mic fell off. Okay, so looks like Corey's going to go two rails to the corner. Trying to push that ball. Didn't get a chance to catch any kind of spin. He's up 3-2 in games. It was 4-1. That ball with 4 runs and stopped. Look, so I have a few verbs I use that and I got into me the other day about it. So I got to be good about it. I got to be professional. Woo! Man. Excuse me. What the heck, man? It's a crazy game of pool here, guys. Things happen, but wow. Wow, man. I won the, you won the line. Oh, that was crazy. No, this has been a great match. Yeah. That's number two. It's the most ball right there. Oh, it was great having them over here. No, it is a race to five, guys. This is the winner's side. The winner's the, I'm sorry, the A side. Right. It's the A side, so it's a race to five. The B side is a race to four. The finals will be a race to six. And really, it has just the outside is and Corey on that end rail, shots in a row. Just great for it. This is something you might not know, but he's the he won this last year. He is the no, 2 years ago. I'm sorry. Oh, what else? 100%. Scott is the champion of this game. Proud to be having a great match over here. Crazy. Yeah, man. So good. Michael Morgan, thank you, sir. I appreciate it so much. I'm working hard up here. I can't tell you how many hours I've been to get this thing going. We're about maybe 5-6 months in. Come along, it's come a long way. So I don't know exactly what the date is for one fight, but I will find out for you. I know that all four of them tournament, all four of them start on the 3rd of March, and it will be the same setup where it's 4 days per event. And but it'll be 3 days, and the closing one will start another one. So about 15 days, 14, 15. straight after but before I close this out today, I'll see if I can find the dates on for that. My still up there. Disappointed you for it. Sure, the guys are having put things together. It's still over very just what I try to go there in a second and get they are coming out with a flyer here shortly. That's what I've been saying. I'm expecting all the balls down here. Putting Corey on the rail. He was really fast that time. He had on the rail every time. Nice shot on the 4 ball right there. Corey's not going to get that easy. It is 2-1. This game. 2 again himself.
Oh my God. Like 3 of them. Oh no.
That was Victoria is zip code. Scored zip code with every game except for the very first one. Just keeps it on that. Why? Got these all right back into the pack.
Said he wouldn't let me get all up in there.
Yeah, I don't know the flyer made up yet. I just know the dates have been confirmed, and I just don't know. With a great, nice shot, pressure. That was a pressure shot. 3-1 this time. Just to go for it. That's where he's at right now. Scott gets on the field. A little spot up in the all of a sudden. Sorry, guys. Can you hear me? Listen, once again, my battery died on me. I wasn't even paying attention. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me now. Sorry about that. I did not know my battery died on me. Man, it's been a real issue. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no, I'm glad you said something. Yeah, no, it actually had my battery had died on the mic. I apologize, guys. Scott just played that three ball back into the rail behind him. It's 3-2. Scott's up 4-2. Yeah, sorry about that, Steve. I'm glad somebody says something because I definitely when that battery dies, I don't even recognize it. I'm just I get deep in some of this match the way it's been going, man. It's been just a great match. Scott fired at that ball, trying to get rolling again, giving Scott Scott fired that ball, giving Corey a shot to get to fourth and a chance to roll down, and he did. This 9 ball is to win this game and take it to 4-3. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Listen, I do appreciate you guys watching out for me when that happens. These microphones usually go out in about 6 hours. It's been it's been right at 6 hours. So I appreciate you. All right. So it's got a little bit aggressive trying to finish this match out, and worked out good for him early. It hasn't worked out good for him late. So I actually literally announce when I'm taking breaks. Oh, it's everything. Cue ball control is everything. So at the beginning of this match, Corey came out just firing. He won the first game relatively easy. And then from then on, Scott has just pinned him on the in rail down there. I mean, I swear he put a mailbox down there. He was there so much. Like every shot was from the in rail with all the balls up here. And that's when Scott took control of the whole match and fall away back. Scott's all right here. He hasn't given up a lot. Corey could do something with this 5 ball, maybe 2 rails to the side, or he can just take the cue ball down table. Like I wouldn't even think about it twice. If he just go ahead and pin Scott, get these balls to stay down here and pin Scott up rail on the rail, just like we're talking. Kind of pay him back for all the times he did it. So it looks like he's thinking about going rail first and then into the 2 ball and down table. Let's see what he decides. Oh, he's calling the. Let's see. Oh, He called the top right pocket. Is he going to try to two-rail this ball down there? Yeah, he sure is. That was a okay. That was a tough shot. Yeah, that's what's got Scott back in this match. He that first game was it was quick, and then ever since then, Scott has just been like with this. He's probably gonna hit three rails to bring that ball back down here. No, he went ahead and went for it. Okay, I wasn't sure he would. There you go. Scott's got three now. Scott needs two. Corey needs one. Scott needs two to win the match. Corey needs one to win the game and bring it back to 4-3. Does he shoot this ball? So he's going to try to top right corner is where he's going. Nope, he went two routes. Okay. That's what I would have tried to do. Ooh, he lost it. He left across bank. And he left, yeah, I think he's going to shoot the cross bank here. Corey is really good at these shots. He's made these balls multiple times in this game. So I definitely expect it to be close. Shot it just a little hard. Trying to make sure he didn't scratch. He is making it hard on Scott, without a doubt. Yes, which is exactly how this whole match started out. Corey came out and just blasted the first game out, just took it. And then after that, Scott started playing this real controlled, safe game. Got Corey completely out of stroke and frustrated. Corey got frustrated. And then the second game that Corey won, Scott had a chance to win it, and he got aggressive when he could have played another safe shot. He got aggressive. This was the third game. Or third or fourth game, and got aggressive. Scott did, and ended up giving it right back to Corey, and then Corey ran it out. Then ever since then, Scott's been playing a very controlled table game and put himself into the lead 4-2 and on the hill. He just called the 5-ball 1 rail. Top left corner. Oh, charge the top right corner. And that ball is feeding right to the pocket. What a shot. 4-4, guys. It is 4-4. They both need this ball. Corey needs it to win the match. Scott needs it to win the match. Corey needs it to win the duel and just keep going. Let's see how Scott plays this. Yeah. Oh, man. Is the speed right is the question. He is trying to pin him down there. What a nice shot that was. Nice shot. We're still going to have one more match tonight. It will be for the hot seat. So Corey made that ball. Oh, man, he left the cue ball out in the open table. Wow. So he's basically saying, make it, you win. If you don't, so this is it. Please press the like button. Mic check. Oh my God, that's good. That ball's good. Oh, is it? Oh! I thought he played that one good. That ball's been that rail has been just playing a little bit to the right down there, so I thought it might get the roll. All right. Does he play this cross side and on the in rail, or does he actually go for it? It looks like he's going for the same exact shot again with it just a little bit firmer. Nope. Okay. Man. Can he get the cue ball to go around? We're about to find out right now, huh? Can he get that cue ball to come? He did. He did. Oh. That cue ball hitting that thing put a lot. Oh, and it's right by the side pocket. Wow. Does he just push it down into the corner pocket? Oh, you know what? He's going 3 rails. He's playing this ball 3 rails. It looked like he called the top left corner. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Or maybe he's cross banking it. I can't tell. To be honest about it. No, he called it 1 rail. Okay. That's definitely not going. That rail is not induced to doing that. Oh man. Corey has been doing really well in these shots. He's gonna cross bank it to the side, to the corner. Here we go. Oh, what the hell? Uh, yeah, Billy Thorpe is one that is waiting for the winner of these two. Sorry, guys. They're getting this match so much. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's Billy Thorpe for sure. Man, I tell you what. And so if we can get Billy and Scott playing in the hot seat match, that would be fantastic. We got the returning champion in Scott Frost, and Billy considered one. Oh, that is a nice shot right there. It could roll in. Oh, man. He's man. Yeah, sorry about that. He ain't got the. Uh-oh. Now, let's see if he can make this one. All right, here we go. Man, all you can do is just not worry about it. Just get up there, make a good stroke on this ball, put it on his extension. Nope, tight. Not even close. But he's safe here. Corey could try to play this 3 rails. Maybe even 2 rails. Oh, he does. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, yes, my bad. I'm glad you said that. I sometimes get so intense in watching these games and the great play. I'm not supposed to be keeping score, and I'm keeping score, so I end up missing it. Yeah, he played 3 rails, played it smart, and put it to the end rail. Scott is not going to move the one ball. Simple fact that as long as that one ball's in the corner, Corey cannot win this game. He might play this 4 rails. I have no idea. Yeah, he's playing this 4 rails. Oh, okay. As long as that one ball's in the corner, Frost knows he's okay. Yeah, I did. Thanks, Jerry. I appreciate you. You too, Ron. Oh, how did yeah. Yeah, so Corey finally realized that there was no pressure on Scott as long as that ball was in the pocket there and did something about it. All right. So he's going cross corner with the 9 ball. Okay. As Scott would like to say, that was pretty difficult from where he was, and he still almost made it. I'll give him that. That is. Scott will be doing the commentary at the Moscone Cup this year. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Who's keeping score over here, man? Yeah, that is correct. Wow. I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm getting a little tired. These 12-hour days get you after we are on number 5, by the way. So that's 60 hours, 5 days. So does he just make this ball and roll in there and just keep it right there? He's gonna try to make the 9 and sit on the 1. What a great shot that was. That was a nice shot. I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he can hit the 9. He's gonna have to, or maybe he can. Maybe he can cross bank it. Oh yeah, there is a little gap there. He might be able to cross bank this 9 ball. Yeah, he can. Is that it? Is that it? Nice shot. Wow. Wow. Smith score. Let me get with Scott and make sure he understands. He'll be playing real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues.
I want to give thanks to 2 of the 9 locations of Farmer Boys here in Las Vegas. The first one at the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard and Cary Avenue, and the second one at the corner of North Lamb and Craig. Farmer Boys. Farm food ain't fast food.
So, guys, breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. This tournament ran so quick that we're going to be finishing up tomorrow.
4-0 except one person. Got a game.
So that means I'll be doing the free draws tomorrow. That means my butt's gonna be home setting that all up for you guys, and the free drawing is tomorrow.
Does the monkey ever run ass? Yes. You got 15 by 20 there. Not a lot of houses got the space. Oh, I know. But the thing is I don't have an iPhone. I got a 1977.
My buddy Tim Daniels is online. What's up, brother? Yes, sir. Had to get that figured out real quick.
4 3/8 sides, 2 balls go per side, 4 quarters.
Let me get this ready. We're gonna have the hot seat match tonight. This will be the last match of the night. And then tomorrow, I believe we have
I'm on 26.
from let me walk back over here. I think we have fifth, the matches for 5th and 6th, 4th, 3rd, and 1st. Let me double check what we got here tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be 7th, 8th. This is going to be all the money. So we have 8 people being paid in this tournament. So we start with the 7th and 8th place matches tomorrow, and down to the finish. So we're going to be on 2 tables with the payment. I have to jump in here. One of our tournament directors, which has control of the tablets, is on break, so I got to come in here and get everything caught up so we can keep the score properly. All right, guys, so this is for the hot seat. Oh, somebody actually got it done for me. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Tim Daniels, how you doing, my friend? Yes, the ball count was wrong. Sorry. It's been a long 5 days, 6 days. I don't even know how many days it's been. Let's see, 4 or 5 days. And we're knocking this out of the park. Things are running great. We got Billy Thorpe and Scott Frost in the playing for the hot seat. We got, you can see right there on the screen, that's Sarge, one of the trick roster artists for, oh my God, 30, 40 years now. Lives here in Las Vegas. He does do shows. I think he did 3 exhibitions last month in October in Arizona. Patrick, you would definitely be on it, because guys, this is not only a free stream, but we have a free giveaway, which will be tomorrow. For everybody that subscribe, like, and share, you guys are in for the free share, for the stream, for the free giveaway. Sorry, it's been a long 5 days. Yeah, so tonight, I guess I got work when I get home tonight, because I thought it was going to be on Sunday. It's not. The finals will be tomorrow. We have one more day left in this tournament. So I'll get home tonight and I'll go through the hundreds of people, because there's a lot of people that got into the free giveaway. And I appreciate all you guys. You're helping support the free stream. And as long as we get this kind of support, trust me, the stream will be free. And I'll make sure I keep it that way. And we will do as We're not doing like everybody else is doing. You know, the they don't want to do a free giveaway. They want to try to just get everybody to buy tickets for money, and I'm not doing that. I'm going to do mine for as a free giveaway to help support our billiard community, guys. It's like it's not all about the money. Sometimes it's about what you give back to people around you. So this free stream is going to be is one of them, and the second is going to be the free giveaways. And as long as I'm in charge of this stream, that's what's going to happen. I made sure the sponsors understood that. So, guys, if you want to help out with a little bit of donations, I appreciate it. Let me pull my phone up here. Like there has been a few donations. Let's see who I can thank. 1 second. I want to personally thank everyone that's done it. Take me a minute to bring it up. We're giving Scott a few minutes here because it was a hard fought battle that he just won. So I want to thank it's not gonna, oh, but hold on. I guess I went to the wrong spot. Okay. Here we go. So Michael Morgan, thank you for the donation. Let's see who we got. We got Ronald D, thank you. Maria G, thank you. Brian C, thank you. Is there anybody else? Zachary Richards, thank you. Zachary Richardson, thank you, sir. And I'm good with that. I just, you know what, some people appreciate what I'm doing here. And I'm trying to keep it, it will stay, listen, I promise you, this stream will stay free. And we got plenty more for you, including the US Open back again on March 3rd of this year with the 10 ball, 8 ball, the 1 pocket again, and 9 ball once we get them all back together. Thanks all you guys for your support. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to switch you over to table 11. It's our other stream table. I don't know if these guys are practicing. This is a match. Oops. I pulled up. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch the tables. There you go, guys. I can tell you right now that the score in this match is Roberto's up 3-1. It is a race to 4. They just broke the 5th rack. Did I? Yep. Oh, man. Okay. So Roberto's up 3-1. I would change the scoreboard over, but it's very consuming, and these guys are about to be back over here to play. I just want to give you guys some action while we're waiting. These Scott's wolfing down some food, get his energy back up for this last match of the day. This is who was the favorite for the win this, which was Billy Thorpe versus Scott Frost, which is the defending champion. He won this in 2022. The Open Bank. what are you looking at? We got a peeping Tom right here. The back salad front blunt. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what that is at all. So sorry for. Caleb is running some balls over there, man. I think he's trying to run this rack out. Looks like he's going to play the 9 ball cross side. I'm not sure if he needs 1 ball or 2. If he broke and ran this and has a ball, he has a spot, but he's definitely shooting that. I think he's going to shoot the 4. 4 in the corner. Okay. And it's close. It is close. Oh, so let's see what the score is. 4-0. Caleb is up 4-0. Roberto is up 3-1 in games. And it is a race to 4. Oh. He might have just gave this game away. And that is the game. It is now a score of 3-2 in games. Roberto's up 3-2. All right, guys. I'm going to switch back to our main table. We got Billy Thorpe versus Scott Frost. I guess I need to do some other adjustments here. Mainly that it's not Corey playing, it's Billy. There we go. And the score is 0-0. First game. This is the match for the hot seat. Winner is in the hot seat. We'll have final 8 coming back tomorrow. So these two plus 6 more on the loser side, the B side, excuse me, the B side. Billy won the lag, but the flip and is breaking. Here we go, guys. This is for the hot side. And I tell you, this is Billy, which was the odds favored to win, and Scott Frost, the returning U.S. Open Bank champion. He's defending his title. I love to see people predicting who they think is going to win. But you better hold your seats for this one. So I believe he said the 8 ball 3 rails to the bottom. Yeah, that was a hard shot. He was more of a table control. Oh. Looks like he's going to try to do the same thing he did to Corey, which is give Billy mailbox down on the in rail. This might be a 1 rail to the side. Yeah, 1 rail to the side. And it's long. There's a little advantage coming in off a match that just played. He's coming in a little bit hot, a little bit more in stroke. But he's going to have to warm up. And Scott's going to do it. He is. He is just going to try to pull him back to the end round. Left it short this time. His speed has been real good up to that shot. Looks like Scott's going to fire this ball to the top right corner. Cue ball got in the way. He didn't give up a whole lot. So he's going to play two ball, 2 rounds to the corner, looks like. Or he might play it. What he's been doing is actually just edging his ball and going 2 rounds to fire with the cue ball. The suicide's no. Okay. Yeah, that's what he's doing. His speed has been spot on. He put that cue ball on the rim. I mean, he has gave these guys a zip code down there. But he got a little bit of a roll there and hit the point. Flat and ended up, I think that one's dead on the end round. So he's going to cut this 8 ball back into the pack and bring it right back down again. A little hard there. It's going to come off the rail for sure. Because he freezes him up on the end rail. I'm learning, Mike. I'm learning. Hey, sometimes you've got to get out there and do the job to figure it out. And I think Billy says, you know what, 2 can play that game. See which one makes the first big mistake. That's what he did to Corey for sure. I mean, it got Corey frustrated. He was wanting to let that stroke out, and Scott said, no, it's not happening today. Brought it right back to the center there on the end rail. Lock and load, baby. You think, he called his book his power of one pocket, right? So then all of a sudden it's like, what? Now all of a sudden it's just total control and just trying to make you work as hard as you can for every shot. And hope he can pull some mistakes out. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing it for, is those mistakes make all the difference in the world. Scott bringing that 5 ball cross side. Oh, played it just a little tight there. That's right where that ball is again. Center of the end rail, on the rail. I don't know if he's just going to play safe and do this thing back there, or is he going to fire this 6 ball? No, he's going to be patient. It was the one thing Corey couldn't do. And I tell you what, though, he did a lot to that too, where he left it open. Oh. Consistently on that in route. All right, well, we know that right now, Corey and Billy are next door neighbors. They are both in the same zip code.
I'm gonna show you a fucking interesting thing.
Got a good friend of mine coming over here to jump in the book. Thanks, Mike. I think Mike. What's that?
I was watching you two. No, it was
Yeah,
Scott and
yeah.
Corey. So Corey won. I mean, Scott won.
Scott won.
Okay, good. I was
This
watching that.
this is for the hot seat.
Really?
Yeah. So we're actually going down. We're going to be done tomorrow.
Wow.
So you want to test your volume a little bit there? Yeah. Give me some 1-2 and a 1-2. Yeah.
1-2, 1-2.
Good friend of mine just walked into the booth. Ernie Antonini.
Hello, guys. Hello, hello.
He is one of my sponsors. Would you like to give us a little rundown on what you gave us in sponsorships and what's going on with your?
Sure, definitely, because the offer is good to the end of the month. So anybody that lives in Vegas that wants to come by my store, which is Pearl Vision at Tropicana and Jones, if you mention U.S. Open, if you mention Eric, Bank Pool, anything, you'll get 50% off a complete pair of glasses. And then I also have a special going on where you come in with insurance. Let's say it's Medicaid. You'll get free pair of glasses under Medicaid and an exam. Then you could pick any 2 glasses in my store for $4.99, and that includes the lenses, the anti-glare, and the polycarbonate. And that's Gucci, Prada, Dolce, Versace, whatever you want. And then I also have some other designers that would only be $2.59 for 2 more pairs. So in total, you're getting 3 pairs. That's all because we want to support Eric and YouTube and Griff's TV. He's doing a great job here.
And I appreciate you so much, man. And listen, guys, we got several gifts I'll be giving away tomorrow. It's a free stream with a free giveaway. To get involved in the giveaway, all you have to do is subscribe, like, and share. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign a number to everybody that does that. I'm going to go home tonight, and there's hundreds of people, by the way, guys. It's not going to, the giveaway is going to be a huge drawing. And I have an app that finds a random number, and I'll pick it that way, live on air, an item every, half an hour maybe tomorrow as we go through this stuff.
So how many people showed up for the banks?
We end up with 33.
Wow.
Which was okay for the way it went down this year with Mark and everything. We're perfectly happy with that.
Yeah.
And then we're redoing everything. We're getting it all back together again.
Yeah,
starting March 3rd. And believe it or not, right here, we got the defending champion versus the favorite. So last year, Scott came in and won this.
Yeah, I was here.
And then Billy, we have to say he's the favorite. I mean, he's been playing great.
Yeah, he played great in the one pocket too.
Yeah, he did. What did he end up?
Second.
He got second place in the one pocket?
Yeah, Evan beat him. And this kid on the other table playing Superman, Caleb.
Yeah,
I was watching him play Justin Hall Banks last night.
In the ring game?
No, they were playing separately, 200 a game, and Caleb won like 9 games. He was just firing balls in left and right.
Really?
Caleb. He was amazing. Amazing.
So he's been down here. He swings in here every so often and does gamble. He comes in here every so often and gambles. And to look at him, you wouldn't think, that he's much of a pool player, but he can play some pool, man.
Well, this is one of the sports I always say you can't tell how good anybody is by how they look. It's not like they're a wrestler or a fighter or this or that. It's just, you never tell.
You cannot tell one bit. So did you just get off work or something?
I left work early, 4 o'clock. I was supposed to be on vacation all this week, but had a call out, so I went into work till 4. Fortunately, I'm going to work tomorrow. Then it's back to my normal schedule.
Okay. there is an overall bonus.
And Billy probably will win it if he ends up in the hot seat, right? Because he got second.
Well, I guess it depends on how
Yeah, Scott
Evan
wins.
does.
And, yeah. Oh, Evan's still in it?
I don't know.
Oh.
Honestly, God, I don't know. I'm so behind this booth all day long. I really don't even know what's going on in the rest of the room.
Well, how many players are left?
When we get done today, we'll be down to 8.
Oh, okay. So he could still be left.
He could be.
But
yes.
this is for the hot seat?
This is for the hot seat right here. So yeah, does that definitely if Billy can pull this out, that definitely puts him in the really good chances of winning it.
Yeah.
Are you planning on playing some today?
Looks like there probably no tables open. But
yeah,
trying to play Jeff again.
What you could do is you could put your name on the list.
Yeah.
Because these 2 tables are going to come over at the same time.
Yeah.
Very good chance. Or you're too tired from working. You know, I know how you work a lot.
I don't work too hard.
You don't work too hard.
I did anything today. Just was there babysitting.
I'm here.
I see that kid Hunter's over there playing. He got on my nerves yesterday. These kids from out of town.
Oh yeah, you got on your nerves. What do you mean?
Well, you know, I tried to get him games with decent players, and he only wants to play guys that he thinks he can win, and he starts, you know, barking at everybody, but nobody good. You know?
Oh, he's been barking.
Yeah, he was barking.
Wow. You know what? It figures. Because the one person that knew him online, you know who it was?
No.
Jason Hunt.
Oh God.
What does that tell you? If they're hanging out, you know, there's an issue right there.
He didn't want to play Ronnie. He didn't want to play Mark. He didn't want to play anybody. I mean, and this kid plays well, but he didn't want to play anybody decent.
So Big Paul chimed in a little bit, just talking about how Ian and Caleb played a little bit last
year.
Yeah, Turbo. That's what I'm saying. No one can complain about anything we're doing here, because not only do we have a live stream, but we do have a free giveaway, a free stream and a free giveaway.
Well, I could tell you this: I know Ian very well. Ian cannot beat Caleb in Banks this year, and I will put Caleb in if Ian wants to play him some Banks.
Woo! Shit! Man, I'm trying not to call anybody out. I'm not mentioning any names I did, and I got a little bit of feedback for it. So do not say that came from Eric, because Eric did not make any comments like that. That was not me. Make sure that if you're gonna, oh, what a nice shot! A little tight, just a little tight all the way. Didn't move straight perfectly on line there. My biggest issue is right now is that someone has one ball, and I don't know who it is. I'm assuming, like with the score is right now, I'm assuming it's Scott, but I don't want to assume it, so I'm trying to be a little bit patient here just to see what happens.
Yeah, because somebody owes one. It looks like.
Yes, but yeah, that's what I mean. The way this all went down, I was just catching up. Like a lot of times, I'm catching up. I'm over here by myself. Yeah, Scott has one. Thank you. That's exactly what I was looking for. I figured it was Scott. And so it's just been catch up. And oh man, it's been a rough day. 5 days in a row.
Yeah.
5 long days in a row.
Thank God it might end tomorrow, right?
Yeah, this is it. We're finishing tomorrow. I'm not complaining. The biggest issue is now when I get home, I have to get in there and pull out all the subscribers and all the people that's shared and all the people that liked, and create a giant list. It's going to be hundreds of people. That's okay, though. You know what? I appreciate everybody. They got us where we need to be, which was over 1,000 subscribers. Thanks, Cher. I appreciate you so much, brother. So in order to monetize, you definitely have to what's going on? Yeah. Yep. You have to get over 1,000 subscribers, which was the goal. I mean, we're only about 4 months into this.
Oh, 1.2. Very good.
Yeah, 1.2. That's fantastic. So that's 1,200. We started at about 5. We got about 700 subscribers. Those are all the people that I have to put in this drawing. I have to get all their names. Gotta get them all a number, and then I got to draw like maybe 10 items for 700 people. But it's free.
And then you also edit a lot of the stuff. You put the best shots in banks, the best shots in one pocket.
Oh yeah.
You do a lot of stuff.
Oh man, that's gonna take me weeks.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna break I'm gonna break everything down to single matches. So if you want to come and just watch 2 people play, you have that match there watching the whole 12 hours or 8 hours, whatever the live stream was. I have it broken down to single matches. That's the first thing, and that's the easiest thing to do. And then I'll go in there and I'll pick the best matches and really do a breakdown of the match and just to give out the content and.
What's up, Fizz Cam? I see you're online again. Say hi to Petey and everybody out there.
Oh yeah, he's on all day. I love the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And where is he?
He's at Fusco's.
He's Fusco's.
He's Fusco's.
Okay.
He's out of Fusco's pool room where I used to play for years.
Philadelphia?
Well, right outside of Philadelphia.
Close enough. People ask where you're from. Philadelphia. My family's from Uniontown. It's outside of Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Looks like Scott's game and is all safeties now.
Yeah. So, oh man, I'm telling you, he just played Corey. He literally froze him on that in row 100%. He did the same thing and he won the match because of it. But I think the difference is Billy's just a little mentally stronger because Corey let it get to him. Seriously, he really let it get to him.
You know, it's just like in one pocket. If a guy plays safe all the time, you're going to get frustrated and fire out a ball.
And that's what Corey did, man. It's exactly why they do it. Like it's just trying to get some mental edge on you, and then they get that mental edge on you, and then they just work. Then he worked them over. I mean, like I said when this started happening here, I said it looks like Billy's got he's Corey's neighbor. But look what's happening here. Billy's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Billy says, "I'm okay with this. We can do this all day." I mean, this is, and both of them have really good speed. Like that's the first one that came up short. The rest of them have been right on the round playing off of it. Oh, I said close to Pittsburgh.
Come on, Jerry Maguire, show me the money.
People ask me where it is. I tell them it's just southwest of Pittsburgh.
So Scott has a straight back on the 9. I'm firing the 3, but it looks like he's...
Listen, he's going to push the 9 ball in there and bring it back down to... Yes, I'm serious.
Really playing safe.
Yes, he's just doing total table control. This is for the hot seat, man. This match could be a really long match.
Yeah.
Unless
0-0.
So
there you go. See, that's why he should have took that shot when he had it.
It's 1 to -1.
So it'll be 1-1.
Yeah, there's 1 ball there.
Yeah, 1 to
there's an 8 ball.
0.
You
can't always play safe. Scott had a shot at that ball and passed it up, and Billy fired it in.
So Billy now is back to 0?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Six ball might bang cross-eyed. I don't know how much you can see of it.
He's probably just going to try to hold the cue ball there. Seriously. Yeah. Oh, there. He's taking right back down to the zip code. I'm telling you, this is how he beat Corey. But he can't do that with Billy. I mean, he does it with Billy. Billy's still going to fire like this 3 ball. Billy will fire this 3 ball. He ain't going to play. Like you see him getting warmed up.
Much if you put the cue ball down there with all the rest of the balls.
No. This is the only problem. This is not going to work here. He's going to have to come up with another game plan. It worked with Corey, but it's not going to work with Billy.
So in one pocket, we call this the wedge.
Oh, sure. I've been calling it a wedge in banks because this is what there is a huge wedge, and Billy's just slowly going to start picking balls off. So that's not going to stop though. This is his game plan. He is. There's no doubt.
There's another one.
There's another one leaked out. And as long as there's a wedge, he kind of can just go for it, right?
4 balls stopping him from scratching.
Wait a minute, what just happened here? So do you know who Trent Marty and Concrete Joe is?
Of course.
They're playing one pocket right now down there as we speak, he said.
Trent Marty was a top-notch, it's called shortstop. Very, very good player back in the day.
Ooh. So the score is 1-1. So he's just going to tap this ball in and just kind of keep it down here, I would assume, yeah. Open him up a little bit. Scott could fire at this 5 ball, but it does pull him out into the table. He's just going to lay up on this side rail down here, behind the 2. Okay. I want to thank all my sponsors, Farmer Boys, Farm Food Ain't Fast Food, Cable 34, one of the top restaurants, in my opinion, in Las Vegas. The food is fantastic. Prices are great. Sunrise Mountain. If you got a hangover, they have the cure. They do. They'll give you an IV that will cure you for a hangover. So if you come to town and you're out here partying, they will come to your hotel room and serve you up an IV to get you going again. That was 2 for Billy. That is 3 for Billy. Oh, so unlucky. Just unlucky. Back to 1. Yeah, that was a hit. He was starting to come out of the hole there and just got a little unlucky roll there.
Yeah. Let's see if Scott could bank by taking all those saves. So.
Got to get back in stroke.
Yeah.
Not giving a whole lot with that though. He got kind of got 2 rolls in a row. One with Billy scratching and one with not giving him a whole lot after that shot, firing that ball like he did. Does he fire that ball towards the corner? 1 rail? Oh, 3 rails. And it's close too. That was a really good path.
Yeah, that would have been a great one-pocket shot also.
Thanks, Paul. Yep. So listen, just do what Paul Allison just did, guys. For the free drawing, you just have to subscribe, like, and share. It helps keep us giving out the free stream, and I don't mind. I don't mind giving away free stuff. Does Scott go back to 0? What do you mean? It's still 1-1. The score is 1-1. Yeah, scratch, go back to 0. Well, you lose on any foul. So if you don't get a rail, you lose a ball. Scratches 2. Is Harry Thorpe, is this Billy's dad? Is Harry Thorpe Billy's dad? Maybe. The score is still 1-1. Look at that. Billy's putting him in the zip code. Billy adapted. He's just going to put him right back down in there.
He went to the place where I'm going to have my cataracts. Shelford Eye Clinic. He said, there's this guy named Dr. Frank Lee, guy's own surgery center.
Scratch must spot a ball. Also spot a ball if ball is made on shot.
You tell you stuff like that, you got to listen. Exactly. Absolutely.
So is he playing this 7-ball 1 rail up? Is he playing aggressive, or you just nope? He's going to keep playing that. He's listen. Oh, that's close. Man, he played that one tight. He's going to draw this match. He's going to try to draw this match out as much as he can. It worked for him. And you know what? Billy can play this game real well. And look at his table speed. That ball is dead on the rail. Cousins. Okay, Harry. All right. His mom's been in here a couple times for sure. Man, I'll tell you what, he's getting closer and closer to that corner pocket. He is lucky he didn't hit that one with any more speed. That's scratches.
It's funny, the other night I was playing one of the nicest guys, and he remembered playing me last time there was a big tournament in town, and he's actually Justin Hall's brother.
Oh, really?
He don't play like Justin, but he's such a nice guy. I even said to Justin, I said, what happened? He get the niceness, you got the pool skill. He said, yeah, I heard that plenty of times.
That is not a new monkey. You're just telling me what everybody else already knew. Oh.
2 balls straight back.
Top right corner?
Yes, far right.
Right there? Nice shot.
Safety.
Billy's just going to pick him apart. It looks like that's his game plan. He's like, I can play this, you play this, that's fine. I'll just pick you. I'll just 1-ball you to death. Scores 2-1. 6 balls left on the table. Still in the first game. And that's a nice thing. Put that ball in, just kind of tie that ball up by running it up on the 9-ball. Same thing again, just maybe. What's he gonna do here? He just shot it in the pocket and brought it back. I'm gonna tell you, in the last game, Scott did that multiple times. He must have gave this shot to Corey 4 or 5 times.
Scott's got to start shooting.
There's 7 balls. There's 6 balls on tables, guys. It's 2-1. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. No.
It's 2-1.
Yeah, it's 2-1, guys. I have no idea what you're looking at. It is 2-1. There's only 6 balls on the table. The 2, the 8, and the 3 are all missing. Oh, that's what I'm saying. If he keeps doing this, Billy's just going to pick him off 1 ball at a time. He is, and then he's just going to play him safe right back in there again. Maybe 2. He's going to go for this 6 too, I'm sure, and just draw it back, right?
Yeah.
Oh. 3-1, guys. Yes. He's going to have to get a little more aggressive than he is right now. And I'm telling you, the way Billy's been hitting him in this tournament, he has been on fire, including in the one pocket tournament. I mean, yes. So he's gonna put his ball back down table, leave him on the in round. Yeah, Billy has no problem playing this style. I mean, this is a good style. Billy's fine with it.
Yeah.
Especially Banks. That's why this is such a good matchup. Yeah, look at that.
Be nice to see Skyler here too.
Yeah,
So good.
well, I'm assuming he was he? I don't even know if he was down in Puerto Rico. I don't think he was.
I'm not sure.
I know the last thing I saw on him with anybody was, is that ball good? That ball's good. I'm gonna tell you, Scott's gonna have to change for playing this. This is not Corey Duo playing in here right now. This is Billy Thorpe.
I was just watching a little bit at home. They were down to the semifinals, and Roland Garcia just beat Josh Filler to get into the final four, I think.
No, so it's over.
Oh, it's over?
Roland ended up second.
Okay.
I cannot remember who won first place. It is definitely in the chat. I cannot remember.
Oh, I don't know if it was that Polish kid.
What was his name?
I don't know. Something Zadonsk, something like that. I just couldn't pronounce it. I saw that's who he was playing. So if he didn't win, then the other gentleman.
Evan won the one pocket. Yep. There were 3 rails. There's no way that Scott's going to win with this matchup. That worked with Corey. It's not going to work with Billy. So that's 1-0.
What's it, a race to 4 or 5?
The race is to 5. We're still on the winner side. Yep. So it's 5 on the A side, 4 on the B side, and 6 in the finals. Billy's up 1-0.
No more matches tonight after these 2.
This is it. Yeah. This is the. There's. Yeah. It might be that we might be down to these last 2 right here, huh? Yeah. It looks like it. Yep. And those guys have been playing a long time. They started about the same time Scott played his first match. Oh, here we go. Conrad did. There you go, right there.
Yeah, Conrad. Yeah, I know Joe's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he from Poland or?
Somewhere up there with that name. Yeah, I agree, Ron, 100%. That's exactly what I think. I think if he sticks with his game plan, Billy's just going to pick him off. He's going to pick him off like flies. He's going to have to get a little aggressive. If he's got a shot at winning this, he's going to have to get aggressive. Corey's just hitting the balls too well. Man, he is hitting balls fantastic.
So I heard we beat my old team one day.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, Drew was telling me.
I'm glad neither one of us were there. Oh, and I think they had Julian play twice. Yeah. Somebody couldn't make it, so Julian played twice.
I think Fred got sick while he was there. His stomach was hurting or something.
Oh, and left? Yeah. Okay. Well, that, you know what it is, what it is. And they go, yeah, he's Polish.
Yeah.
He and his boys actually won the 10-ball event that we had immediately prior to the pandemic. Oh, okay. Are you talking about Conrad? This. Wow, these balls are wide open here too. There is no. He definitely cannot play the same style. This is way too wide open. We're gonna find out how well he can. He might just try to make that 3 ball. I thought, oh no, there we go. Oh, off the 4. Spot that ball. See what he thinks. Shoots the 7 ball to the corner. And that puts him in a good position. He could almost just hold that cue ball right there and shoot the 1. Or pull it. Let's see what he does. Oh, he rolled in. There we go. Yeah, this could be a very. So I'm assuming he's taking this to the corner. He could be cross-banking it to this. Yeah, he cross-banked it. Right. Yeah. All right. Well, he called that. He called 2 routes on that ball.
Wow.
He's making a statement that I am the best banker in the country right now, period. Because most people would probably try to call that 1 route. He called it 2.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Where do you put Evan in the one pocket?
Oh, after
Where
what
do you
I
put
see,
him in the top 5?
He's top 5 for sure.
Yeah.
Right now in the country, he's
Yeah.
top 5 for sure. I don't even have an answer for that. He played so good.
I definitely think that too. Alex, Shane, of course, but Tony's not himself anymore. I was talking to him a lot. He's really hurting.
That matter. He's has serious. Listen,
Yeah.
He played real good to get third. I'm gonna be honest, but he can't even bend over.
Yeah.
He literally couldn't reach. He can't even reach down into it and pull the balls out of the pocket.
Yeah.
He was leaving the balls pocket. Say, look, guys, I'm just too hurt. Who's he talking to? Hope he's not talking to us. Okay.
That's his backer, I think.
Oh, Fatonsky, that's what you were talking about earlier. Nice shot. Great shot. Let's get this. You better get it rolling. This is it right here, man. You know what? Get a little bit of fire in that fucking heart. That might be what he needs. Scott is the returning champion. He is defending his title in this event 100%. Three one. Oh. Hey, Rudy. Hey, man, I sent you a Facebook invite. That's me that sent that invite to you, my friend. I think we drank them all. You want to know what a beer is? I think we drank them.
What's up, Rudy? Ernie here. Good playing, man.
He played great. Played it 3 times, cashed in 2. Man, that's a pretty good play. Look at it. Ron came in. He likes Gorst over Alex and London.
Well, actually, Evan did tell me he thinks he's in the top 3.
I think he is too. Oh, he did? He told you that?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you, the way he's playing right now.
And he said he don't really play much. It's only when he gets action or something. So.
Well, I can just tell you what I've seen, and man, it's been fantastic. Here we go. This is a good chance for Scott to put some points on the board. Come on, baby. Come on. Get it rolling. Ah. A little wide. Damn. Cross side on this 4-ball.
Yeah.
Gonna release that cue ball. Right into. Damn.
Wow.
Needs one more to get this point. He's got this back bank. This is a nice. This relatively makeable. Is that 2-ball makeable?
It's hard to tell. It don't look like it.
Okay.
And if he banks the 5 down to the opposite corner, he'll sell out the 8-ball. So he really.
So what do you like here? 2 on the 6, maybe? Three on the 6. Okay.
Yeah.
6 on the 6. And that might, you know what? He's going to get down there and tie that 4 up too. So he cross bank the 5 to the corner. Yeah. Man, you have one of them voices people just know. There we go. There we go, baby. Scott needs all these balls. So like the biggest issue is going to be that 2 ball.
Chip tournament still going to go on tonight?
I believe so. I don't see why not. Yeah. Frisbee's over there in the corner already. So there is a chip tournament, guys, here tonight. It is Scotch doubles. It is the highest payout in Las Vegas. There we go, Scott. He ain't going down easy. He is the returning champion. He is defending his title here today, guys. He won the 2022 Bank, U.S. Open Bank.
You got him right in the center of these pockets.
Man,
unless you slow roll it.
4-3, guys. What's he going to do? No, he's not going to. Oh, he's going to play safe. He's going to take a ball, run the cue ball down table. He put it awful hard, though. Wow.
Well, he did try to bank it over.
Oh, he was actually trying to bank that ball. Okay.
Scott might do the same thing. It's pretty cool. They trust each other. They don't tell him where the ball's going. Like when Billy did the double, they make it and they go shoot. That's it.
Well, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why. And that I had Mike Delata over here commentary, and he just went over details on what he would use for English and shots. It was great. And but what it is that they know exactly, like the other guy already knows what they're going to shoot when they see the balls.
Yeah.
Or the balls end up, they know what shot they're shooting next. There's no question about it. He's going to do this, and he's going to do this, and he's going to use this English inside. And Mike did such a great job when he was here, man. Made these, and he's not only a Florida boy, but he's from Orlando.
Yeah.
My home city. It's my hometown right there, man.
Hunter was barking at him to play some one pocket last night. It's not really known for his one pocket. More for
To play banks. One pocket?
Yeah.
But you didn't bark him about to play banks, huh?
No.
Nice shot. We got 4-4 in the second game. Yeah, so he's just going to make this ball roll down in there. Put it on the in rail. Nice shot. So just to make sure everybody understood, Scott has more one style of game, right? If he can get up there and bank with the best of them, he is one of the best of them. He is the defending champion of this event.
Wow,
oh, that's good. That is
man.
good. That is center pocket.
That's a beautiful. So
wow.
That's also a one pocket shot that we play. So good.
Wow. Man, I don't even. Man. And this is what we bring to you on at Griff's TV, man. We're bringing you the best tournaments in the world, the best players in the world, I should say. Man. Don't mess with Rudy.
Listen, all the top, somebody just said if Yap decided to convert to one pocket, he would take over. That is absolutely not true.
It would take him years to convert to a style that was even close to what these guys are playing.
There's so much more knowledge,
yes,
than you realize. He'd have to go through 1,000 scenarios. I mean, if he only played one pocket for a year, yeah. I mean,
he could give it a good run.
Filler would be way more. If he stuck with one pocket, Filler would be the best. You know, he was playing Tony. He banks real good, shoots real good. Look at Fedor, you know.
Hey, I'm going to put this out there. I think Rudy will take you out, Ron. I'm just going to put it out there. Oh, that was so. Which pocket was he calling? Because he made it.
Yeah. That's that 8-ball trick shot.
Yes.
US Open. Good job.
Caleb pulled that game out. He was.
No, I think he lost.
Oh. I thought I heard somebody say Caleb. Yeah. No, Caleb did.
Caleb won?
Did Caleb win that match over there? Anybody? He
Caleb
lost?
Lost, yeah.
Okay. All right. So the one Filipino hope is still alive. Man, I'm telling you what, Billy is on fire. Hey, listen, you want to take a break, brother?
Yeah.
I know you do. You look like you want to play some pool. Is what you look like. Are you leaving your keys over here? Okay. No problem. Go for it. I knew I took him. I knew that's what he wanted to do the whole time he was sitting over here. I was ready to. I was just waiting for him to take a moment. He was definitely spaced out, watching what was going on around the pool tables. I do appreciate him coming in though and playing, and hanging out with me. Good friend of mine. We play a lot of pool together. He manages the Provision that is our sponsor. He got some great deals for everybody that comes in and watches it. Wait a minute. So hold on. Caleb won, right?
No, I think Caleb won. I think Caleb lost. I know he's saying that. Caleb lost.
Okay, Caleb lost, guys. You know what, Lady J? I'm going to bring that up. That's got a good possibility. I like that. That is something that I would get behind. And I think Rudy was sleeping. Listen, as well as he's playing right now, I think you're looking for action. You're going to get it. Yeah, I agree 100% with you on that. But yeah, he has to get out there and play a couple of years. It's going to take some time. But the big money guys, that's going to take more than a couple of years. 4 rails to the corner. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Looks pretty sporty there. Oh, tomorrow 11 o'clock. 11 tomorrow. Got this big group of old school pool players back here. I love it. Well, I tell you what, he's just hitting them good. Any way you look at it, he's hitting them good. I know Scott's not out of this. Scott's taking a little players break. So just a minute, guys. Scott's going to take a little break here. Man, I need some coffee. It's starting to get cold over here. Guys, I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Good job, man. Man, where's that smile? Where's that cold slaw, whatever that is on your face? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Tomorrow. Oh, man, he did a great job. We got two of them. Sorry about that, guys. I had got me some coffee now. Need to wake up. This is the last match of the day, so hopefully we'll be keep it rolling. I think I missed one ball that Scott made. Give me a second here, and I'll get it marked up. What the heck is going on here, man? There we go. What do we got here? 4-1. That's got to be. Yep, 4-1 looks correct. All right, I'm back. So, Ron, you're over there in Arizona. I'm assuming you're over there in Arizona. Makes perfectly good sense. Tables have been changing as the day's gone on today. Just so much play on them. Woo! Tell you that coffee is thick tonight. It's 4 rails. 4 rails. Keep us out of the way. It's going to be wide. Kind of lost some momentum there. Yeah, so because we have a like so we hardly run any tournaments at all during the world event here at Griff's because it is just packed every day. There's like barely enough room to shoot pool. This place is wall to wall during the CSI World Championship. It's just packed. And we have a couple of people come in and do special tournaments, and so it's hard to have anything during that time. But I will definitely I will bring that up to the manager here at Griff's, which is Brandon, and he pretty much, if I want to run a tournament, he pretty much lets me. So I'll talk to him about it. I think it's a great idea. The only problem is so many people. Let's see. What do you call an amateur player? I mean, you're saying anybody that's not a pro? Is 700 considered a pro? Is 600? Is 699 amateurs? And if you're just talking about like maybe the top 100 and everybody else can play it in the world, makes it easier to know who you're playing. The in case you're not from the West Coast, I'm talking about Farco ratings. What would you consider an amateur? I know when I was ran tournaments back in Florida, we did A and B tournaments. A being upper level, B being amateur. I know that the Florida it's close. I think he's okay though. I know the Florida Tour did a thing where they had I believe it was either 16 or a 30. I think it was 16-man $1,000 entry fee for the pros, and then an amateur tournament for everybody else. There's a that would be the main thing, is just determining what we consider an amateur. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm a full believer in playing on 9-foot tables. Got 334 players tonight. Tonight is the last night, guys, to get into the free giveaway that we have. We got a free stream with the free giveaway. To enter into the giveaway, you have to subscribe, like, and share. I'll be going home tonight and putting that list together. I will assign everybody a number. And then I have an app that just randomly draws the number out of the whatever total number I put in there. And that's how tomorrow I'm going to do the giveaways. We've got several items to be given away, from $350 gift certificates for JB cases. So you can go online and make yourself a custom case, and at up to $350. And if you want a little bit extra, you pay a little bit extra money. But man, I'm telling you, $350 is going to give you a really nice custom case. They're also doing trophy cases for the first place champion of both matches. Evan Lunde won the first one, so he got first place in the U.S. Open one pocket. We got the U.S. Open Banks going on now. It will be finished tomorrow, so we'll know who the champion is. He is still in this tournament, so he has a chance to win both. Playing right now, Billy got second place in the one pocket. He's fighting for the hot seat right now. Sorry about that. Scott does have two. Oh, the reason why she brings up 7-foot tables, we have a lot of 7-foot tables here, so we could run a bigger tournament a lot faster than we could on 9-foot tables. I think we have. Let's see, we have 11 or 12 9-footers. No, we got more than that. Hold on, 3. So we have 11 9-foot tables in here. And we have, oh my God, I think, so it's got to be 9, 10, no, we got 12, yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I believe 15 or 16 7-foot tables. That's why I was saying about what would we consider being a amateur tournament. Yeah, So, so out here in Las Vegas, we have a scale where we consider B players 580 and under. Believe it or not, I know that sounds right, but I do think that you're still amateur up into the 600s. I mean, definitely under 700. 700 is a very that's the edge, yeah. But there's a lot of really good under 600, under 700 players. So, matter of fact, there's a real issue with that here in Las Vegas, trying to figure out what's the right number to create a tournament. Yeah. So yeah, that would be the hardest issue, is coming up with something to kind of determine what is considered amateur. Oh, so we have Savannah here in town, right? And she comes in and plays quite a few of our tournaments that are handicapped. They listen, give me, and she has a way of winning them. She just plays so great, especially on the 9-foot tables. Man, she just heads and shoulders at. I believe she's 13. Just plays great. Great to have her in town. Griff is one of her sponsors. Okay. Scott fighting back here. 4-3. Scott needs both these balls. Billy needs one. This 6 ball is makeable. He might actually get out here. Get a good chance of getting out here. Okay, 4-4. Man, both these games have gone. The last 2 games have gone 4-4. So does he play this 2 rails to the corner? He can stop the cue ball there, and that cue ball could be down in that corner if he doesn't make it. 9,000. And how many of those are sandbagging? That's the question. That's the real question. Okay, he's cross banking this into the corner on this end. So bottom left, close to this left side for the money. That's good. That's a winner. That is a winner. He is on the board. 2-1. Nice out. Looks like he's made that adjustment he needed to get himself on the board and rolling. This is a race to 5. It's 2-1 Billy, but That was a great out by Scott to get there. It's going to be huge that he makes the ball on the break right here. Making a ball break right here is going to be huge. No, the finals would be a race to 6. So it's been 5 on the A side, 4 on the B side, and the finals will be 1 race to 6. All right, he made the 1 ball. He's got to start. He made the 6 too. He made 2 balls on the break. And that 3 ball really is in a bad spot. It really is. He had multiple shots. That 3 ball's in a bad spot. I don't know if he can make those balls. Honestly, he might be able to bank that 7 ball inside of the 3. Yeah, he looks like he's looking at it. So the 7 ball side pocket inside 3. Yeah, it goes. It goes. It's just gonna make. He's got to make sure he hits it good. Yeah, you got it, Eddie. Goes down. Yeah, he did. That was a nice shot. First one on the board. So looks like he's going to shoot him 1 rail back at himself. Perfect. Perfect shot as well. Let's look what that cue ball is. That cue ball is right back on the end rail down there. It's a nice shot. Guys, you got to remember this is the defending champion of this U.S. Open bank tournament. But yet Billy really is the favorite. Oh. Cross bank to the side. He gave Billy an inch, so Billy's going to get some balls here. Let's see how he ends up. Two. You can bank that 9 ball right back at him. Come around for the 5. Yep. Oh. Okay. Looks like to me like he can bank this 9 ball 1 rail top right. That's not going to go. That is not going to get there. That is definitely was wide. Billy's got to put a little heat on that ball. He did. He did. 3-2 Billy. Oh. Scotty appreciating how well Billy hit that ball. So tomorrow is going to be basically, I believe it's they're playing every match an hour and a half, starting at 11. I'm here, almost done. We're in the final game. Nice shot. That is a great shot. He just powered that ball right in. That's 4. Oh. Try to put him on the in route down there. And so I saw that a lot. Yeah, when there's 3 balls there, they're playing a lot of like a 14-1 type of break where you're just trying to push a ball to the rail and a ball to the back and back up and in. Scott could almost just thin the 1 ball and bring the cue ball back down to that end of the table. But he looks like he's pretty jacked up, so he might shoot this 5-7. He brought the 1 ball. Yeah, he looked like he was jacked up, ready to shoot a ball. Okay. Earlier in the match, he would have probably just hit the 1 ball and just brought it all the way back to the end table. He is here to play. Wow, what a great shot that was right there. All right. 3-1 Billy. This is a race to 5. Yeah, these guys work hard, man. He is in the top. Like, there's not even a question about it, man. Amazing. His 1 pocket game this week was just over the top. Played so good. And open table. Broke dry. Why don't you just keep them? Is that yours or mine? That's what I thought. I was looking. I didn't think they were mine. I was looking at the name. Yep. This guy's going to come out firing, man. Woo! Tucked that ball in the pocket. Tucked it in there, man. Nice shot. Yeah, there are quite a few. There's already some hitting it. Our junior players right now on the men and the women's side, or boys and girls, however you want to put it, juniors coming up. We've got a lot of quality players coming up. Man, Scott came out, made 2. Billy got up there. He's made 1. He's just firing balls. Both people are just firing balls in the pocket. Oh.
That's second. There's the original right here, baby. There's nothing written underneath it. There's nothing written underneath it. There's something written underneath it. Second edition. Number 10.
If he makes his ball, he's got the 7. If he comes down table with the cue ball, he'll have the 8. See what he decides here. That's not going to open up. That's the only thing is you left the 7. You had to make that ball for sure. Yeah, it's not really a mistake. It's just a. Both are just playing very aggressive. Yeah, that was the biggest issue with. Oh, the biggest issue with that shot was the fact that
Somebody put this on a lathe and went in there with a real sharp parting tool, just touched it, and somehow got some blacks in it. Got the fizz in it.
wow, the firepower is just out of this world right now for Billy. This is to take a 4-1 lead, race to 5.
I've been doing this for 23 years.
That is, oh my God, center pocket. He is just firing. Wow. Woo.
Why would they do that? I know. They're done. They do the finish process, and they put here it is. It's a tool that when
Okay, guys, Billy's got a 4-1 lead. And like I said before, in case you didn't know, Scott is defending his championship from last year. Billy was the favorite coming in. This is just a great matchup. Could very well easily be the final match as well. Both these guys are playing excellent. We will be done tomorrow. Tomorrow is our last day. We got the final 8 coming back tomorrow. Somebody asked earlier about what the time was for the finals. I'll get over there and find out here in a second. After the minute we get down here, I'll walk over there and find out what we got for the finals tomorrow, what time. But it's going to be a lot of ready play for the most part. But there was times given out. So I will get back. Scott is not done yet, man. Scott's got more heart than most of the players in this tournament. He is not going to go down easy. Just got a little bad roll there. He just hitting that ball well. So we're still back to 0-0. No harm, no foul, other than the fact he gave up the cue ball. That's the biggest issue here. So Billy's playing the 2 ball, excuse me.
And they made cues there. They were partners. Paul, getting up in their age, Paul traded the whole Almighty shot for the pool hall.
All right, guys. There's really not a lot to say here. Let's let him go. Let's see if he can get out. The 1 ball goes across. They played the 9 ball. He might shoot the 1 ball across to the corner. That's probably the best shot. Oh, he's shooting a 5 ball down here. There you go. I was wrong. Gonna fireball to the left corner here. Yeah, he fired. Yeah, put a little too much on that ball, trying to tighten it up. 1-0. Oh, I've got that backwards. It is a 1-0 leave for Billy. See, I just like to do that sometimes to see if you guys are awake, or if I'm awake. I'm not sure which it is. Man, this coffee is mud. I don't know how I'm so sleepy. that's about as aggressive as you can be. Sorry about that, guys. Scott's breaking me up here. He's like, you know what? I'm just trying to finish this right now. I don't want to. I'm going out with a bang, baby. I ain't going. There was great shot right there. Get some table control. Start slowing this game down a little bit. Bring it back to him. Not let it get any more out of hand than it is right now. I think the only shot he has is the 8-ball, right? Or he's going to cross bank the 1. Or just put it in the rack and go right there. So it's going to, he's going to bring him back down here to the same zip code. Man, the speed, both these guys' table speed is like perfect. When they wanted to put that ball on their in rail, that ball has been on the in rail. So I think his shot here is across. He's going to just top right corner. I could be wrong here, but I would think top right corner. Yeah, and that's good. That is in the pocket. Puts Billy on 2. I think the 8-ball is probably going to have to go 2 rails. I don't think he can go 1. Unless he just plays safe and just puts it back in. No, he went 2. Oh, he went 4. My bad. 4 rails. Oh, my God. Is that good? Oh, so close to being good. Yeah, no, I took it off. Harry, I already fixed it. Sorry. Oh, did I? No. Yeah, I took it off already. Sorry. That was earlier. I made a little joke about it. Lady J. I love Tex, but we lost Tex about a month ago. Yeah, I don't know if you had heard that or not, but yeah, Tex. Yeah, he was funny. The great guy, worked hard. Talk about somebody that worked hard. Tex worked hard. Yeah, we lost him about a month ago. All right, bringing him back, slowing the game down a little bit. Good idea. He did give Billy a shot on the 3-ball though, and he is might shoot. He's got the 3, the 5, or the 9. See what he decides here. Yep, shooting the 3-ball. Nope, not shooting the 3-ball. Shooting the 5-ball. He had options there. This ball, man, it's hard to tighten that ball up. Oh, that's center pocket. That's good. Right off the rail, it was good. 3-1, guys. I think he's going to shoot the 9-ball here, top right corner. Okay. I think that was more of a 2-way shot, making sure he had control of the ball. He can fire this 3-ball in the top left corner. He can fire it hard, and he's got to put a little bit of mustard on it. Oh, man. Yes, he is definitely missed. And I don't think I ever found out why he called himself Texas because he was definitely a New Yorker. He was definitely from the Northeast for sure. He had a strong accent, without a doubt. 100% agree. Cross bank, center pocket. Great shot. 3-2. He's going to play that 8 ball back to where he is sitting. Roll down for the 3 ball. Play this 8 ball, roll down to the 3 ball. Nice shot. Very clean, very nice, smooth. We got a 3-3 game here. Yeah, I know, Harry. I get it. Trust me. I've been doing this for 4 days now. Okay. Oh, man. This game on these pockets, this is, they say it's a game of inches. No, it's a game of quarter inches. The difference between a 4 1/4 and 4 1/2 is huge. 4 1/2 inch pockets, it goes. All right, he's calling this 3 rails. Top left corner. I believe he said top left corner. Yeah. And that's pretty center pocket. Nope. Okay. Wow. So it's gonna be one of them games where strategy really just come in play here. 2 balls in the pocket, 1 on the in rail, frozen on the in rail too, I believe. He might be able to hit this 2 rails into the side. I think. I mean, I really can't see the shot. I don't. No, he's just gonna play it into the pocket. He's gonna put it in the pocket. It's the right shot. With as much experience as he has on a pool table, it's a great shot. It's like so. He's going to end up. I mean, he could actually not make this 6 ball, but he might just make the 6 ball and leave the cue ball right there. No, he's not making the 6 ball. He's just going to tap into it. That was the right shot. Great shot. No, I said makes. I said 4 1/4. All right, don't be a. Ooh, Teddy hooked him. Teddy hooked him, so he's going to have to just shoot the 6. You know what? No harm, no foul. Him shooting his 3 ball in because it ties up the 6 anyway. Oh, that was not good. Just making the 3 ball covers up the 6. Now he's -1. That was. I bet he's just going to plant him down on the in rail. I mean, at this point, I would just make the 1 ball and put the cue ball back down on the in rail and just put all 4 of them up there. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to make this 1 ball and put the cue ball back down on the in rail. That's the right shot. There's nothing else there. He might be able to cross bank this 9 ball from there, and he might go for it. I mean, that's if he goes for a shot, that's the shot he's going to go for. But it does open up everything if he does, and he didn't. He just played the safe. He just knocked everything right back up in there. Great shot. It's almost like just the way you would hit a break in the 14-1 straight pull, and it looks like Scott's going to do the same thing. Just trying to keep everything down table and just keep the cue ball in behind the stack. 9 ball did squeak out there a little bit, but it still is a full rail shot. So it looks like he's going to hit these balls to the left, to the right side of our table. And what the heck did he play there? Okay. Oh, he played that 4 rails. He played that ball 4 rails. Man, I love battles like this. Listen, I've been doing this for 5 straight days now. At this point, I am just babbling and trying to get through this match. Nice shot. So he tried to pull that ball right back in there. That's not bad. It may cross bank. Let's see what he aims at here. So he is aiming at he's aiming at the 3. So I think he's just going to bang him and go back down table. Yeah, he's going to age him and just bring the cue ball back down table. He hit that a little soft. So that the cue ball is still going to be out in the table. All right. He's got a couple options here. The ball count is 3-2. So looks like he's going to do the same thing, just push a 3 ball over him. Nope, he fired it in. Oh. So Billy's got a pretty cross bank this ball and just come down for the 3 ball. The 1 ball, excuse me. Yeah. To the corner right up where he's at. This is for the match. Sorry guys, I didn't add the point yet. I'm just into the game. Oh, he hit it soft. He hit it bad. 4-2 score. Scott needs all 3 of these balls. Billy needs 1. And what's that? He's back. Hey, he's been here with me for 5 days. Back Salad, he has been here with me all 5 days. He's one of the guys that's just contributed time after time after time. And man, I appreciate him so much. Hey guys, before we get done here, please go in and give me a like. There's 416 of you. I really appreciate you guys just going and give me a like. You know, that really wasn't that bad of a situation. Scott can try to bank that ball down here in the bottom right-hand corner. Going across. Oh, he crossed to the corner. Okay. And didn't leave a whole lot. Did not leave a whole lot at all. Just smart play. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell a back salad front blunt is. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. That's what I'm saying too. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I will do that. Trust me. I'll look at it tonight. Was it part of the Wedding Crashers or something? Back salad and a front blunt. Okay. It's not what it sounds like. That is a great shot. That is a winning shot right there. That was a great shot. Hey, Billy, we need a chance. You want to come over here for a minute? As the returning champion, as the returning champion, we I kind of consider him the favorite the way he's playing, but as the returning champion, are you going to come back up and put a whooping on him on the finals? That's all I'm asking.
He outclassed me. I mean, the guy's unbelievable. Yeah, he outclassed me. That's all I can say. I'm gonna.
Is he blowing smoke? I mean, it feels like he's just blowing some smoke.
I leave people in tough positions all the time, and he never missed
That's what you did.
Shot that I left him.
You did to Corey, and you went back into that same style, bringing him back down there, and you just kept every time there was one shot, he was just firing. Yeah, dude, he put the pressure on.
It's tough to stop that.
Yeah.
If you're playing that good, you deserve to win, right? I'm not done.
No.
I'm coming back.
You are the returning champion.
I don't know what my game plan is with him.
You'll figure it out.
If I don't play like that, though, I mean, it's going to be a long set.
Yeah, but you were playing like that before.
No, the whole tournament, both tournaments, he's playing real well. I'm going to put it at, second place in the one pocket, and now he's and maybe the overall too, right? I mean, you're looking at an overall championship here, by the way. Yes.
He didn't play like that. I'm just being honest.
Well, he made you the player you are today, didn't he?
Well,
to some style. Sure.
Yeah, he's one of my idols for sure.
So I just want to give him congratulations for the hot seat. You haven't won nothing yet, but I'm just and if you do pull it out, I'm just letting you know that one of our sponsors, JB Cases, is giving a trophy case out for the winner. So I haven't got the first one. I'd love to see you get the second one. Let's do it, man. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Do you know what time you play tomorrow?
I think they said be here at 4:30.
So the final match at 4:30? Okay. See you tomorrow. So you heard it right there, guys. The final match is at 4:30 tomorrow. We got Billy in the hot seat. Man, he is playing some great pool right now. I'm going to tell you. He was always a great selection in the Moscone Cup, still will be, and always will be. He has shown me something tonight about some excellent play, and I appreciate it so much. And no, I forgot it. I will try to remember it. I got a long day tonight. So, guys, here's the deal. We're done for the day. I will be doing the drawings for all the giveaways tomorrow. I got to get home right now because I have got to go through hundreds of names to make sure I get everybody. And see you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Have a great night. And don't forget my sponsors, Farmer Boys. Farm food ain't fast food. Table 34, a very elegant restaurant here in town. Great food. J&B Cases. Man, John has been just over the top and my number one sponsor here today, and I appreciate it so much. We've got Sunrise Mountain. These guys have a medical institute. If you have a hangover, they have an IV system for you. So if you're in Las Vegas and you're hungover and you just need some extra energy to finish the week, you can go there and get a quick IV that will replenish all your energy, vitamins, and all the nutrients you need to finish your party in here in Las Vegas. Great company, great things happening there. We got Joe's Cure Repair here in Las Vegas. He has got some gift certificates he's going to be giving away as part of our raffle, as our free drawing. And so you're in town, he'll take care of your repairs. Like a lot of you guys are coming for the Nationals, the BCA Nationals, like all the Nationals here in town pretty much other than TAP. So you guys, if you win that, you can come here and get those repairs. We have Pearl Vision, the guy that was on here earlier, Ernie Antonini. And he has all kinds of special guys, 50% off any repairs. So I'll just mention that you were here on the stream. That's not even going to be part of the drawing. That is just automatic. It's going to be until the end of the month. So if you're in town before the end of the month and you need glasses, just wait till you get here. You get 50% off at Pearl Vision. Anthony's place. You just come to Las Vegas and grab me, and I'll make sure I hook you up with him. And guys, everybody have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow at 11 a.m.